winding you up for the weekend. Let's go, guys. Sloppy Slipknot Sunday. Tell, it's been a while. Look at Tell back in the chat. Big up to Tell. Yee! Big up to first one through the door. Drinks are free, guys. Sideways, sloppy, slipknot, slippery, salmonella, sideways, and then hot. Big up. This ain't no Chris CFC show, you know. Winding you up on a Sunday. Oh, God, is your fucking thing now. Hold on. Hold on. I can do the Taff too. At the end of the day, Teresa, what a tune. What a fucking tune. Until I find a better one, that's the tune of the year so far. In Taff's world, obviously. Yeah. I don't want to play it too much because 420, you get all up there or what's that. Maybe it's all about there now. I did dedicate the song to the 420 of them. Johnny boy! John, where have you been, man? I thought fucking when you found out it wasn't ESO and you thought, oh, Taff, you can't, Taff, yeah? Well, that way, but shit. Oh, good to have you back, hotel. Oof. Charlie. All you got is Taffy, so you're stuck with me now, guys. This is where it's gonna rock and roll. Put on your dancing shoes, girls. Tell yourself. What is your fucking problem? What? John, I was having fun in there. Oh, I don't give a fuck. I was having fun in there. You know me, but I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks. What is your fucking problem, bitch? Oh, John, you haven't even been round the house and that since you've been allowed out. They're not happy. Big up, Muff.
What's up?
Hey, guys, I think I might have a date on Tuesday. Might be a keen one. You never know. Say no more. Say no more. And it is a girl. Not a sheep. Seeing all the ladies go, oh, no. I let him go. I let him slip.
What is your fucking problem, bitch? What is your fucking problem, bitch?
I'd take her all the way, bro. Oh, goof, you know me, bro. I'd take her all the fucking way, innit? Eh?
What is your fucking problem, bitch?
I'd take her to the fucking wall.
What is your fucking problem, bitch? Fuck police.
I don't know whether it's a South Wales thing or not, but what the girls will say, right? I'm not, and you know me, I'm not crude, but I am honest, right? And it's like, oh yeah, that Taffy, you fucking twat and that. Hell of a rub, bro. Hell of a rub. Do you know what I mean? Big up, Taff. This is a tune, bro. This is a tune. Oh, Teresa, hey, don't be heartbroken, love. It's first come, first serve in South Wales. You know the crack. I have nobody heartbroken on my channel. John, you dirty old dog. What is your fucking problem, bitch?
Fuck police.
I'm trying to fill in because Rodney's gone away, Cat, and I know you like. I know you had a soft spot for Rodney and Cat. Yeah. So I'm Rodney's filling in her. The voice ain't quite there, but I'm more handsome, like, yeah. I got that sex appeal with Rodney. He might have it, but it's just like he don't know how to use it. I mean, it must be English thing. Muff, back me up, Muff. Welsh boys, we got it, brother, haven't we? Yeah. Yeah, I dance, but I love to love, but my Taffy just loves to dance. Oh, he does. I'm only talking pad. I like to talk to Rodney again, though. I got a soft spot in my Welsh part for Rodney. Come back, Rodders. You might be. Get on the fucking panel now and say, Taff, what's happening with you shagging country? Eh? Let's go. Molly, you want to dance, love? Teresa? Got your wellies on? Box is already up there. How goof? Yeah, come back, Rodney boy. Don't worry about them cock fucking suckers. Panel, innit? I can't lose subs, bro. I had to create a new tab tonight. Have fun. I could text you on a dance. You'll have a dance with me, I know you will. Fucking holidays, he's been on holidays about fucking 3 years. Yeah, you're not rich. Oh, John, you're a fucking channel killer, bro. One step, two step, three step, four. Take it back now, y'all. Yeah. I don't even want to talk to you, John. Come here, you call me now with your doubling bollocks. And don't even go there, but the old panel full thing doesn't do it for me no more. It's not about the views, you know what I mean, John? It's content. As Mr. Irrelevant put it, it's content and I will bring fine content, Taffy from Wales, There's only one Taffy. Big up to 22. You know what to do. Take your jacket off, get yourself a drink, and get on the fucking dance floor. Because we're going to loosen up first. Yeah, the first channel I had 2 strikes gone. I didn't want to sort of risk it now, yeah? Bernice, of course you can, my love. So I didn't want to risk it now and let Iso have all the I took his fucking life away. I mean, I just created a new one, man. It's fucking done Taffy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good tune. Good tune. The pure now. That's a banging video. I wasn't there, right? Like, that video, right? Make me want to be there. Yeah. I'll give you a little. I'll give you a little peek. Imagine now, right, being Tiesto. Imagine now the goosebumps on his arms now, yeah. This is a tune. Tune. Victoria!
Holland, make some noise!
Fucking noise! Whoop, whoop. Good show, birdies.
Magic! Music! Music!
Tune. Pop quiz. Can you name the club this is in at the moment this video is shot in? Tune. Woo. There, that's a tune, but that's a goddamn tune. But I've been this place. I've been this place fucking. It's like my second home. Woo!
Get emotional.
Asha's the correct answer. Bring back memories, guys. No. We get out more, John. It's like Bifa Cafe Del Mar. Cafe Del Mar. And the old club and I had beanbags everywhere you could see and that. Just beanbags, just crash into beanbags. It was mega, but big up Omar, lad. Oh, this is a big tune back in the day. This was from big tune. I've been to Ibiza 4 times, yeah. Oh, I ruined me. Every time now, Ibiza ruined me. Every time. But a weekend in Amsterdam. Big up Amsterdam. Another big tune I just found coming up. Shag into this one. Whoops.
Thank you.
This one.
Please welcome on stage special guest joining us tonight, the incredible Beverly Knight.
Big tune! Winding you up on a Sunday from Wales South.
You'll always be my baby. I'm always thinking of you,
Big
baby.
tune.
Yeah, yeah. Come on now.
Oh my! I'd love to have my own nightclub, bro. It'd be fucking shit hot.
Touch me in the morning and last thing at night. Keep my body warm, baby.
Only blokes can only come in if they got budgie smugglers on. Nothing else. Just budgie smugglers.
Oh, it feels right. Take a little higher.
Women bikini only. Blokes budgie smugglers. Come on. Yeah. Don't fucking get it twisted.
I'm thinking of you. Tell me what you're feeling. I feel it with you.
Oh, John, safe trip back to Ireland. So I mean, I don't know. It could have been something I said from my Welsh lip. But could it be something I said? Like I care what you fucking Irish think of me anyway. To be fair, just sorry to see you going there. You know what I mean? But safe trip back to Dublin. Big up, Paul.
We can only understand what we are shown.
voices involved, bro. It's a Malibu. Fucking Irish fucking ballad.
Come on! We can only understand what we are shown. How was our
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little set now. Like I'm gonna do an hour set now on the decks now. What music I would play if I was the DJ Taffer, yeah. Radio 4.
You touch my mind in special places. My heart races with you. I'll take your love and I'll take my chances. I'll take them with you. London, we can only understand what we are shown. How was I supposed to know our love would grow? You touch my mind in special places.
That's facing with you. People lad. I don't want no trouble, yeah, you English bastard. Both what she's English I would span you up, boys, but I can't. I don't know what the fuck. Like, guys, I don't know if you know this DJ and that, right? He's dear to my heart, he is. And his name is Tony DeVee. Dead now. But he used to do Hereford Crystal Rooms. I don't know if you ever heard of that place. Well, anyway, this is what I'm talking about. Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air, muckers. Yeah, Lisa Lashes, she was mint. She was mint. And what was the other one? Lisa Lashes and Lisa Pinup, wasn't it? I went to the last Cream in Liverpool, which was pretty interesting. I tell you who was there: Carl Cox, Andy Beesdale, John the Dentist. Oh, and somebody got shot outside the club, and it was the last Cream Liverpool. We met these girls in Ibiza from Liverpool. Come on up, boys, innit? Yeah, no problem. Last Cream. Seb Fontaine, Judge Jules, Tony DeVee.
Gotta get up. Gotta feel good.
Now I know you remember this shit.
Gotta get up. Got to feel it. Got to feel good. Got to feel it. Gotta get up. Got to feel it. Got to feel good. Got to feel it. Gotta get up. Got to feel it. Got to feel good. Got to feel it. Gotta get up. Got to feel it. Got to feel good. Got to feel it. Got to feel it.
Taking you back to when it all began, guys. Shout out for Rodney K. I hope you're having a nice day. If you don't like my show, fuck off and have a nice day. Rodney, if you can hear my shout, I'm on it, bro, because at the end of the day, I don't want to see cunt like fucking bullied off YouTube and that. I ain't having none of that. I done my first pill, right, in Dreamscape, Milton Keynes. Dreamscape 22, Milton Keynes. Vibe Psy. Slipmat Seduction. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That was when, like, Fire Trap were doing them big puffer jackets, like, fucking the Michelin Man, and like, you remember you felt hard as fucking them, do you know what I mean? It made you look massive, like.
Got to feel good, 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 got to feel good.
I gotta say though, all like I've been to a lot of big clubs now, like through Ibiza, Manumission, Amnesia, Pasha, all them like Cafe Del Mar and that, yeah. But the dirty shitholes that I've been to, and it's just dirty shitholes and the boggy fucking clubs I've been to has been the best night I've had. Hands down, best night I've ever had. But with your feet are sticking to the floor. Them type of clubs, yeah. You know it, Teresa. I think I was when Adidas done them poppers, tracksuit bottoms. Awesome on a woman, awesome on a bird. Do you know what I mean? Done. Yes, Lick.
Gotta get up.
I've been in a club, right? I've been in a club, right? And that condensation leak that you're talking about, and that, right, has been dropping on me. But I'm off my nut thinking somebody's spitting on me, right? So I'm spinning round in that. Fuck, who the fuck is doing that, like, innit? Yeah. And as I'm looking like that, 2 drops will land on my face, like. The fuck, like, I'm thinking of somebody spitting on me now. And I can see this cunt then over on the dance floor now with an umbrella. I go over to this guy now, right, with an umbrella, and I just fucking like Sid the fucking sexist now. All right, bruv. You know what I mean? What's occurring, like, innit? I said, I don't know. I've been over there dancing, and some cunt is spitting on me, innit? I said, what's with the umbrella and that? Say no more. Say no more.
Got to feel good. Gotta get up. 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 Got to feel it. Got to feel good. Got to feel it. Gotta get up. Got to feel it. Got to feel good.
The best night, though, I've had is not a club. It's not a club. It's up the mountain with the gypsies, the travellers. When they come up on a bank holiday, and they usually come up on a bank holiday, whatever, and they do like a long weekend. They do like a Thursday set up, Friday ready to fly, and then you're there on the mountain till about Tuesday with the gypsies, and you get this new genre called Ragatech. I don't know if you've heard of it, guys. Ragatech, but it's like 144 beats per minute. It's insane stuff. It is like, but on the mountain, off your nut on acid and MDMA, it works. But don't do drugs, kids. Okay.
Got to feel it, gotta get up. Got to feel it, got to feel good. Got to feel it, gotta get up. Got to
Yes, Simon. Yes, Simon. 10K was the minimum, bro. Yeah. But still worth like having a little buggy in front of, you know what I mean? I'm getting dusty, you know. But like it was some 30K rigs there. Sanity, but yeah.
feel it, got to feel good. Got to feel it, got to feel it.
I take it as fond memories, like just fond memories I got, like good days. Was on about it earlier on, right? It's like you never forget where you was on 9/11, guys. Yeah. Well, most people don't. I would say 90% of people can remember exactly where they were when 9/11, when the planes hit the towers. Yeah. I got the same sort of thing as well on my 18th and my 21st. Other than that, just a blur. Just a blur. I can't even tell you what I done last year. My birthday. Best curry house in Britain, Bradford. Don't know what it's called, but it's in Bradford. Bad Marsh. Bad Marsh is the type of guy. I think he'd be all right on a night out. Bad Marsh. He'd be a good crack on a night out, I think. Tell you what really rocks my boat, right? But I'm right off it like Bad Marsh, you know what I mean? Is up the mountain, dirty fucking with the gypsies and that. Taff is in his element. Most of the dogs are more off it than me, and are picking up all the drugs up from the floor because they're a little bit nearer to the floor than me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I would agree with you, Bad Marsh. You are a cunt, but I'd have a pint with you, bro. I think. Put your cuntness to the test. I bet he don't even do drugs. He don't even drink our Bad Marsh now. He's just all talking. He's just a fucking Shine's cup of tea boy. Big up Jamie, lad. trick is, guys, right? So if you're dancing on the treble, you're going to be dusted and you're going to just be pissing in sweat and you're going to look like a silly cunt, right? You're going to look like you're right off it from Wales, right? So what I learned to do now is dance on the bass line, on the yeah. So it's not as energetic, and you don't look too off it and to the ladies I'm on about and guys, you know what I mean? Yeah. He's looking fucking covered in sweat, but like, yeah, he seems to have some sort of control of what's going on with him there. Yeah. If you're dancing on the treble, it's not a good look. On the bass line.
This is a story of a young man who visited London for the first time. I heard about this party on a Sunday afternoon. I'd been up all Saturday night and I was raring to go. They said it was in Hackney, in an old abandoned warehouse.
Good God.
I said, what kind of music do they play there? And they told me, techno. One night in Hackney. After walking for hours through the urban sprawl, I finally heard the boom of the sound system. And as we turned the corner, we saw
some strange people hanging around.
One night in Hackney. One night in Hackney. The music was swirling round my head as I wandered into the darkened building. And as I found my way to the dance floor, someone stopped me and said,
"Oi, sheepshagger."
This pill. So I took it and said,
"What was that?"
What was that? And they said, ecstasy. And then they offered me a line. And I said,
"What was that, Bunga?"
And they said,
Ketamine.
So I took it. And then...
You got it, Simon lad. You got it.
Some cocaine.
And
then some speed.
And then
some acid.
And
then I drank 15 cans. 15 cans of Stella. And I stayed until Monday night. One night in Hackney. One night in Hackney. One night in Hackney.
We didn't even think you guys would know David Summer. Just deliberate that. Yeah. Bunga just walked in and he's busting the dance, but he just can't. He hasn't got that courage. Trip him up and chuck him on there. Profound. Most profound bugger.
One night in Hackney.
One night in Hackney.
One night in Hackney. Oh dear. Let's do 15 cans of Stella together. Ready? 15 cans of Stella.
And I
stayed until Monday night.
That's a fucking tune. So, what I was talking about, something like this, in the right tune. It's a fucking tune. Yeah, this is it. Tune.
Hey, Miss Party Party, you a murder. Millie love it the way you twist and turn up. Hey, Miss Party Party, you a murder. Hotter than lava, my girl, you a burn up. Hey, Miss Party Party, you a murder. Millie love it the way you twist and turn up. Hotter than lava, my girl, you a burn up. And I say, yeah, you be never ever heard of. Hey, Miss Party Party, you a murder. Millie love it the way you twist and turn up. Hotter than lava, my girl, you a burn up. You a burn up. And so make us a little burn up.
I take you up, I take you all around. You're thinking, fucking hell, Taff, go on, lad. Go on, lad. That is like Raga Tech, what I was just talking about. That is 100, I think it's 144 beats per minute. Tune.
Hey, Miss Party Party, you a murder. Millie love it when you twist and turn up. And I love my girl, you a burn up. And I say, yeah, no, we never ever heard of. Hey, Miss Party Party, you a murder. Millie love it when you twist and turn up. And I love my girl, you a burn up. You a burn up. And so make
Okay. You got to be trolling me, right? Even though I do like songs of praise, in all fairness.
Alright, Mr. Tadlash, we move and groove. Buffy launch up all of the front line crew, my brethren, Jamison on the place in. I should just build it up for all of the foreign you will soon be coming. I want you to listen to them tune, your 94 bounty killer. As we move, watch your eyes.
I saw me go so that the hey, Miss Bobby, Bobby, you a murder. Millie love it the way you twist and a turn up. I don't love my girl, you a burner. A nice like girl, you me never ever heard of. Hey, Miss Bobby, Bobby, you a murder. Millie love it the way you twist and turn up. I don't love my girl, you burn up. You a burner. I saw me go so that.
Tell you what I do for you guys, right? Sorry if you was enjoying that. But I'll see if I can find free party with Taff with yours truly abusing the police. Because what they'll do, right, is they'll let you set up and let all the rigs and be set up and let everybody set up their rigs, right? And then it's like what the police will do then is block the only one lane because it's usually right up in the sticks and that hopefully nobody can find it, even the police, especially the police. But they always seem to find it. So they block the road. So what they'll do, they won't stop it, but then if you leave, you ain't coming back in. Yeah? Little cunts. Yes. One with me. Little cheeky bastards, nah. Ban when? No. No. So yeah, keep an eye out for me. I'm there somewhere. See the police, watch the police.
To the police officers, we're not the ones causing violence. You're the ones causing violence. The old Bill are the ones making the fucking trouble.
I tried to crack into this fucking woman officer and if this is the same one I was talking about, oh, she was fit too. And I tried to get her truncheon out.
We need some peace. Some peace, love, unity, and respect. We need some peace, love, unity, and respect. No violence. Yes, people. Do not use any violence against the Babylon. Do not go to their levels. We're better than that. Unity, we stand as one. Peaceful, powerful. Go! They're going for the generator now. Protect the generator. At all costs, protect the generator. Do not move to the left. Everyone sit down. Let's have a peaceful process. Everybody sit down.
Denise, this is well.
Get down on the deck. Get down on the deck. Get down on the deck. Everybody's
Up a travel mountain. Up a travel mountain and like they do actually send the choppers round. The fucking police helicopters and that around and pulling moonies at the helicopters and that. But we start bricking the fucking look at the coppers, they're all everywhere now. All fucking on the exit, like thinking they're clever and all, right? But so we just start throwing stones at the cunts. Just pelt them with fucking stones.
down! Sit down! Sit down!
Look at them coming in. Look at them coming in with their shields and that. Little cunts. They think it's Oxford, innit?
Oh, come on! Fuck it. It's party. Fuck the airbase!
Fuck the 1%.
Sit down!
For like as mashed up as you see that is, guys, and it looks like a shit show, right? You won't believe these travellers and that they'd come round, right, and they'd set up their rigs, maybe 2 or 3, 4, 5 rigs, right, and like they'll clean up at the end of it as well. They literally will clean up at the end of it, and you won't even know they've been there apart from the sweat and the fucking spunk on the trees.
Everybody sit down. Everybody please sit down. Surround the couches and surround the table. Everybody sit down.
It's like how fucking dull do these coppers look now with it with their shield now. How fucking out of place do they look? Yeah. Guys, I shit you not, and I have all people looking sideways at this now, right? I shit you not, right? If you only go to a nightclub, they say 4 o'clock in the morning, it's like bedtime, like gotta go now, fucking last orders, get out. Yeah. This thing goes all weekend. This goes from a Friday to near enough a Wednesday. Nobody's telling you nothing. Spew where you want to spew, piss where you want to piss, fuck where you want to fuck, dance where you want to dance. That's Taff in his element. Down in that fucking shit over there now. That I'm in my element. With all the gypsies, with all the fucking sweat. I'm in my element. You won't stop that once it's going, bro. You won't stop that once it's going. Oh, the only thing that's going to stop that is if the fucking, if the generator runs out of fucking diesel or petrol. Pick up the lodge. Look at the coppers.
Towards the generator. This is our prize. Your last chance. Peaceful and powerful people. Peaceful and powerful. What's that representing?
Thing is, right, what you got to think of, right, is the people who organised this didn't tell nobody, right, until the last minute that, right, everything's set up, all the decks are ready to go, we're running, yeah, and then everybody gets up the mountain, so the police don't get no sort of heads up. But they just always seem to find and look at the fucking turnout on the police. Either they're all fucking trying to get a bit of fucking nipple, right, and have a dance their leg off, or they're just literally a bunch of cunts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, just on the back row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. I count in on the front row. Fuck the police.
Yeah, you're happy for the doors to behind the ring. Come on, a few of you at least. Come on.
It's like there's no need of it, guys. All them police coppers and that. There's no need of it. Like at the end of the day, nobody's doing no harm. Nobody's harming anybody. Like, yeah.
Get behind the ring. Do not let them ruin your prize. Be peaceful, but we're not going home.
Nobody's going up.
It's not us putting your job. It's not us putting your job there, police. It's not us putting your job. It's the government. Why are you picking on
The
us?
thing is, and as soon as you go past them, you ain't coming back. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing with them. Like,
Why are you picking on us? It's not us putting your job, police. It's not us putting your job.
am I true? I'm there somewhere. I know him. Come on.
Around the generator. Around the generator.
Fucking brilliant, boys. And I tell you now, because the police can't do fuck all. They ain't gonna do fuck all. They gonna stand there and look ominous and like be a bunch of cunts and police. Yeah. But they might as well just fucking like take off their eye visors and fucking join us. There's a full riot. Must be the same one now. No need of it, like. No fucking need of it, like.
Walk on the police. Peaceful. Do not throw missiles at the police. Yes, people. Get all around the police. Dance, but do not use any kind of violence. We're peaceful people, man. No violence whatsoever, but surround the police. Dance. Show your expression. Show your freedom. Do not throw things at the police, man. Don't go to their level. We're better than them. Allow the Babylon! Allow the Babylon!
Big up South Wales.
Our party, people. Stand together strong. Do not be violent towards the police. Please do not be violent.
Look at the vans there. Fuck yeah.
Do not be violent. We're peaceful. We're peaceful people. This is our fucking party. This is our party.
Oh, is that a waste of police fucking money, time, where they could be arresting proper criminals. Do you know what I mean? See my point?
Don't fucking buy people. Let's fucking have it.
Yeah, go back. Oh, bring back good memories. I do.
Don't fucking buy people. It's so what we made of. We're not fucking going home.
Free party.
We're not going home.
Wentwood Forest. Wentwood Forest. This is where I met this lovely old woman, right? And she just jumped out from behind a tree. And she said, oh, my lovely, she said, I just got to stop you and tell you, and now you got one of the most beautifulest auras I've ever seen in my life. And I put my arm around her, right, guys? And I said, you point me out, you show me which one is called aura, and I'm going to have a chat with her. And she said, no, she said, my lovely, she said, you got this beautiful colour going around here, and it's called your aura. I said, don't tell me. I said, is it blue? She said, it's the most beautifulest, fucking brightest blue you've ever seen. And I sat down and I talked to that little old woman for about 4.5 hours. Couldn't even tell her. But I learnt about auras and the different colours of people's auras. Whether somebody was in a good or bad mood by their aura. But she literally stopped me in this rave. She popped out from behind a tree like a fucking ninja.
Fucking hell, man. What are you with? What was that?
This is Wentwood Forest. Somewhere over your ends, guys.
What did he hit him with? What did he hit him with? Oh, we're fucking going. Yeah.
They can't see, right? Because they come in and what they do is call them illegal raves. Illegal raves. But nobody's hurting nobody, like. Nobody's fucking hurting nobody. And these coppers are turning up, nearly 50 coppers at a time. And it's no fucking need of it. There's no fucking need of it. But I gotta say, some of the best weekends I've ever had in my life. Free parties with the Jippos.
Though I walk through the valley of death, I will fear no evil, for I am the evilest in the valley. That's much too vulgar display of power. This isn't right. We should split up. This is no dream. This is really happening. They mostly come out at night.
Simon and I would put a stab on 98, maybe 2002 on a stretch. 98 to 2002.
The world is going to end soon, and you will suffer an eternal damnation.
1998, I was in Glastonbury. I was up over the wall in Glastonbury, and it was only about £70 a ticket. And it was pissing down with rain, literally fucking everything was just soaked. And it just didn't stop raining. 1998 Glastonbury. Up over the wall, £70 a ticket. I think Run DMC, Phonics and I were there. Who else did I like? Run DMC with the bollocks. I also went to Creamfields, same year. Creamfields, if you remember Creamfields in Liverpool, in the airport hangar. Creamfields. But Glastonbury. It was £70 a ticket. But I thought, fuck that, I'm not paying that. Lost our tent, lost everything near enough because it just washed away. 1998. 1998. Same year I went to Amsterdam and Ibiza. Same year. And Ibiza, 1998. Yeah, it was still guilders. They were still on the currency guilders in Amsterdam. Guilders, 98. They hadn't gone to the euro. And they didn't have to fucking phone in for the green to come in when you order it. It was literally, you could see the greenhouses in the back behind the bar, like just homegrown in the different cafes, like. I got this thing with when I'm off it, right? I try to stick close to the gang and that, but I just do this wandering thing, which I got no control over. And you should put one of them tags on me that you get from prison. Because literally, I'll just go wandering and it's just like, all right, what's occurring? Oh, you going to Glastonbury? Yeah, I'm in Glastonbury, and I just go wandering everywhere, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. I got fond memories of I'm glad I got them memories, to be fair, guys. Glad I'm in my late 40s now with these memories, and I've done that. Because that'll never happen again. It'll never be like that again. You know what I mean? They shut them free parties down quick time. Literally, before we could even set them up, they were on it. Facebook and fucking shit. But now and then, and in the summer, they'd creep through. We got to usually go to England to catch them, like Bristol. We used to go to Bristol, St. Paul's, Bristol, Hippo Club. And what was the other one? What was the other one in Bristol? Where they done Bionic and they done Marky G, M Zone, North, Vortex, DJ Vortex. It used to be his night, and it used to be in Bristol. Can't think. Yeah, I always wanted to go to that Tomorrowland in France. Yeah, or Belgium. Just for the fucking fit women and that I seen and that on the video, to be fair. But yeah, it looked pretty cool. You may be black. You may be white. You may be black. You may be white. It makes no difference in Taff's house. Big up Deacon, lad. What's up? What's it? No, Jack, we've been waiting for you to fucking bring him, innit? Hard Marsh had been, yeah, but he's fucking like a part-time fucking coke fucking sniffer. Let's go, Apple, love. My dancing partner's here. You may be black. You may be white. If Dick Jones was booted, he booted himself because my chat wouldn't boot anybody because he hasn't doxed anybody. And if anybody has booted him, I will take your spanner away from you. You naughty spanner holder.
That's much too vulgar a display of power. This isn't right. We should split up. This is no dream. This is really happening. We're all just going down soon, and you will suffer a humiliation.
Oh, Jacko, Jacko! Here you give shoot on Jacko, we're going dancing, lad. I hope nobody fucking booted Deacon and that because I'll be tapping. I'm telling you now. Come on, Alice, I saved the fucking space for you on the dance floor. Yeah. Come on, love. Turn this up. Turn this fucking up. It's a fucking like button. It's a fucking like. Hold on. Boom, boom. It's a fucking like. Winding you up on a Sunday.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Nice, nice. Yeah. Oh, that's a tattoo I'm gonna have. I'm definitely gonna have that tattoo. Yes, you can dance and drive, Alice. Women can do two things at the same time.
Fuck your pussy.
Who timed him out, Lodge? My little, oh, when I find out, I own up. When I find out, it'll be worse. Little cunt. But, oh, own up if you timed him out. If you didn't, then fair enough. But, like, if you did, own up. Because fucking I'll be tapping.
Fucking right in my pussy.
Not to be crude and a thing and that, but this is good music to have sex too, isn't it? Yeah. No homo, guys. No homo and that. Simon, don't get excited, eh? Don't get twisted. Oh, I don't have fucking none of that shit going on, yeah? So whoever timed him out, own up. Because that's out of order. You're abusing your Spaniship. I'm not even none of that shit. Yeah? He got nothing. Oh. Because he speaks to Moon and Eyes. Oh, come on, guys. Fuck's sake. I'll be tapping now. Tell him now. I'll be forward. Fucking women. Only if there's love messages in it, Apple, I will. Private message. Yeah, own up in it because when I find out that the longer it goes on, I'll just kick you off a banner from my fucking panel, and like I'll kick you out. Own up now, innit? Apple. My girls, you're my girls, who should be on this. Yeah. Okay. Sounds serious. Hold on. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, Akon. Akon. You could hear me all the way in America, nah? Don't be buttered, nah? Right? Because, you're not banned. Yeah. Well, Jack, I'm deep down, I'm a serious type of guy, do you know what I mean? And Apple I have, love. You know what I mean? I'm deep down, I'm a serious type of guy, and deadly serious, and look at me in the eyes, I look at me in the eye type of chat, like, yeah? First one to laugh, like, I mean. I bet you laugh first, Jack. Slap my salmon. Big up, baby, love. I've been waiting for you to get your gimp suit on, Jack, and now. Then we're gonna go. Then we're gonna do some fucking boogieing, eh? In the mix. In the mix. Eunice, I thought I met him, but it was definitely one him. It wasn't him, but I thought I met him. And I called him, innit? What I called him, like? Your fucking video's been on YouTube, yeah! It wasn't even him. It looked like him, oh. But if you come up with Valley's, Jack, and you don't come and see me, right? Don't ever speak to me again. Doors are open to you, Jack, oh boy. You're more than welcome to come in and see the Taff. I don't think I'll have a cup of tea for you. At a push. At a push. I lied to you about the sugar. I will have sugar, but I tell you I won't have. Yeah. So you'll have to have some proper fucking alcohol. Bring your gimp suit down there. Oh, guys, all right, and with Dake on, and I allow that because if when I fucking, I'll sort that out, okay? I'll sort that shit out. I'll sort that shit out. If he want to come in and pop his head in, he'll have to have a headbutt first, won't he? If he's doing that shit, like, yeah, he'll have to have a headbutt, yeah. Simon, you're on the headbutt, yeah? Simon's the headbutter. Simon, you're on the headbutt, yeah? Simon's the headbutter. 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 Simon's the headbutter not scared of any man and that, but Simon, fucking, when he said he was going to headbutt me, I proper believed him. He was going to do it. He sounded really nasty, guys. I've never spoke to Penny, but I've lost a few. White privilege. Yeah, but when you cock your head back to the headbutt and you don't want to get stuck and locked in there, old man, do you? Do you know what I mean? When you cock your head back, you're going to get stuck in that motion. It's like, oh. And then somebody has to put a bit of WD-40 on. Somebody has to spray the back of your neck with WD-40 and you follow it through, then. But, yeah, Bernie's for you, loving it. Let's do it. Pick up a techno. Rumba. The love of fucking techno. Oh, this thing with the blue rinse is not Techno Viking, guys, by the way. It is, boy! Fuck off! I could have swore, right? I bumped into this guy, I swore I could have swore it was him, and I think I convinced him. I think I convinced the guy he was Techno Viking. Go on, lad. Go on, man. Fuck parade.
Freedom lying down to me, my bull with love and choice mean to me, bamboo, I won't leave in the bank and the well, leaving so well to will till the world. Freedom lying down to me, my bull with love and choice mean to me, bamboo, I won't leave in the bank and the well, leaving so well to will till the world. Freedom lying down to me, my bull with love and choice mean to me, bamboo, I won't leave in the bank and the well, leaving so well to will till the world. I will leave it round to round and schüttel mir the Deutschland band, living dancing to our we sagen to get the glad busy.
Thing is, like, he's walking down that street like he owns the cunt. Like he owns the cunt. You know what I mean? That's his street. Whose street is street? Gotta respect, right? Give him respect where it's due. I think that's Germany, to be fair, Victoria. I do think he's definitely German, isn't he? Bradford. Yeah. Oh. They'd welcome him in Bradford, I think. Yeah, Berlin, I think. Fuck it, he's a legend, but he's literally a legend. I kind of like this guy, though, to be fair. Simplistic Taff. Absolutely fantastic, this guy is. I don't think they're YouTube flip-flops, but I'm telling you now, this guy has got talent. What I was thinking though, right, was how many arguments do you have with people and that? Oh, see that tuba now, you've got to have the old fist in this way, and you've got to have the old fist in that way on this one, and that. It's got to be going there and that, yeah. Oh, I swear down them flip-flops from Asda's, the George ones. I've seen them in George's. Yeah! Got the witches up! Oh, you should be on Britain's Got Flip-Flops. I'm telling you now, you'd win the fucking lot. This guy would win the lot, Britain's Got Flip-Flops. I got the win, Gino! Some poor old woman I was going, that's my fucking Gutrin! A fucking bastard got all my fucking Gutrin! Harold, that fucking bastard is in the street playing around Gutrin! A ginger bastard with his fucking flip-flops is banging the fucking... banging my get rid of her! Come on, have a word with him, Harold! It's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. You too, pussy! I'd rather be a racist than a non-apologist. Yeah. Rather be a racist than a non-apologist. Yeah. Never, but hanging on the bottles like a chimpanzee. Pigeons on it. What's a pigeon? Pigeons. See the pigeon behind him? Bastard! Well, we're on the street thing, and seen this cunt in Amsterdam. Brilliant, he is. Absolutely brilliant. That's the full set. Do you like good music? Yeah, yeah. Come on, bro. Fucking brilliant. Brilliant. Yes. That beat, you guys. I love. Do you know the beat? Do you know the beat? Fucking love the beat. Lodge, I nearly got it. I nearly got the drums down. Nearly. I agree with you, Lodge. I do agree with that. Oh, God. I'm going with him. I'm literally going with him. I am like, yeah! Fucking brilliant. Here he goes, here he goes. You're saying to me, no sound, guys. You're saying to me, no sound? No sound? No fucking sound? Can you hear me in the back room? Can you hear me, boyo? Wales calling YouTube. Wales calling YouTube. Can you hear me? First number out, 69. What's this about, Goof? What's this about, bro? What have I missed? Praising all her family and loved ones. Who's this? Their friends and family. Ooh! Not fucking Margaret Thatcher, I hope, guys. Oh, right, yeah, okay. What happened? Yeah, she been found? Found? In a river. Wow. Because she had a dog, guys, didn't she? She had a dog with her. And I would have thought the dog, if she was in the water, if she went into the water, the dog would have stayed and, like, followed her if she'd gone downstream type of thing. Followed her all the way, like, barking his fucking head off. But that's mad. She been found, like, she been missing, like, till today. Is it? Till today? Maggie, she was decomposing. Why she was still in the House of Lords. Yeah, go on, Alice, love. Yeah, have a look. Because that was mad circumstances around that fucking woman, to be fair. Okay. So, all right. Okay. Stop. What are you on about? Stop share. So look, bodies found by police in a hunt for missing Nicola. Following tip off from walkers, drivers recover body from river less than 1 mile away from where mother of two vanished 23 days ago. You're having a fucking laugh, like as far as force fast as force waits for formal identification to be carried out. The inadequate police force have found a body in the search. 23 days they've been searching for her, and she's only a mile away from missing mother of two, Nicola Bully, after a tip off from walkers. More than 3 weeks after she disappeared. It's fucking shocking. A huge search operation is launched this morning. A spot less than half a mile away. Oh, she was only a year younger than me too. 45-year-old went missing, St. Michael's, Lancashire. Senior investigating officer Rebecca Smith, snotty-nosed cunt, was seen arriving at the scene, confirmed the discovery. But she didn't. The police didn't even find him. There was some fucking walker in it. The police didn't even find him. Like, it was fucking shit. Tell me, the police force fucking wank. The force said they were unable to confirm the body. Oh, no way it was that decomposed, yeah? Missing Miss Bully at this time. Wait for the formal identification to be carried out. The spokesman said we were called today 11:36. Reports of a body in River Weir, close to Rawcliffe Road. Is that a dog too? Fucking hell. Fucking hell, I bang her as well. Fair play. And that's an hunting dog, that is. That dog shouldn't have left her side. Like, that dog should have taken people. Oh, that's mad. That's a hunting dog, that is, guys. An underwater search team of specialist officers have subsequently attended the scene, entered the water, and have sadly recovered the body. No formal identification has been carried out, so we are unable to say whether this is Nicola. Fuck's sake. Procedures to identify the body are ongoing. God, good. I must have been fucking decomposed bad. Like, we're currently treating the death as unexplained. Nicola's family have been informed of the developments, and our thoughts are, of course, with the family at this time. We ask that the privacy is respected. The tent has been erected and a wide cordon remains in place. Police scrambled a huge search after two walkers spotted the body. Detective Superintendent Cutfish arrived moments before police confirmed the heartbreaking discovery. The male walker was seen ashen-faced as he talked to the police and pointed at an outcrop of trees and undergrowth alongside the bank, saying, "There's definitely a body there." By 1 o'clock on Sunday, police drones and helicopters hovered around the outcrop of trees and undergrowth, while police divers took to the banks of the River Weir. Soon afterwards, Lancashire police confirmed that the body had been located in the river. Fucking well done, guys. Dickhead. Home Secretary Sulila Braverman described developments as the case of Nicola Bully as heartbreaking and distressing after a body was found in the riverway. She treated these heartbreaking and distressing moments. My thoughts remain with the Nicola's family as an extreme difficult time. Look at this, guys. Last sighting. I can you all see that? Can you all see that? Last sighting. This fucking red spot beer, yeah? So you go down here, you got a bit of a town. Then you got the Rawcliffe Road. And then she was found there, like. If the police had just followed the river down, they would have found her. What the fuck, like? What the fuck, like? Am I the only one seeing that? If the police had just followed the river down, they would have found her. Last seen, she possibly could have been in the water. That's what I remember. She possibly could have gone in the water. So you just follow the river down for a couple of miles, 2 miles, 3 miles, and they would have found her. But they obviously didn't do that. 23 days later, some fucking John Doe found her. That's fucking wrong, guys. That's proper shot. Yeah, but goof. She's last seen possibly in the river. So what, as a detective or a copper, what would you do? I know what I would do. I would follow it down until they come to like some sort of juncture where a body would be hung up on, or it would have got caught. Do you know what I mean? Or washed ashore. Because they could have found her. They could have found her near enough day 2, day 3 if they'd done that. I got no doubt about that. Other than that, they'd still be looking for her now, unless that John Doe fucking didn't spot her. What the fuck, like? That's dodgy as fuck. That's more dodgy. That's more dodgy than see Danny Tomo in an Irish fucking rally yesterday. I'm telling you now. That's dodgy as fuck, guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm just Taff from the valleys. Fucking hell, my word is shit. Yeah. But at the end, if I was a copper, I would have just walked down that river. I would have walked down that river and made sure I cleared that river, each side, left and right. Because she could have got caught up in brambles, trees, fucking, yeah. That's just basic police work. I don't know. Yeah, it's WYRE River Weir. It's all you got to do is follow the river down. Last sighting by the river. Let's go into it again. Last sighting beer. The river's beer, right? The dog was most probably running around this fucking field, yeah, right? Last sighting right by the river, to the right of the river. You follow the river down where the body was found. That's just shot 1.65 miles away. School bench. What the fuck? That's bollocks. Like, I don't get that, guys. I really don't get that. Like, that's just basic 101 police work. Last sighting by a river, possibly could have been in the river. Just follow the river down, all the way down, all the way down. And even if you didn't find a body, beer, yeah, you follow the river all the way down to the fucking sea down by Fleetwood, beer. Yeah, you follow it all the way down from the last sighting all the way to the open sea. Fucking dodgy as fuck. Super dodgy, if you ask me. But I'm glad they found her anyway. Big up, Nin. Shoddy police work. Our police force are fucking shocking. Our police force are fucking shocking on every level. "23 days ago she went missing, guys." Didn't any sort of like top police fucking sergeant say, have all the river been checked? Have all the river been checked all the way down to Fleetwood? Shoddy. Poor fucking poor police work. They're fucking rubbish. They might as well be ice cream fucking selling ice cream in a van. Like turn cop vans into ice cream vans. Because they're fucking rubbish, coppers. Not worth spit. Not worth fucking spit, they ain't. I ain't even a copper, guys. I ain't even a copper, right? And that's what I would have done. I would have, right. She could have gone in the river. So you just follow the river down, check in the left side, right side bank, all the way down until you get to this Fleetwood, where it goes into the sea. Skip pool, follow it all the way down. But if they'd done that, they would have found her body was all the way back here. You didn't have to go down that far because it was all the way back here. You only had to go down 2 miles. Shoddy fucking bollocks, that is. I tell you now, if I was her family, I'd be fucking tamping. Happy that they found her so they can put that to rest. I can't even, because it's been 23 days, they can't even fucking identify the body, man. Then, oh, I remember when she went missing. I remember the Friday when she went missing, yeah. And they were saying her dog was running around in the field like a fucking, like doing what dogs do. And she possibly could have gone in the water. So me now as a copper, yeah, I'm literally gonna follow that river all the way down, all the way down until it becomes, the Fleetwood estuary where it goes into the sea. And then you can't really do much more than there because you've done your search. Like at least you've checked that river. Like possibly last seen going into a river. So you're gonna follow that? Oh, I don't know. 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 It's just what I would have done. Nin, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking like you know something that I don't know. That's just basic. Oh, I'm just talking about basic police work. Last seen going into a river, check the river. all the way down. Oh, it would. If John Doe had walked past it today, they'd still be looking. Alice, love, they'd still be looking. 24 days, 25 days, 26 days. What the fuck? This girl could have been found in day one, with day two. I don't understand why you'd be in secret. Well, checking the river in secret, you mean? That didn't even sound right. That don't even sound right, like, to be fair. Girl's gone missing. Let's find her. Last seen near a river. Possibly could have gone in the river. Check the river down to the sea. All the way. Yeah, okay, yeah. But with a keen eye, people with and guys with dogs, you go left and right down that river, you're gonna find her. You're gonna find her. I've no fucking fear in it. Like, maybe not if it wasn't day one, if it wasn't light to do it on day one. But fucking soon as like the second day light come up and you're on it. And where she was found, she most probably got from. Okay, all right, I'll take this approach with you guys. Do you think she was killed? Do you think she was murdered? How many have we got? 25 years. Put a 1 if you think she was murdered. Put a 2 if you think if it was just like accident. Like, put a 2 if you think it's accident. Put a 1 if you think she was murdered. All right, then put a 3 if you think she killed herself. Did she have kids? Yeah. I think she did, didn't she? So did she have kids, guys? That does make a difference. Was spoken to by 2 weeks beforehand by counsellor. She was called out twice. Chantel, I hope you. Oh, I didn't recognise the name. Sorry, love. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Jay, big up, lad. She had 2 children. So she's leaving her husband, 2 children, and a dog. Was he a cunt to her? This is the thing, see. He might be cunt to her. Got me thinking now. Okay, don't want to get struck. Don't want to get struck. All cunty news. Okay.
Body of Nicola Bully, who went missing, was discovered in a river by police. The mother of two went missing 3 weeks
fucking found by police at all. That's fucking fake news.
ago while walking her dog down the riverside in Street Michaels on Wyre, Lancashire. About 11:35 am local time on
You
Sunday.
think she's a woman suffering with mental health? She could be. I mean, the eyes tell a million stories, don't they? The eyes. She could be, but she could be. Yeah, no,
Lancashire police were alerted to the river Wyre close to Rockcliffe Road. There, officers unfortunately recovered a body, they stated. A statement read, "Therefore we are unable to say if it was Ms. Bully because formal identification had not yet been performed." It also said that the death was being investigated as unexplained at the present time. We've shared the latest updates with Nicola's loved ones and are thinking of them during this trying time. For their own safety, we ask that you not disclose any information about them, they said in Lancashire Police. The developments were termed as heartbreaking and disturbing by Home Secretary Suella Braverman. Throughout this tragic moment, she wrote, "My thoughts remain with Nicola's family." Mortgage consultant Ms. Bully was last seen on January 27, walking her Springer Spaniel Willow after leaving off her 6- and 9-year-old daughters at school. Shortly after, both her dog and her phone, which was still on a work conference call, were discovered on a bench next to a precipitous riverbank.
She left her phone on a... Right. She left the dog, she left the phone. Yeah, number 3 could be possible, guys. Number 3 is looking...
Authorities had previously stated their belief that the 45-year-old had gone into the river and that her disappearance was not suspicious. The body was discovered in the tiny town of Street Michaels on Wyre, just a mile from where she was last seen. Several people came to the region to watch the search or film scenes related to it. As a result, police had to issue warnings and dispersal orders for disorderly conduct. Her family said the public's attention had been sidetracked from finding Nikki, and more about conjecture and hearsay after numerous hypotheses were disseminated on social media. After divulging Ms. Bully's difficulties with menopause and alcohol to forestall any further conjecture, Lancashire police were met with criticism. Her particular vulnerabilities had been mentioned in previous statements, so this was expected. Although we know that Nikki would not have wanted this, there are people out there speculating and threatening to sell tales about her. Ms. Bully's family said they were aware.
Is that her other half? Fuck, he looks like a fucking cunt. Shut Taff.
That authorities were sharing the details beforehand. The Prime Minister and the Home Secretary both expressed worry over the police's decision to make public her personal information. The head of the Lancashire Police's crime...
I see something though, and it's not as straight as a ruler. That's what I'm seeing, but this can't be a...
Division, Det Chief Sup Pauline Stables, has said that the division will be conducting an internal review of its investigation. The UK's Information Commissioner, John Edwards, added, "Considering the high-profile nature of this case, we will be asking Lancashire Police to lay out how they took the decision to divulge this material." Fearing for their safety, locals engaged a security agency after visitors to the village were reported to have peered into windows and tried to unlock doors, some of whom were social media personalities. After stating that he had been in people's back gardens at night with torches, one influencer was arrested and fined. Having so many people at the site would have been catastrophic for the collection of evidence, as veteran Scotland Yard officer Peter Blexley told the BBC. Malicious texts addressed to parish council members were also a factor in the arrest of 2 people. According to Dal Babu, a former chief superintendent of the Metropolitan Police, the widespread interest in the case and the ensuing social media response was due to people falsely believing that they were experts on the matter. The police had to issue a dispersal order, he added, because people had come from all over the country to attend. As he continued, he said, "I think what's happened on this occasion is the extraordinary degree of speculation, meaning that police officers rarely if ever released private information about individuals. A dialogue about what happens when you have unprecedented attention on social media is..."
Are you serious? So,
Hamish, thank you so much for joining me. Now, Hamish, talk to me about this particular process that the police went through to find this body. We don't know whether it's Nicola Bulley, but did they do everything in the sort of right process and order? Because I know you're an expert in that sort of thing. So would you say the procedures they followed and the way they executed them were the way that you would have gone about it?
Well, firstly, good afternoon to you, Nana. And I agree with the Home Secretary. This is just the news the relatives didn't want to hear, but perhaps privately they were thinking that was going to...
Oh, listen to leaks now. And they talk through their teeth and talk like that. I haven't got a fucking clue what I'm talking about.
Happened as time went on. So there are a couple of aspects here. Clearly, the river has been searched again. The police have kept going, and good for them. I know comments been made about the investigation. I don't subscribe to the adverse side at all. They put a lot of work into this, and they've gone over and re-gone over searches they've done. And so
fucking rubbish. You fucking rubbish. Didn't search fuck all. Fucking rubbish.
Sadly, this person's been found, and the next thing to do is identify the deceased. Now, I'm going to just be very careful with my language here, not to upset anyone, but the deceased will have to be identified. Now, very often, that's visually. Now, it depends I suppose, the condition of the body, whether that's feasible or indeed a good idea. So they're going to look for other things, like clothing, personal belongings, jewellery, that sort of thing, which perhaps the family can help with. It's going to be a difficult process for them. Outside that, there's going to be DNA, perhaps.
Shut up, yeah. Fucking tough. Fucking chops in bollocks. Good, I hate them cunts, I. Oh, look. Oh, the news are gone in on it thick and fast now, like. Fucking hell, I tell you, oh, remember that little rave party I showed you in Wales up the mountain where nobody's getting bothered and you got over 50 coppers there? You imagine now you've got 25 coppers on one side of the river, you've got 25 coppers on the other side of the river. You've got 5 dogs each side. You're telling me you ain't gonna find that woman? You're telling me you ain't gonna find that woman? Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, fucking day 23. You're having a fucking laugh. You're having a fucking laugh, guys. Somebody's taking a piss. Big up 420, love. Personally, you put all them coppers fucking trying to get fucking Taffy out from the fucking illegal rave. Yeah, you put half of them on one side of the river, put half on the other side of the river. You put a couple of dogs on one side, you put a couple of dogs on the other side, right? Give them 2 days. Give them 2 days to go all the way down to the opening, to where it goes to the sea. You telling me they ain't gonna find nothing? Bollocks. Fucking bollocks, fishy. Bollocks. Telling you now. I'm not even a copper, guys. I'm not even a fucking copper, like. It's fucking bollocks. Something don't smell right, like. Just something just really don't smell right, but they're like. They could have found her fucking. Could have found her fucking sharpish, and they would have been able to recognize her at least. 23 days is a long time, guys. That's a long time, yeah? Like, I mean, she was only 2 miles down the river. 2 mile. Last, like, okay. Right, we're all coppers now. We're all in the force. Okay, I know it feels bad, right? But we're all coppers, right? Last seen by a river, walking a dog. Her phone's on the park bench. Her dog's running around, fucking yapping, playing with other dogs. Last seen by a river. Possibly could have gone in the river. Right, Taffy Copper. I'm going to go down the left-hand side of the river and see if I can see her. And if it gets dark, I'll do it. I'll first thing in the morning, I'll fucking start on the left-hand side and I'll follow it all the way down. And if there's nobody else helping me on the right-hand side, I'll systematically check the fucking right-hand side. That's just me. That's just me. But if they could put 50 coppers on a fucking illegal rave to fuck Taffy off, and his brothers and sisters, yeah, surely they can do that on a river search, possibly. Just basic police work. Basic police work. And if I was her other half, I mean, that's what I would think. Wow, I just thought, if her husband, why did he do it? What the fuck did he do it? To what I just said. What I just said. Being her other half, putting myself in his shoes, last seen by a river, okay, she possibly could have been kidnapped, and the river wouldn't have been involved. But possibly fucking the river is involved. So you're going to check that river up and down, all the way to the sea, all the way to the English Channel. And I'm not even a copper, man. I'm not even a copper, like. That's just what I would have done as a husband or as a boyfriend. It's fucking sad, but I was gonna be fucking sad, like two kids, a fucking dog. Something's to smell like a smell of rat. Yeah, like I tell you why it stinks. Like I tell you why it stinks. Tell me I'm wrong. I think it fucking stinks. I would have been as her other half or as her partner. I'd have been asking the cop, have you checked the river? Have you checked the river? Up and down, 100%. Top up. Have you checked it? Phone bomb, John?
No shit.
Okay. Oh, am I talking shit, John?
Right, Taff, right? Let me just roll your wheels a little bit, right? So what we know happened, right, on that day was that the police ordered Paul to go home so he could talk to him, interview him, question him, right? And then he was rolled out in front of the cameras. He was rolled out in front of the cameras after that, looking at the river, blah blah blah. Then the next thing, all the suspicions started about how he was doing this, how he was doing that, how dodgy he was, right? So we've had that for the last 3 weeks. All the body language experts have all looked at Paul, read him inside out, claimed he's having an affair with this one, that one. What was going on was his business was in dire straits. The business accounts hadn't been put in for 2 years.
What's that got to do with her?
Well, not here. They've been potentially feeling guilty, having quarrels, living the high-end lifestyle. When she went missing, she was wearing top-end stuff, next wellies, and all the good winter gear. They drive good cars. They've got a nice house, live in a great area, right? Now, their properties are also tied into this their houses are all tied into their business. And I believe that she was feeling guilty and had enough and simply walked away, right? I don't believe anybody's done anything to her. I believe she's done it to herself. And I've always thought that right from the start.
John, well, she must have been suffering to leave 2 kids because I don't know many
No,
mothers.
well, what do you mean you don't know many mothers? Mate, that's the world's full of women that have walked away from the kids.
They don't do it like that, bro.
No, this just happened to be in the media, though. This got the full attention.
But like I said, I'm not a copper. But like, as her partner, right? I would have checked that river. If the police weren't doing it, I would have done it myself.
But nobody knows how long she's been in the river.
It doesn't matter. She was found in the river.
I think you're right, Taffy. I definitely don't.
She was unrecognisable, so she's been in that water for a long fucking time.
You don't know that, though.
Yeah.
She might have been dumped there last night.
She was that decomposed. She'd been in the water a long time.
But we don't know that. Nobody's actually released. Who does?
She was so decomposed that
you don't know by the decomposing of the body.
Who told any? No, wait a minute. Who told anybody she's decomposed?
They can't recognise the body yet. They can't.
Who told them that? Who told you that?
The police.
No, they didn't. The media's telling you that.
Oh well, you.
No. There's surmising.
Yeah, but how do you know? What makes you?
No, I'm not saying I know. What I'm saying is we don't know that. I'm not saying I know any better. I'm saying at the moment we don't know how long she's been in the water for. We just don't. She may as well. She might have been in there.
John.
But you're saying that, but nobody's released any post-mortem. Nobody's done anything. How do you know she's not still lying there? How do you know
surely her husband will be able to recognise her, John?
No, how can her husband recognise her if she's been in the water, like you say, 3 weeks? Nobody's getting near there. Nobody's getting near there. There's an investigation going on.
You just answered my argument.
It's not an argument. There could be many ways this could go. She could have been in there the whole time and have missed her, like you say, right? And that's bad. She might have only been dumped there recently. She might have killed herself recently. We don't know yet.
Nobody really knows, do they? It's all just speculation.
Exactly, that's true. That is true.
Let's just not lose the fact of it's a terrible tragedy. 2 kids have lost their
lives.
It's really sad. And do you know what, Taffy? I was listening to a post that somebody else had posted earlier on. A man, I can't even remember where he lives, right? But a friend of his had went missing. This man who had been out on a walk, pretty much the same as Nicola Bulley, went missing. The police it never even reached the media, right? That's how bad they are at doing this kind of stuff. Whether it was because he was a man, I don't know. But
that's my point I was trying to make.
Never reached the media, right? But like through social media and friend of friends, they said, because the police didn't seem to be doing anything, like to me, they didn't seem to do enough with Nicola Bulley. So this man and his friends, they printed up leaflets. They posted them in train stations, bus stations, all around the area. He actually lived near a train station. So, they posted it in all the train stations. Unfortunately, a nurse who lived like 2 towns away, I can't even remember like the name of the place, spotted one of the posters and thought that man was brought into the hospital. She was a nurse who worked in a hospital, and the man had serious mental health. He had amnesia. He didn't know his name. He had nothing on him to identify himself. So had she not have recognised him on that poster, do you know what I mean? They would have been speculating that he was dead. He was in a hospital, you know what I mean?
I see. Yeah.
The police just don't seem to.
So, okay, I'm going to answer this. So, what do you think? Do you think it was murder, or was this? What do you think?
I have absolutely no idea. I can't possibly make an assumption because who knows? Nobody knows, and I guess until they do an autopsy on her.
That's the point I'm trying to make, right? Nobody knows how long she's been in the water. We can't say anything like that just yet.
Well, if she's unrecognisable, she's been
No,
in the
we
water
don't know
long.
that.
Well, you
We
do.
don't know that.
Oh, if she's decomposed, she's been in there a long
time.
time.
If, but we don't know. If doesn't tell you, you know. That's if. They're still working on it now. I don't even know if her body's been taken away yet to get a post-mortem done or not. Nobody knows anything. The police are not telling the press anything just now.
Well, I just done a look now on BBC One and BBC fucking Channel 4. I've done an hour show on it already.
Well, who the fuck's BBC and Channel 4 like?
Yeah, I know that, but it's only like 4-minute clips other than that. But like now the body's been found, they've done fucking hours. They've done an hour show on it.
But there's no evidence of anything yet.
Exactly. So they know better, and the coppers didn't find the body. It was just fucking average John Doe.
Doesn't matter who found the body. What's that got to do with it?
But the fucking coppers should be doing their fucking job.
That's what happens in most crimes. People find things. That's how crimes are solved by people.
No, it's shoddy fucking the coppers.
It's nothing new. Look, the whole press has been on the coppers' backs, right? What do you want them to do?
What do you mean the press?
How do they not? You didn't know about this.
They should be like,
No.
Don't worry
You
about
wouldn't know about this
Don't worry about
if the media
Do your
didn't tell
fucking
you.
job. Don't worry about
If
the
the media
press. Do
didn't
your
tell
fucking
you.
job. Search that fucking river. Get the
If the
divers out.
media
Search
didn't
that river.
tell you, you would know nothing.
Oh, and
Yeah,
if I
the
was
media-
your other half, and I'm telling you now, if that was my missus, night and day, I would have found that fucking body. I'm telling you, I would have found that body within the week. If she was in the water, if she was in 100% in that water, I would have found her in the week.
Yeah.
Right.
But then I don't know how deep is that water though as well. Do you know what I mean?
This is just listening to the news in my head. This is just what you've heard in the news.
But it's a
This is
river.
what you've heard in the news.
It's a river, isn't it? It's a river.
You've just heard this in the news, man. I tried doing some research in it and find out stuff about it. You're just quoting what you heard in the news.
Too many errors, bro.
Errors where?
By the coppers.
What kind of positives do you get when somebody goes missing?
Okay, John. Oh, John.
my
Like,
eyes.
you haven't got to be Columbo, bro, to work this out. I'm just Taff from the valley.
You don't have to be Columbo.
No, I'm telling you, you don't have to be Columbo.
You're not telling me anything, Taff. You didn't even know who the fuck
listen to me.
You never knew who the fucking husband, the boyfriend was until 15 minutes ago. You didn't even know who the boyfriend was till 15 minutes ago.
John, listen.
It doesn't matter who her boyfriend was. That's not the issue, is it?
Listen to me. The only lead they got to go by was she was last seen with her dog, right? Now her phone is on a park bench. Her dog is running around like a fucking headless chicken. And
Don't
she was
fucking
last.
start, man. You're repeating yourself. Tell me something new.
What?
You can't tell me anything new because we don't know anything yet. That's the whole point to what I'm saying. You can't say that's a fact.
What are you
because we
talking to me
don't
like
know
cunt for?
What do you mean what am I talking to you like a cunt for? Who the fuck are you talking to me?
What do you know that I don't?
I've fucking investigated this for the start. I've watched it all the way through. I found out stuff about what was going on in the background. Just out of my own curiosity. But you're just quoting things you heard in the press. There's no proof as yet what's happened apart from
Listen to this cunt.
What do you mean listen to this cunt? Who the fuck are you talking?
You're a cunt. What
You're just a big
investigating have you
David.
done? What investigating have you
What do you
done?
mean? I've done a lot of investigating.
Like what?
Like I found out about the business dealings in the background that was kicking off. That was going to lose them everything. It was a serious situation.
That's
the police
still nothing to
had
do
to go
with.
and talk to Nicola 2 weeks ago. It came out in the press, right? So I went and looked at it. And it's true they did. And there's a lot of stuff going on in that as well that they were involved in looking at. And that's why they released a press statement regarding Nicola.
What's that got to do
Because
with
of
them?
that,
What's that
listen,
got to do with the
at
police
that
finding
point,
the
no, at that point, they still felt Nicola was missing, not
You
in the
mad,
river.
John? 23
right?
days have taken
There's,
to find that
there's
body.
3 different departments going on in this police investigation. They're not one
23
unit.
days, bro.
Taff, you can't even tell me when she was in the river. Nobody can. You have to wait
Well, the
until
day she
they
went
tell us.
missing, you could take it for granted, bet your bottom dollar, the day she
I'm
went
not saying
missing,
you
she was
can't.
in the river. Take that
I'm
for
not
granted.
saying, listen,
The
I'm
day she
not
went missing,
saying, I'm not saying that you can't say that, like, for a fact. What I'm saying is we don't know yet. We know that that's obviously what's possibly happened. What I'm saying is you can't say that as yet because we don't know. There could be something else going on we don't know about.
well, tell me, you've done the investigating.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She may have walked away for a while, right? And then killed herself. She may have fallen in the river that day.
That's
She
all
may have
speculation as
medicine.
well, though,
No,
isn't
he's
it? I
asking me.
mean, that's
No, but
just
he's asking me what I'm thinking, right? As a may have. I've no evidence what has happened, but I do have things in the background that were going on that could cause her to walk away. It doesn't mean that she slipped into the river. Maybe she took medicine. Maybe she deliberately done something to herself.
You haven't done no investigating. You've took
I haven't
you
not done
fucking.
any.
You haven't. Don't
Have I
fucking lie
not?
to me. Don't fucking
Well,
lie
you
to me.
tell me what you know then.
I've just fucking worked it. I've just seen this now, right, for today. I remember the case when she went
No,
missing.
what you seen was a
And I
body being
remember
found.
she was
No,
last
wait a
seen by
minute.
a fucking river,
What
right?
what
So what
you
I would
know
do
was a
as her
body was
partner,
found.
or what
What
I
you
would
know
do
was a
as
body
a
was found.
copper,
What you know was a
or
body
what
was
I would do as somebody who lived in that area,
What
is I
you
would
know was a
search.
body was found.
What?
You know a body was found. the
Today.
same as I do.
Today.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all we know
I
just
would
now.
have found that body within a week.
You would not. You're
Yeah, I would have.
fantasizing.
Yeah, I fucking would have.
So you just got to charge down there by all the police and all that.
Well, I would have searched that river
Do you not
better
think that?
than fucking
No, no.
any. Oh, that her
They
husband
would
now
have.
searched that
They
river.
would have
The
told
police
the
haven't
family.
searched that river.
They would have told the family not to
They
go
didn't
near.
even have to search the old river down. They could have just done 2 miles of it and found that body.
Of course they could have. Of course they could have. I'm not saying that to you. What my point is, we do not know yet. That's all I said to you. We can assume, but we don't know. We don't know how long the body's been there. We don't know what has happened yet. We have to.
Well, they
wait
can't
to-
recognise her. They can't pick her out. Like,
But that's what you're saying through the press. Nobody's done anything yet. The police have not released nothing official
but why would they say that?
because the media does that. I don't know why they do it. They pull all these witnesses out of fucking thin air.
no,
They've
they
done it
haven't
with the whole
even
case.
totally identified the body yet, Taff, as
Exactly.
well. They're just
Yeah, they'll only,
speculating that
but
it is.
they'll only
Taff.
be able. Yeah, they'll only be able to do it by a chief.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not the factor that we're into. What we're saying is we don't actually know anything yet about what's happened to her.
Yeah.
But I know for a fact, 23 days in water will decompose a body.
Yeah.
There's still people that think she was still taken and thrown in there.
Well, nobody will know.
So we don't know yet. You know what I mean? They're still saying it's the fucking boyfriend.
And I
it's
also
the-
think like
that
that
one.
dog is an hunting dog. That Springer Spaniel is an hunting dog. And if
Yeah.
and that would have followed her all the way down river. If she went in, do you know what I mean? That dog would have followed her all the way down river.
This is it. Right, listen to this then, right? The Willow, the dog, is the only witness really to what happened to Nicola. If it has been an accident, that dog is the only dog that knows what happened. Or she ordered him to stay, and he just stayed there and she walked away.
Was that a public park area? Was there any cameras there?
Well, there's cameras on parts here. There's cameras on the pub. Certain lanes have got cameras on. There's cameras on different parts outside. You know, a couple of places didn't have cameras, the main road, and a couple of, well, quite a few hidden areas I can bypass, you know, the camera on the pub, and you can go along through all these little bushy lanes and through, you know, areas like that. So you can walk away from there.
I know last
without being
conversation
seen.
with her family was, I'm taking a Willow for a walk and I'll be back soon.
I don't even know if it was that. I don't even know if it was that, mate. She dropped the kids off to school, took the dogs, was seen in that area a couple of times, and then just vanished in like 10 minutes.
And what time was that?
Back at 9 or something, I think it was.
9 in the morning?
Yeah. It's about 25 past 9, something like that, I think, was the... Something happened. Maybe somebody seen her. I can't remember exactly, but after that, it just went boom, and everybody went nuts and started pointing the finger at.
Is something not right? I don't know. Something don't smell right there. I don't know. Just something don't smell right, man.
Yeah, Taff, I get your rage about the fact if she was in the water that long, the police are fucking bang out of order. You know, I agree on that part, but we don't know.
Her husband as well.
But I don't know what he's got to do with it other than the arguing over the business debts. That's all I can see. Normal couple that just blow out, and things were getting on top of them, running out of control, and she felt guilty, and that's what I thought.
Because
you know what I mean?
if you think about it, if she was killed, then she's gonna be either put in the water as a floater, or she's gonna be put in the water as a weight, and she got something.
Exactly. We don't know yet. We don't know how long she's been in the water for. Or
Well,
was she found in the water?
if she is
Or was she found in the
unrecognizable,
bush?
and that is the play, then she's been in the water 23 days, bro.
Exactly, but we don't know yet. So that's what I was saying to you. That's what I wasn't arguing with you. I was trying to say, listen, mate, we don't know yet. You know.
Yeah.
But there's things going on in the background that lead me to believe she's walked away and done that to herself. As harsh as it might seem, you know, it's not strange. People do it a lot.
It is strange.
Go away and kill themselves.
They
They leave everything behind and just vanish, and it's thin air. Some
Fuck,
people appear decades later.
I was going to blame Esau. Do you know what I mean? Fuck's sake.
It's a wrong move, though, if the police have allowed that, not to pass that by. Somebody was saying that I was reading a so-called person who seems to know what they're talking about. I'm not going to name them, but they were saying that it takes X amount of days for the body to come back up again.
Yeah, if it's like an air pocket, or you get a decomposition where and it literally it will cause air, won't it? So the body.
Yeah, it's gases in the body that
Yeah.
start releasing inside once you're dead for I don't know how long it is, at least a few days anyway. And it's the gases that cause the body to rise.
I think it's at least 2 weeks. Could be possibly around 12 days or both.
I don't know how long it is.
Well, I agree with you, Patsy. It's sad. It is fucking sad.
It's very sad. Yeah, very sad. But I really do think the police could have done more.
See, when you look at the area, though,
Me
where they
too,
found
me
it,
too.
the road's right there, and it's got a wall, and it's got a bend, and it's like, it's even more, it's kind of like where the bench where she's meant to have rolled down and fallen in the river, right? That's close, that's about the same distance as the wall to the river from the road passing by. It's right there. It's like you could throw a body in and it just rolled in the bank in the river.
That's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. Last possible site then near the river. Possibly could have gone in the river. So you just fucking scope the river down as
Go
far
back
as
to your map again, Taff, and have a good look at it. See where they found the body? It's right next to that wall. It's like a dike with a road running along, and the bend itself almost parallel to where the wall is. That you just throw. You could just be driving by there and throw that in, man. That's fucking there. That's what made me think, how long has that been there for?
Yeah.
We don't know. So I'm not convinced on either angle. I just know there's things going on in the background that made me think she'd walked away. And that's what was saying to me.
Maybe this one as well. No.
It's like found in some brush at the riverbank. It's not actually in the river, like right in it. It's like in the brush. That's what I'm saying. Is it in the river or isn't? It's like kind of on the riverbank in the river.
Body of Nicola Bully, who went missing, was discovered in a river by police. The mother of two went missing 3 weeks ago while walking her dog down the riverside in Street Michaels on Wyre, Lancashire. About 11:35 am local time on Sunday, Lancashire police were alerted to the River Wyre close to Rockcliffe Road. There, officers unfortunately recovered a body, they stated. A statement read, "Therefore we are unable to say if it was Ms. Bully because formal identification had not yet been performed." It also said that the death was being investigated as unexplained at the present time. We've shared the latest updates with Nicola's loved ones and are thinking of them during this trying time. For their own safety, we ask that you not disclose any information about them, they said in Lancashire Police. The developments were termed as heartbreaking and disturbing by Home Secretary Suella Braverman. Throughout this tragic moment, she wrote, "My thoughts remain with Nicola's family." Mortgage consultant Ms. Bully was last seen on January 27, walking her Springer Spaniel Willow after leaving off her 6- and 9-year-old daughters at school. Shortly after, both her dog and her phone, which was still on a work conference call, were discovered on a bench next to a...
She was still on a work conference call?
Yeah, that's a bit strange, isn't it?
No, it actually ended though. She just not turned it off, type thing.
But left her phone on the bench, like.
Yeah.
Precipitous riverbank. Authorities had previously stated their belief that the 45-year-old had gone into the river and that her disappearance was not suspicious. The body was discovered in the tiny town of Street Michaels on Wyre, just a mile from where she was last seen.
A mile, like. A fucking mile, like.
Several people came to the region to watch the search or film scenes related to it. As a result, police had to issue warnings and dispersal orders for disorderly conduct. Her family said the public's attention had been sidetracked from finding Nikki, and more about conjecture and hearsay after numerous hypotheses were disseminated.
Do you know, thinking about it, right, do you know how long it would take to dredge a fucking mile's worth of river? It's not going to take 23 fucking days. I can tell you that now.
On social media. After divulging Ms. Bully's difficulties with menopause and alcohol to forestall any further conjecture, Lancashire police were met with criticism. Her particular vulnerabilities had been mentioned in previous statements, so this was expected. Although we know that Nikki would not have wanted this, there are people out there speculating and threatening to sell tales about her. Ms. Bully's family said they were aware that authorities were sharing the details beforehand. The Prime Minister and the Home Secretary both expressed worry over the police's decision to make public her personal information. The head of the Lancashire Police's Crime Division, Det Chief Supt Pauline Stables, has said that the division will be conducting an internal review of its investigation. The UK's Information Commissioner, John Edwards, added, "Considering the high-profile nature of this case, we will be asking Lancashire Police to lay out how they took the decision to divulge this material." Fearing for their safety, locals engaged a security agency after visitors to the village were reported to have peered into windows and tried to unlock doors, some of whom were social media personalities. After stating that he had been in people's back gardens at night with torches, one influencer was arrested and fined. Having so many people at the site would have been catastrophic for the collection of evidence, as veteran Scotland Yard officer Peter Blexley told the BBC. Malicious texts addressed to parish council members were also a factor in the arrest of two people. According to Dal Babu, a former chief superintendent of the Metropolitan Police, the widespread interest in the case and the ensuing social media response was due to people falsely believing that they were experts on the matter. The police had to issue a dispersal order, he added, because people had come from all over the country to attend. As he continued, he said, "I think what's happened on this occasion is the extraordinary degree of speculation, meaning that police officers rarely if ever released private information about individuals. A dialogue about what happens when you have unprecedented attention on social media is something police really need to be having," he said. Due to the proliferation of true crime shows, many people now consider themselves authorities on the subject. RIP. If you like, don't forget to subscribe our channel.
Serious.
Taffy, can you put the link in the side chat? Bernice is asking for the link.
Well, for that video? Oh, no, for
No,
yeah.
Link to the stream.
Yeah. We go, guys.
Yeah, I guess we'll never know, really, will we?
Yeah, one day we might. I always say the truth always comes out, doesn't it, eventually. But I just don't trust our police force lately.
No.
I fucking did a bunch of cunts. They literally.
No, I don't.
Do you know what I mean?
And just listening to that, like that man I was talking about who made that post earlier, that was through the work of family and friends that found that man. Nothing to do with the police.
There's no due diligence done there. There's no fucking due diligence. Do you know what I mean? Every avenue checked. Do you know what I mean? Every possibility ticked.
Yeah.
And 23 days later, the police still hadn't found her. It was somebody else who found her. Like me or you walking a dog. Found her.
I haven't been on like YouTube all day, Taffy. Have you heard anything about Sean, about how he's doing?
I think he's alive, love.
Yeah.
My attitude with him is once too many times now the crow fucking crooks. And like the old story of the boy who cried wolf. When he does really fucking do it, nobody's gonna believe him, Patsy, right? And it's gonna be another sad situation because when he does do it and he's gonna really need our help, then we're not gonna go fucking. So that's the way I feel about that.
Right.
And plus, he's taking the mockery out of and messing with people's emotions.
Yes, definitely. And not forgetting wasting valuable police time as well, you know.
I've heard he been being alluded with the police too. Yeah. What an attention-seeking he is.
Yeah, it definitely seems like an attention-seeking stint again, but it's not funny at all.
No, but Patsy, it's like he's doing these things. Like, it was only a joke. It's only a joke. Like take responsibility for my job and that. Oh, it's just a joke. It's just a joke, yeah. Yet any backlash coming back to him, and it's like these snowflakes. They just can't. They can give it, and it's all funny and that, all jokey and that to them. But when they cannot take it back. Do you know what I mean? You know, suck it up. They want to suck it up. And then when it comes on top of them, I'm going to kill myself. Fuck off. Fuck off. And you rode that fucking donkey way out. I'm telling you now. It'll be the way. Somebody will phone the ambulance and say, he's lying when he really needs it. Patsy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
Bernice, is that you or are you going to palm bomb me?
No, it's me. It's
God bless.
me, but can you hear me? Hello, my darling.
Turn your mic up a bit, love.
Oh, okay. Hang on 2 seconds. Can you hear me now?
A little bit better. Go on. Keep twisting it.
You go.
Yeah, keep twisting.
Oh gosh, it's Can you hear me now?
I'll turn you up.
Cool.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's happening, love?
Hi, Bernice.
Hi, Patsy.
Hi. Yeah.
Oh, thank
Welcome to
goodness.
the panel.
Hello, Taff. Hello, channel. Hello, everybody. I'm quite surprised because normally my little picture comes up. So
Okay.
I don't, you know, like my normal like my normal picture. So
Uh-huh.
I don't know why that's not there. It's a bit weird, but
No, it's
yeah.
not on StreamYard, but it might be on.
Oh, maybe you have to sort of, yeah. I can't remember how I did it again. Actually, you can put your picture in StreamYards.
But it's
Oh, it's
always
not on YouTube. It's not on YouTube either. No.
well, I've joined StreamYards loads of times, and it's always only my original picture. But again,
Oh,
who
okay.
cares? Like, yeah, but who cares? Like, I'm here, and Patsy, I swear to
Aye.
God, I've been, oh God, I've been having. Have you got some water there?
I have, yes, yes.
Oh, and in the channel, Taff. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hi, and thank you for allowing me on here.
Oh, you're welcome.
Have you met Bernice before, Taff?
I
spoken
don't think so. The way she's.
All
The way
right.
she's. Yeah.
No,
I-
maybe you might want. Maybe you could explain, Bernice, kind of what you do.
Actually, Taff, I spoke to you way back on Reels. Like, I popped in. I spoke to you and Morpheus and oh gosh, I can't remember now. It was so long ago.
Did it go well? Did it go well?
Yeah, of course it did. It was all well.
That's right then.
I'm just going to grab some water. Hang on, 2 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, I like that you're a new voice. Voice to face.
Yeah, and she's got a lovely voice, a very calming voice.
Well, I'll tell you what happens. Way back on Reels, people used to go, "Oh, Bernice, you sound like Sammy." If you remember Sammy.
Oh, you do a bit. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
So people go, "Oh, is that you or Sammy?" And oh well, I love Sammy. Like she was adorable back then. You know, like when we always like before it went a bit crazy, before it went truly crazy. It's crazy now. You know what I mean? But before it went truly crazy,
I'm
we were
closing
all
my
kind of
eyes now and listening, and you do actually sound like Sammy. Yeah, therefore.
I might let me try. I'm going to try to do Sammy. Hi guys. Like it's so. Yeah. Right. So anyway, Patsy, my darling, and Taffy, thank you so much. Right, Patsy, how long have I been trying to like get to you, like to have a little
Yeah, I know it's been a few weeks now, hasn't it?
Well, okay, my darling. So what I'm just going to ask you is right, and thank you everyone in chat because I can't see at this moment because what I want to do is I want to not kind of concentrate on what's going on in chat, Taff, if that's okay, and just to give Patsy just a little bit of a reading, a little guide, a little.
Oh, Bernice, fill your boots, love. Oh, put your feet up, fill your boots. Yeah.
So, okay. So first of all, right. So first of all, Patsy, have I ever met you before?
No.
Have I? Right. So do I know about your life or history, anything about you?
No.
Right. So, right. Right. So what I'm going to say to you, right. So before I actually do the cards, all I've got with you is, and I'm going to say it true and honest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Take a deep breath, my darling. Take a deep breath. So you have not forgiven yourself for a loved one from a very young life. So you witnessed something in a very young life of a loved one that was passed, and it wasn't his. I'll say his time. Don't tell me anything. I'll say his time. A very, very, very true friend that lost his life. And I'm getting his life, my darling. And don't tell me anything, right? Okay, so that's all I've got. Right. So that's my point of connection with you. Don't tell me anything, my darling. Okay, that's the point. Take a drink of water. Take a little
Bernice,
breath.
the chat is saying, I know you're not interested in them, but they can hardly hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I can hear you, sweet. I can hear you, sweet. There's no problem. Patsy, can you hear it? Okay.
Yes, I can. Yeah.
Yeah, I can as well. What's the matter with you, chat? You're all fucking deaf, you.
No, do you know what it is? Am I on two? You know when you're on a two screen, like if I'm on two screen, like hang on a minute. If I let me just see if I can. Okay, wait a minute. Oh shit, this is so annoying.
Plug in all the speakers, please. I've got fucking crank it up, crank it up.
Right. Hang on 2 seconds, darling. Do you know where my other speakers are? Do you know where my other speakers are? You know my other little.
Darling, I do not know where your speakers
Oh,
are.
no, you don't. I'm sorry. Oh God. Sorry, I was just talking to Drew. Drew, well, if anyone knows me, they'll know. Drew's my love
I'm getting
heart.
to, I'm getting to like you already. To be honest, go on,
Oh
go on,
God.
go on, go on.
Right. So I'm just looking
Darling.
for my other speakers. Right. Oh bollocks. Right. Gosh.
I think I've tuned you up as much as I can fucking go. Hold on. How's this? How's that, chat? Try that.
Is that any better? Oh, that's so rubbish, isn't it? Is that any better for chat?
Well, they'll have to do. I'll have to do chat, and I fucking stop moaning, as I'll kick you out.
Oh God! Wait.
Yes, it's better. Victoria said it's better.
Well,
There
give
you
me
go.
a little
There you go.
minute. Give me a little minute. I'm just gonna try and find my other. I have got some other. Oh bollocks. Sorry. Right. Okay. Right. I'm gonna try and. Right. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. Right. Oh my goodness me.
Are you? Well, Billy, are you like a witch? Or...
That's so funny. Look, Taff.
Because my mother's a white witch. My mother's a white witch.
No, I'll tell you how it works, Taff. This is how it works, right?
Yeah.
I just a messenger. So
Yeah.
whatever you're thinking. So
Yeah.
however you look at it, right. So I always put it to anybody of my loved ones. I say to my loved ones, right, if you have an ability when you're past to pop back and go to your children, any part of your family, and go, oh, don't do that, right? If you could tap on the shoulder and go, don't do that, right? If you're past, you're gone. If you can, do you see what I mean? In the simplest version, in the very simplest version of when you're gone, if you would like to help your loved ones, you kind of want to alert them to any shit that's going on. You kind of don't do that. Do you know what I mean? That's the simplest way that I can honestly explain what I'm going to give to you, which isn't from me. It's from Patsy's loved ones, from Patsy, whoever she trusts, from whoever she acknowledges to give her the message. Do you see what
So after
I mean?
Patsy, could you do me non-sexual type of thing?
Oh, Taffy.
Oh, because I am quite open and into that type of thing.
Can you hear me better now? I've just changed my I've changed over my
sounds better.
Oh yes, you're coming through loud and clear now.
Oh Jesus, now. Right, okay. Right, Patsy, I'm gonna go back to take a little minute. I've got to take a little bit. I'm just gonna switch off I've got to have a drink. Yeah. All right, my darling.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Good luck, Patsy, love.
Oh, thank you. I think.
There's a guy, right? There's a guy who, and literally you haven't got to tell him nothing, and you just got to phone. He'll give you his number, and you just got to phone him up, and he doesn't know nothing about you.
Right. Okay.
And he will give you, he'll tell you things that you don't want to hear, maybe. And about spirits that are still with you, looking over you, guiding and guarding you. If you believe in that type of thing, like.
I'm open-minded, you know.
Right, I'm back, my darlings.
Okay.
Right, now again, what I want, I'm trying to kind of put this in a really simplest, if anyone, you're gonna have people commenting saying you're crazy, she's a witch, she's that. That is not it. Like
Mhm.
again, what I will say to you again, right? So, say for instance, I'll put it really bluntly. Say you're past, right? You're gone, you're finished, but you have an ability, right, to warn anybody that you love if they're in danger or if they're, like we're looking at like something's going to happen. What you're going to do is tap on the shoulder or trip them up in some way to stop them, like getting in the car at that moment. Or I'm trying to put it in a really simply, a really simplest version of, if you've got
Final
a message.
Destination.
Yeah, if you've got a message from someone who's passed, they want to look out for you, for instance. Do you know what I mean? Like the simplest
Mhm.
version. Like, do you know what I mean? Like that's all like it's really difficult for people to, because when you say to someone, "Oh, I'm going to read you some cards," they go, "Oh God, oh, she's a witch, she's this, she's that." That's not it at all. That's not it at all.
Oh, the
Yeah.
last one to do mine in there. Sorry to interrupt. The last one to do mine was Wendy Wu. And it's like I thought, oh, she's into all the jujus. Do you know what I mean? I don't like the jujus and stuff like that. Like, but yeah, my mother's a white witch. She knows shit and that. Yeah, she knows when I'm bad before I'm bad. My mother. I was that like.
But do you know what, Taff? Do you know what, Taff? It's not even a. Do you know what it is? All it is, I'll tell you this. If anyone knows about gut reaction, so say you're going to do something and you have a feeling in your belly and you go,
Yeah.
oh, no, but you don't listen to it, believe
Yeah.
you me, you need to listen to that.
Yes.
That
Without
is
a
your
doubt.
little, that is your
Uh,
little kind of link to the whatever you believe, whatever your belief is, whatever
Mhm.
you believe in. I'm not
well, the
telling you
gut go with
what.
that gut feeling, then, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So again, if you meet someone, so say for instance, you go somewhere and you meet someone, you're like, oh, okay, I'm not quite too sure. But again, you need that confirmation again. You meet them
Mhm.
again, and it goes, yeah, you're right, and you've got it. But you
Yes.
kind of have to go along with your life, and believe you me, with your families, your loved ones. They've had boyfriends, girlfriends, and you've gone, no, I don't like them. I've got a bad feeling about them. But you
Yeah.
allow it, you carry on with it, right? But
Yeah.
you know your gut reaction will again in a few years will show you the truth that you felt in your gut. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
so way back, like whether it's childhood or family or friends or marriage or relationship,
I'd call them
you
spidey senses. I do.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Have it, exactly.
I have
Exactly
definitely
right.
learned that over the years, Bernice. That's for sure. I go
Oh, yeah, but
instinct.
you know what, Patsy? The worst thing for me was not fucking listen to it.
Oh,
Not
yeah. I have been through that.
listen.
That I have learned.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Okay,
the worst
okay,
thing
okay.
going mad.
You've got me curious now.
Right,
Go on, I'll go on, mate.
ready? Okay, my darlings, right. So, right, Patsy,
Yeah.
I will reiterate again. Have we met?
No.
Have we met? Do you know everything about me?
Other than what you've spoke about here and now, no.
Absolutely. And have I ever spoken to you on any other variation other than YouTube?
No.
Okay, my darling, thank you. Right, I want you to clear your mind and just have
Mhm.
a question, whether it be from now, tomorrow, or your past. It's just one little, and what I mean by this is not a deep thing, just a little
Mhm.
confirmation of something that you. Oh, boom! That just popped out. My God. Okay, so what we've got here is guardian angel. I mean, okay,
Mhm.
guardian. So I'm going to go to the self read of it. Yeah, take it. Actually, Patsy, take a little deep breath. To be fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and actually laugh for it because listen, any message is a good message. Okay,
Yeah.
so here you go. Your message is: everyone has a guardian angel who has been with them since their soul's creation. Now your guardian angel is drawing closer to you than ever. This angel guide knows you, loves you, and accepts you completely before your incarnation on earth. You dance across the stars together. If you're feeling overwhelmed or alone at this time, Know that your angel guide is with you to share that their love and to make you feel safe. You never walk this path alone. Angels are always there to light the way. This card is a huge reminder that you are always here to have their help, support, and companionships available to you. Now, you've got an extended message here. You are an independent soul and often find yourself trying to do everything on your own. But know that even just a quick prayer to your guardian angels can take away some of that pressure. Your angels want you to hear more from you. In order to support you fully, they must be invited to do so. But then no request is too much. Your angel was made for you and is dedicated to you. Take time for you and informal conversation with them. Speak openly and heartfelt away about your life and challenges you are facing and anything you need help with. Through that conversation, their help will find its way to you. When you draw this card, they want you to know they are with you, your guardian angel, Patsy. I don't know whether that relates to you. I don't
Yeah.
know whether that you can. Okay, right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the what is troubling you, which has been for years, Patsy. Okay, so I'm just going to go back a little bit back. Okay. All right, Patsy, take a deep
Yeah.
breath a minute. Okay. Oh, there you go. Oh gosh. This is a beautiful, oh my God. This is a beautiful card. It's Mother, Father, God. Okay. Have you got some water there, my darling?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so your message. You are connected to the power of creation at this time. Your spiritual parent is enveloping you in their incredible love and filling you with divine energy and inspiration to help you move forward. This card is a message directly from the heart of God. It is telling you you are significant and precious. You are loved beyond measure, and the Creator power is proud of you. You are being encouraged to have faith and know that anything is possible for you. No matter what you may be going through, you are always connected to the source of creation. Your angel guide is encouraging you to remember this now. And your extended message is whatever you thought within your past life, you need to reveal the forgiveness. This card is one of healing and wholeness. Whatever stories you may have had heard about your God being judgmental must be washed away. Divine energy could never hold a grudge against you, your youth, for you are extension of its love. Power and presence of your Creator are not only with you, but within you. If you have ever felt that you aren't good enough, or that you are being judged, or that you haven't been the best you can be, know that you are forgiven for that childhood reaction to your reaction. Angels are with you today to help you create healing wave between you and your divine parent. This card also brings the possibility of parent healing. If you would like to clear up difficult energies between you and your parents or ancestry, know that your angels are ready to help. They are guiding you to see the world through the eyes of Mother, Father, God, and to remember that love can heal everything. Your childhood is the release of your guilt. I, d- I don't know what happened in your childhood, Patsy, but
Mhm.
something huge happened within your childhood with a loved
Yeah.
one. I feel as a male, as a I would see him as a like he stood up for everything. Like he was a real oh gosh, whatever you believed in. I don't know
Yeah.
about your teenage years, your
Uh-huh.
really demonstrative your rebellion years, as it were.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I would see a male youth. There's just a youth there, and you
Yeah.
feel guilt because you. And okay, I'm going to say it strong now. And he was killed in a really difficult way, Patsy.
Mm-hmm.
He was murdered. Apologies if that's not right. He was
Mm-hmm.
murdered, and you were not responsible for that, and you are
Yeah.
forgiven for. There was nothing that you could do.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing. And what you okay? So that was his pathway. His pathway was to teach you and your friends who were really out there, demonstrative, going out there and doing your thing and being, your teenage, youthful,
Yeah.
out there. And
Where'd she go? What did you do
Oh,
with her, Patsy? What happened?
nothing. Come back, Bernice. Oh dear.
While you've been chatting away, and I've had to exercise a couple of demons from the chat.
Oh.
Yeah. I've exercised the demons.
Wow.
No, I would never boot her.
No,
No.
I know it. Strange.
If I was going to boot her, I'd boot Patsy too. I don't want her to feel like left out. Do you know what I mean? I'd most probably boot myself too. But no. Not guilty.
Interesting.
Yeah. How were you? You all right? Holding up? You all right?
Yes, yeah, I am. Yeah, and I did tragically lose a friend when I was in my teens, and it was a heroin overdose.
Oh, fucking hell, she's a working witch.
And I don't. Well, nobody knows whether he did it himself or somebody. Nobody knows.
Shit,
You
can you
know.
hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, very faintly, Bernice.
Oh, balls. Oh, do you know what? I shot out at that point. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Right.
Loud and clear.
Sorry, Patsy. I have to tell you this. Sorry, I shot out at that point. Right.
Mhm.
So, there's a color variation. There's some color variation within this hurt, and there is no. Listen. It was. Oh God, I have to tell you this. Sorry, I'm sorry, Taffy, but this is really vital. There is color variation within this hurt. There is some form of color hurt, and it isn't that. It truly isn't that. Ah, shit. Sorry.
Right.
Oh gosh. Okay. So there was. There was in your youth a hatred formed via this. What's happened to you? A male, your friend, who is a male figure. But again, oh gosh, Patsy, look, we all life paths. We all have life paths, and your friend had that life path for a reason.
Mhm.
I can't kind of acknowledge it enough.
Yeah.
It isn't about the variation of color that happened. Whatever happened, it's not the color. It's not about the color. It's about the action.
Right.
That action would have happened no matter what. The action to me is somewhat of a okay. The action to me, I'm sorry, chat, whoever is listening. The action to me is somewhat of a stab wound, or some
Right.
form of I don't know, Patsy. I don't know,
Yeah.
but it's fault. It's not your friend's fault. Whoever were involved in that moment, in that time, is not your fault. So allow your child, well, your teenage self, actually, because you were a teenage self, your soul pure. Right. So again, you have to forgive yourself because there was nothing you could do, or any of your friends at that point in time. Patsy, I'm so sorry. I don't want to hurt you or
No, that's cool. It's fine. It's okay.
Oh, cool. Good. Yeah.
Oof. Yeah.
So have a drink. Oh, by the way, Patsy, so drink loads of water tonight.
Yeah.
Try not to have any sugar for about kind of a few hours.
Yeah.
And like really, really kind of just take in, because again, I don't know you. Like I have no inference of you, your family, nothing. But that's, and again, this is not me. Remember, this is not me. I am the, as it were, messenger. I am the middleman, kind of going, here you go. Here's this kind of, resolution. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, my darling, take loads of vitamin C with lysine for your breathing and your heart.
Okay.
That's all I've got. Oh,
Okay.
turmeric. Turmeric for inflammation again.
Yeah. Right. Okay. That's interesting.
Oh, Patsy, I hope. Listen, and again with this message, all I can give you is love. Like it is only given to me by whatever it was that kind of popped out the cards. Like I didn't those cards popped out to give me that little message, and take it with love, because it's love and forgiveness for whatever it is that's playing on your mind. So so, and thank you, Taffy.
Oh, thanks, Bernice.
Oh, you're more than welcome. Oh, can I have mine done? Can I have mine done?
Right, what I'll do, Taff, is I can't do like a whole heap of because actually, Patsy, I still need to actually do the 9-card reading for you. But what I would like to do with that, if possible, if you put in the back chat, right, if you've got only if you have a trust, right, I would like to do a 9-card true reading, like a proper 9-card reading for you.
Yeah.
At some point, like a proper reading, rather than just that. And also, this is like, do you know what I like about this? You were prepared to do it openly and honestly.
I am an open book, like, so, do you know what I mean? I am literally an open. Yeah.
And Patsy, moreover, thank you for allowing people to kind of look at this in a way. Like, again, I will say it again. I'm not anything. I'm just the cards. The cards are there. I shuffle them and they pop out. So then I will give you what they say. That's it. There's nothing else other than, there's no secret kind of code. I'm not talking to you. I've not given a messenger back chat. I've not spoken about you. I've not said anything. There's no connection between you and me or anything, is there?
No.
So so again, to have that kind of trust, people are going to find it hard. People, I would imagine, would be going, "Oh, she's crazy," or "Oh, this is a bit weird," or whichever way round you want to.
She's a witch.
But you know what? The funniest thing is, right? I swear to God, it makes me laugh because you can either accept it or you don't.
Yeah.
It's easy. You either say yes or no. You either want to know or don't. Do you know what I mean?
I think there's something in it. I think there's something in it, definitely, and I do. I'm Jesus. I'm JC all the way. I am, innit? JC is my man. Yeah, but I'm not too shy as to think like there's not other ways of communicating with loved ones and whatnot.
I'll say it again. I have never had a connection with Patsy ever.
No.
I saw her in the comments and I thought, boom. I swear, boom. There was some little ignition of like that little.
Hey, what when you look at my cards and the cards tell you you've got a connection with me? What do you tell me?
Right. Pats, what are you going to say, my darling?
I was just going to say, it is interesting, right? Because, like I say, I did lose a friend in my teens,
Okay.
And you know,
Actually, don't tell me. Do not tell me anything other than when I give you the 9. Don't tell me anything, my darling. Actually,
yeah,
keep that to yourself,
okay,
and then that should show people that I
yeah,
don't want you to tell me. Do you know what I mean?
sure,
So
absolutely.
right, okay, right, Taffy, right. I'm gonna do you, and I'm looking here in a view of happiness and like so. This is gonna change like a little variation of cards. So, Taff, what do you want? What would you like to be in your little life? What? Don't tell me. What I'm saying is just I'm gonna pull you one card, right? So. Okay, what are you thinking about? What's your little thing? Just have a little think about what it is. And in actual fact, I kind of know. So, oh god, that's kind of hard.
I'm telling
Right,
you I am. I'm literally telling you I
Taffy,
am.
right, Taffy, stop a minute. Right, listen,
Yeah.
I can't get a girlfriend for you, right? Stop.
Ah, bastard box!
Fucking girlfriend.
See that? See that, Pat? She's on it, Pat.
Right,
She's
no,
on it.
Taffy, no. Right, Taffy, right now, go get a drink of water because
I
this
never
is
said
not
a word. I never said a word.
Right, Taffy, it's not a dating issue, right? Fuck that shit, right?
I never said a word.
Oh, this is hilarious. Right, Taff, go and get a drink, right? I swear to
Okay,
God.
yeah, I got a drink.
Like this is no water, not fucking alcohol. Right, Taff. When I mean about have a little thought about your kind of future, what I'm regarding is oh, okay. So, well, to be fair, you can actually think of a loved one. You truly can, but
Okay.
in your mindset, I'm looking at. So, say you've got like a 5-year view of what you would like. And, hang on a minute, Staffy, don't say anything.
Oh, if you can read my mind now, I'm telling you now, you do.
Marriage, children, babies, absolutely. Near enough. Come on.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right, Taff. I'm gonna just like clear your little mind. But what I'm saying, okay. Right. What I mean is, so remove the sexual connotation. So
Okay.
remove the sexual connotation and
Yeah.
look at. Okay. Look at. Hang on a minute. Look at growth, family,
Muslims.
Oh, Taff! I can't do that. Right.
I'll think of bad stuff. I have to think of Muslims and Islam.
Right, Taffy, I swear to God, if you don't go and get a drink of water, swear on my life.
Okay,
Go
go on. Let me run my head under the tap a minute.
No, drink some more. Just a couple sips. You don't drink all that, just a couple sips, right?
Okay, we'll get some council pop. Hold on.
Such a shit, I swear to God. You must be a Libra. I don't know what you are.
I am a Libra.
Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, you fucking. Do you know what I mean? Oh, God, you're a nightmare. Right, okay.
I'm a fucking legend. Oh, come on, you can't. Let me tell you now. Oh, how many cards we got? 72 or we got 69?
No, always 44. Right, Taffy, go. Like, you joke. They're all throwing out because you're fucking taking the piss. Right, go and get some water. A hot minute. Jeez, man. Patsy, you still there?
Yeah.
How funny is he?
Oh, he's funny. That's terrible.
It's bloody good because you know what it does? It takes away every variation of the shit that we've all been linking into this bollocks, right? I've got joss sticks going on, I've got white stage going on, I've got candles going on. Right. So, Taffy, get that water down here and avoid the sexual connotation, right?
I haven't got women in my mind. No women in my mind. None.
I know you have. Right. Avoid the sexual connotation.
The only woman in my mind is you because I'm talking to you.
No. Well, actually, that's a Libra thing. So, okay, avoid the sexual connotation. I'm too old for you. Old enough to be your mother, sister.
Okay, I'm just thinking StreamYards now. That's it.
Right. Now, what I'm going to say to you is think about your family and daughter. Okay? You got that? Got it in your mind?
On it.
Right, let's go. Okay. Oh, you're not. Oh, take a deep breath, Taffy.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome. You know,
right, take a little deep breath because you are. Oh, you're a fucker. Hang on a minute.
I am a fucker.
No, again, right, and remove that. Again, you've gone back to that, right?
I'm not. Oh,
Right.
I just seen Alice in the chat, and she takes me to that
Oh
place.
my goodness! Right, okay. Now, Taffy.
What?
Your card is surrender. Now, I don't know what that connotation is. I don't know what's going on with you at the moment, but your card is surrender, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to read it to you. Right. Surrender is a spiritual practice and it's not an easy one. But angels are working in your favor and their miracles will unfold with ease when you move into a state of trust. So
Okay.
call back your power and stop allowing external forces to divert you from the miracles you deserve. Take time to realize that in order to be helped, you must surrender your need for control over the situation that is on your mind. Hand over your concerns and the entire situation to your spiritual allies. When you do so, you will allow angels of light to swoop in and help you anything transform. If you find yourself having difficulties letting go of the reins, it's because there is a part of you that's not willing to receive the help or miracles you deserve. Hand over all of your concerns to God and let the miracles in. And your extended message, Taffy, is if you're feeling overwhelmed or emotional at this time, your angel guides want you to know it's okay to let go. When you open up and release your concerns, you open up to support and miracles. You are a vessel and you contain light. Your concerns are taking up space, and when you release them, you make room for more light. Let them go now. This is a time to experience the freedom that you deserve. You don't have to do this alone. God and angels are ready to help you. Call in angels and invite them to help you surrender and release anything that could be blocking your experience of miracles. To help them usher positive energy into your life, ask yourself what you need to let go of in order to grow, and then action to allow your family within.
That went pretty well, didn't it?
Well, I don't know what that is, but there you go, Taff. That's your
Oh,
little.
when I see you on Tuesday, Alice, I'll surrender. I'll surrender myself to you. I wish I surrender. I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty easy go lightly. Do you know what I mean? I just wear my heart on my sleeve, and I I I do believe I am the light in the darkness. Because I am that positive. I am positivity type
Yeah.
of thing. I'm not negative type. I'm no way negative, but I do need. I like if I got something on my chest, it's got to come off in one way or another fashion. Like
Mm-hmm.
and
Right.
it usually
So,
you
yeah.
yeah.
And now I know you're a Libra. What you do is you act on emotion. So, right,
Oh
you'll be
yeah, I
triggered.
love it. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll be triggered by emotion, Taff. So no matter what, like you'll be in your daily life, if someone piss you off for a variation of what you think, you're like boom, like on it, like that kind of like, like that reaction, and that's hard to let go, isn't it? That's a really hard. Do you know what I mean? Like you have
That's
to like
just
set.
me at it. Yeah, that's me at it. That's just me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I get you. It's hard though.
It's like Simon in the chat. He wanted to headbutt me, and I most probably would have let him headbutt me. In all honesty, I would have let him do it. Like, do you know what I mean? But my emotion would be saying, "Don't do it, Taff." Do you know what I mean? That's me. That's me. That's me. Yeah, yeah. No, I wear my heart on my sleeve, and it's there to be either abused or loved, and it's up to you which way people want to take it. But like you're better off loving me and having me on your side than having me as an enemy because I'm a right cunt. I'm a right cunt when I'm an enemy, innit? Come on. But no, no, no. I don't take life too seriously, and I am very much emotionally sort of
Yeah.
instinctiveness. But like I won't let nothing. If it's on my chest, it's gonna come off my chest. And whatever way it comes off my chest, I'm not sure. Like maybe some people may not like it, but I don't give a fuck.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? You can either like me or like me like Marmite type of thing. But Hey, I've learned to live like that. I've learned to live like that for years, type of thing. Do you know what I mean? And it's worked. It's been working for me and that. So
Yeah.
yeah. Be yourself, innit? Even though like not everybody's gonna like it. I don't give a fuck.
Well,
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
yeah.
totally. Like, like with me, like all through my life, my friends will go to me, "You're crazy, you're mad, you're this, you're that, the other." But I've never changed, and I would
Yeah.
assume that the majority of, if you class yourself as not quite involved, like this is an inverted commas black sheep family, like that's a bad
Yeah.
variation as it nowadays. Like you can't say that, but
No,
growing
not
up,
in Wales. Not in Wales. Fuck no.
but, but if you knew growing up, you always knew you were different. So growing up, I would imagine that most people in the chat would always feel different from, you know what I mean? So you would grow up in your family and you were not quite the same. Like
Yeah.
you wouldn't think the same. You would always like, I was out every day. I would never go like with, I would never like to be told what to do. Like I went
Yeah.
against every variation of anything that said to me, do this. I said, no. Do you know what I mean? So again, I'm one of four. Like I've got two older brothers, older sister. They went a different way. I went a certain way. But with me, I was always that no or why, or no. Do you know what I mean? So I'm sure
Yeah.
you guys
Oh,
must have.
believe it or not, girls, right? 80% of Taff is just proper love, just loving Taff, yeah. But the 20% of me is like a side of me, and I really don't like, and it's like if it comes out, it's not very nice either. But I believe everybody got that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
And
you
it
are
and it.
Libra, but you're Libra, which is
I
make
think
it the scale.
I got control
Scales
over it,
thing.
or I think I have anyway.
Well, you haven't. No, you actually haven't. You think you have, Taff, but that
Yeah.
scale thing is really hard. Again,
Yeah, I
people
just
can
sort
keep that
of
or not.
live life like the way I want to do it, and like, if you're with me, you're with me, and if you're not, then you're not. Like, but it's
But
if you
again,
can't get,
people,
I see it as if you can't get on with me, it's your problem because I'm one of the easiest people to get on with.
but you know what it is like. People will go along with that kind of star sign or not. Like you'll get like people that go, yeah, absolutely. But again, what people don't realize is when you're born, your north node, your moon, your sun, there is so many variations of star signs. It doesn't always, correlate because you get people that are on the cusp. So on the cusp that they're born on a certain variation between star signs. So again, you may go with a Libra, you may go with a certain, and people go, no. Do you know what I mean? Like it's really different, but your heart is your heart. What you believe in is what you believe in, and that's not going to change.
Yeah,
Whatever star
I
sign
am
you're
kind of
in.
emotional and that, but I don't show that until I'm on my own and I have a little cry to myself on my own. You know what I mean? But no, it's yeah. I'm not ashamed to cry, and I wouldn't even be ashamed to cry now.
Oh,
Like if I had to,
no, you should embrace tears. I embrace them.
it's
As
like
long as I'm not crying all day, every day, every week. But
the
when
beauty of Taff, guys, is I know who Taff is. I know who I am. I know who Taff is within reason. Yeah, and I am gonna like struggle to find out who Taffy is and what he's about. Yeah, I know exactly who I am. It's just getting on with other people and mixing and matching with other people. Like, but it is what it is.
It's difficult because you might go into a group of people and one day you might get on with one person, again with a variation of the moon, the sun. It's really difficult to know exactly.
Oh,
Apart
Bernice,
from,
I can tell somebody before they open their mouth whether they're a good
I know
person or not.
I'm the same. Like I can kind of someone, and you will get that. Again, that's the gut. When I said about the gut reaction, so you walk into a room, talk to someone, and you will get that will hit you in the. I can't explain it even more than
I used
it
to call
slams
them
you up in.
jujus. My jujus, like yeah.
Yeah, it will slam you right up there, like, and you go, oh, not sure about that person. You know what I mean?
No, I don't
And
like
you go,
you. I don't like you. You can't. And usually they are like, and it's like I'll fall out with them first, and then a month down the line, everybody else will fall out with them. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Like in the past, I might have just went along with
exactly,
like
Patsy. It takes time. Yeah,
thinking,
yeah.
well, if they all think it's
Yeah.
all right, it must be all right. But not these days. I have learned, and I trust my gut, no matter what anybody else is thinking.
And again, it
Yeah,
goes. So
yeah.
friends are different variation of their star
Yeah.
signs. So yeah, you will get a reaction to their boyfriends. You will go, oh no, oh no. And again, it takes time to see that little bit, and then you go, boom, there it is. Like I saw it, but you can't say it because you look like this. Exactly what you look like. Craziness.
Oh,
So,
remember one
so,
thing when I
so
actually-
beneath my white witch, is there love? Is there love on the horizon for Taff? Can you tell me that?
All right, Sav. Do you know what, Sav? I'm just gonna. Do you know what?
Maybe
hilarious.
you're too hung up on trying to find it.
Well, I like a cutch. I like a cutch. I like
Maybe
a
if you just gotta let it go and be open.
I fed up a cutch in my fucking my dressing gown.
Right, Taffy. It will come when you least expect it. You can't look for it. I swear to God, you can't. You can't go out there and go hello.
Oh, Alice, you'll have to pop around then. I ain't going to come to meet you. Yeah.
It's just so funny. Wait. Okay, I'm just going to shuffle the rug.
There's got to be about 4 women out there at least.
Taffy, you're a nightmare. Wait, okay. Oh my God, this is hilarious.
Yeah.
That is the typical Libra. You know what I mean? Like that literally is the Libra sign of you. Like, oh, there's loads out there for me.
Oh, there's only one Taff, man. Let me tell you, there's only one Taff. Let me tell you now, there's only one Welshman called Taff. Well, no, Leighton. There's only one Welshman called Leighton Jones.
Okay. Right, I'm going to spit. You know what? It's too. Right. This is normally a pop out, but you're a. Oh, gosh, wait.
I'm an enigma, aren't I?
No, you're a pain in the arse. Let me check. Right, what I'm going to do before I fucking do this is Taffy.
Yeah.
Within your mind, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So within your variation of what you see is a fucking hell. Right.
I like the way this is going already. Come on.
Right. Taffy. Fucking hell. Right. Remove yourself from the perfect visualization of that woman that there is some variation of, oh my God, you are such a Libra. Right. Taffy, listen to me.
Yeah.
Remove that variation of perfect woman that you're visualizing right now in your mind, right?
Okay, she's gone. Oh, she's back. Hold on.
Right, you are such a Libra. My life, you are such
Go on,
a
she's
Libra.
gone now. Quick, she's gone.
Oh God! Right, Taffy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go. She's gone.
You are such a Libra.
Mm.
You're such a Libra, right?
Yeah.
Stop that variation. Stop it. Stop the variation of women in your mind.
It's only one. It's only one, man. It's only one. I can
No,
only
there isn't.
I can only handle one woman at a time. One woman.
Right, Taffy, listen, I've got to take a step back because you are a nightmare. I swear to God, right. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Right, Taffy. Right. At this point, I've got 2 women now that, right, now, differentiate. Oh my God, Taffy. Differentiate between these 2.
Okay, yeah. I'm trying not to think of any woman at the moment.
Right, let me tell you, you've been the hardest read since I've been doing this. I swear to God. Right, Taffy.
Go on.
Fucking hell. Remove yourself from the sexual connotation. For the love of God.
Stop it, Alice.
Oh, right. Taffy. I'm looking at forward. Oh, there we go. Right. Okay.
I'm thinking of Margaret Thatcher. No. I'm thinking of Margaret Thatcher now. So go on.
Now, look, you fucking Taffy, you've got fucking 2 cards, which is of course what you would have. You absolute bastards. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay. Oh, you're a pain in the arse. You are. I swear to God. Now, I'm going to tell you, you've got friendship and union, and inner child healing. Right.
Yeah. Go.
Right. God, you are God, you are an absolute, I swear.
Libra. I'm a Libra, aren't
I'm laughing my head off because this is so funny. Oh my God. Right. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Taffy. Gosh,
Oh,
you
well,
are
maybe we should say Leighton because that's my proper name, innit? So we can get
okay, Leighton. Yeah, it doesn't make.
yeah.
Yeah, listen, it doesn't make any difference because your bloody, I mean, lie is booming through here. Right. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
So,
Bernice, how you doing? Come
I'm
on.
cracking up. Right, friendship and union. Right, ready.
Yeah.
This is a time for coming together. Friendship and other connections are important now.
Yeah.
There is a strengthening in your bonds with others and your capacity to know who your people in inverted commas are.
Mhm.
You are surrounded by incredible, insightful, and encouraging people at this time, and it is important to enjoy the friendships and other connections you have. If you have felt disconnected or out of place for some time, know that you are moving into a far more supportive and joyful space now. Your angel guide is encouraging you to connect deeply with those you trust the most. Ask yourself how you can bring the whole of yourself into your friendships and relationships. Be present, listen, open up, smile, laugh, venture forth, and enjoy this time. And Taffy, you've got an extended message. So, if you have felt left out recently or have been wondering if you can trust those around you, angels are giving you clear insights and information to help.
Yeah.
Don't concern yourself about any relationships or friendships that have been fading into the background. What's important is that your vibration and energy will attract friends with whom you can be yourself and who you can mirror back to you who you are.
I
If
like
there's
that.
something missing in a particular important friendship, know that your angel guide is inviting you to ask yourself, what is missing here? How can I supply it? If you feel that you are struggling to make friends or you don't know who your friends are, invite angels to assist you in making connections with those you can share and receive in a loving, balanced way. Your angel friends are ready to help you form incredible, loving unions. All right.
Oh, my angels at the moment are telling me to go and have a piss. They're telling me to go and have a piss. I'll be back now. Hold on.
Oh, and then what happened, Patsy? Listen, he said that and popped out in a child healing. I mean, let's go for a piss in a child healing. Hello, that's hilarious. Oh my God. Oh, how funny. Oh, I'm so happy that I got to speak to you though, Patsy.
Yeah, eventually.
Hmm?
How have you been anyway? You been okay?
Well, I have actually. Well, I lost. I'm not going to say too much.
Uh-huh.
I popped it uh, in a chat a couple of days ago, which I've been affected with something within family, but I won't say about it because
Okay.
each and every one of us have been affected by certain variations of what's going on.
I think we survived that pretty well, Patsy, love, didn't we? Huh?
We certainly did.
You did. Listen again. Listen. I'm going to say, Leighton, your name, Leighton. Right. I'm going to say this to you. You're a Libra, Leighton, and you're looking for that little, like, constant, like, variation of balance. But you have to know that you're not going to kind of get that. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to constantly get that. So you need to kind of lower your expectations of what, like, take away those four girls or whoever it is, those
Bernice, I
variations of
just don't
who.
want to grow old like one of them old. I hate everything. Everything's
Again,
fucking fuck off. You
yeah,
little
but here later. Listen, you
Yeah.
don't have to grow old. You can always be childlike. Always be childlike.
Oh, you should never lose the child within you. Definitely not.
No.
And
I don't
listen,
find it hard to make friends either. Like, yeah, I don't. I don't see life as hard. to be fair, yeah, what I find odd is like
You're
maybe spending too much time figuring out what people are all about.
Yeah, but
Other
maybe
people,
you're spending too much time on bloody blimmin' this shit and going out there. And let me tell you,
I need to
go for
do
a
some
walk.
spooning. I need to do some spooning. I'm telling you now.
Let me tell you, right? Go for a walk. Go for a walk. Go to anything that would involve any variation of meeting up with, like people, predominantly women that walk their dogs. Have you got a dog? Did you have a
No,
dog?
but I go and talk to the
Get
donkeys
one.
and I tell the donkeys to be quiet and a lot. To be fair,
Get a dog. Get a dog. I swear to God. Listen.
I'm
Look,
thinking about getting a dog as well. Yeah.
but later, listen. If you, I will say it in the simplest terms, right? Stop looking at 4 or 5 variations of what you believe is beautiful and nice and sexy and beautiful and this, that, and the other. Right? I'm laughing with you because look, I'm telling you to stop looking at every variation of what you kind of want and just look at that interesting soul connection, right? That true soul connection. That's what.
Well, you women will have to stop being women then. That's it. Then you just have to become men. You have to become men, and the thought will be gone out of my.
Taffy.
When I think of women, I'll think of Margaret Thatcher, and then the world's fucking all fucked up.
No, Taff, listen back when I said to you, right, before I can do this, stop fucking thinking about all them fucking women, right? Go back, rewind back, right? Because that's you. You've got a whole variation of women going on, oh, I'd like that, I'd like that, right? You've just got to stop that kind of thought process, honestly. It's funny and I love it because that's the Libra thing. Like, oh, I might like that. Oh,
I don't mind if I have a Welsh one or an English one or an Iraqi one. In all fairness, like, as long as she's all right, like, as long as she's good cook.
You are
and
funny.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I don't even ask a
honestly,
lot.
look.
I don't even ask a lot.
No, but do you know what? Do you know what I'm really happy about? Do you know what I'm so
What?
more happy about tonight is that no one's been rowing. There's been no shit comments. No one's been talking about P or N or any variation of nastiness, and we've all been having a laugh and a chat. So I'm going to go to bed now because, I've got my other darling soul up there. I need to go give him attention. So thank you, Taff and Patsy. My God, I'm so thankful to talk to you.
Oh, Bernice, God bless you, my love, and I'm pop back on the panel whenever you want.
And by the way, again, remove those variations of those people.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
No.
Hey.
Taff. Again, before I go, right. Stop the big boob, stop the big ass. Stop either the variation of figure of 8, like the variation of that beautiful looking.
Well, stop twerking while you're talking to me, Ian. I'm only joking. It's bugger. You can't take me nowhere.
God bless you all and have a great night. Remember, each and every one of you, this is just the start of it. We've got so much shit to go through. So if we can support each other and help each other and guide each other, just do it.
Totally.
And forget about all the shit that's going on. Because it's shit. It's all shit. Do you know what I mean? It's all just look here, not there. Do you know what I mean? Like, but and again, thank you so much. And Patsy, you, my darling, forgive yourself from that childhood reaction to your beautiful friend who was hurt by a different color of a person. Please forgive yourself. Yes, it was his life path to teach you what you know. And vitamin C and lysine, Patsy.
Okay.
All right, my darling. And
all right. Thanks, Bernice.
All right, darlings. Love to each and every one of you. And Taffy, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Well, God bless. Safe journey off the panel.
God bless, my darlings. Night.
Good night, love. Good night, love.
Night. Oh, I love you, Pats. Night. God bless.
Bye.
She loves you a lot more than me or your Pats, doesn't she?
Yes, yeah. So there you go, Taff.
Big up the White Witches. God bless you all.
Listen, Apple Charlotte put in a post for something to watch. It was a while back, mind you.
Let's have a look. I do a bit of scrolling. Let's have a look. Oh, I might have stumbled across it.
So there you go, Taffy. You need to get yourself a dog. What about night classes or something? Is there any colleges nearby or?
There is like, but there's nothing really like.
Nothing
If anything, I'm full tilt into the fire brigade.
Oh,
Do you know what I
okay.
mean? I'm full tilt into that. Like anything else is just a bystander sort of.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I want like a proper career now. You know what I mean?
Right.
Something I don't want something like you can go in, you can be in there a month and then they can get rid of you good as luck at you because you're not really you're not. You know what I mean? I want to be part of that fucking clique, like.
Okay.
Yeah. But like all you do is rescue cats from fucking trees and that around, yeah? There's never no
Right.
fires.
Mm-hmm.
But, I don't know, Pat.
Yeah.
For an average Welshman like myself, and the world is not ready. It's not ready
Yeah.
for somebody like me. I don't think. People say the gentleman is dead. I say long live the gentleman.
I don't know. I know quite a lot of gentlemen in my life.
Yeah. Oh, Palmer. That big bastard in Scarborough. Yeah, he's a gentleman. Don't tell him I said that.
Sons behave like gentlemen when they should do as well. You know, I think there's still quite a lot of it around.
Is there a lot to call for that, like, Pat?
Is what, sorry?
Is there still a lot to call for that from the women?
I think it's only manners, isn't it? It's respect and manners to treat, to treat your partner as well as you can do.
Yeah. Would you open the door for me, Patsy?
Of course I would.
Oh, God bless. I love her.
If I
didn't have no arms.
For me by anyone, but I think it's good manners, isn't it, to open a door for someone?
If I broke both my arms, I mean, because obviously I'd open it.
Just headbutt the door then.
Yeah, kick it. Okay, so is it most farted, Apple?
I can't remember what it was. I just remember seeing her post, but I don't know what it was.
I'm just going to play it. And hopefully
Hello and welcome to Most Parted. I've brought you to a sheltered valley in Gloucestershire where 7 million people died in 1803 by passing.
Right. Now, I was talking about this lady's passageway earlier, and that is when she's in the atmosphere. Oh, there we go. Her energies, that's better.
Is he farting? Is he farting, Pat?
Sam, that's better. Bring her a bit closer. This seems to me...
What the fuck is going on, yeah?
I have no
This
idea.
known to be quite delightful. They are in the atmosphere. The others will follow. Okay. Little Beauty, also a fellow.
I've been here today and I'm farting
Oh dear. What's he doing down there?
really quick.
Gosh, it's going to open up here, and maybe we've got more than one force to contend with. It could be even stronger. We should get a warning quite quickly.
Derek, man.
There's a very, very strong negative force here. A very strong negative force. Oh. How dare you? Right, hold on.
Please try, use our energy. Make a noise.
So, what have they got any pants left, Pat? I can't remember hearing all this fucking fartage and on the originals.
No.
Even the dogs, aren't they?
Nothing seemed to be happening for a while until Derek started to shake.
I have exercised my demon.
Oh, God.
What's that noise? What is that noise?
Sounds like a wet fart to me.
What is that noise?
That was a squeaky one. Oh! Oh, it seems to be when the squeaky ones come. That's when it's a proper ghost.
Oh. What I'm actually smelling, like stale meat.
Jesus. Apple salad, your sense of humour is off the chart, love. It's off the chart, isn't it? Oh, I'll see you a fart fucking series, and I'll raise you a fart film. Watch this now.
So, what do you think of like tarot readings and things then, Taffy? Do you believe? Oh, it's this policeman saddles.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute, Taff.
Okay, love.
Chief, how about some more beans, Mr. Taggart? I'd say you've had enough. I understand there's a new sheriff in town. Who wants to kill him?
Mr. Taggart, sir. Why don't we give him to Mongo?
Mongo? I understand there's a new sheriff in town. Who wants to kill him?
Mr. Taggart, sir. Why don't we give him to Mongo?
Mongo? Holy shit, that's too cruel. I mean, that is an Enoch idea. Here, it's me, Tiger. Your old ball. Here, smell ball.
Yeah. Okay, Alice, what have you got for me, love?
Price Supermarket for the last 10 years. Please wait and we will connect you to the next available colleague who will be happy to help.
Good afternoon, you're through to the Asda service team. How can I help?
Hi, I'm really not happy. I'd like to make a complaint, please.
Okay then, sir. What is this complaint about?
Well, listen, I've just bought a pizza in Asda's in Merthyr Tydfil. I've just got home. There's absolutely no topping on it. You know, that's my dinner for the night.
Right, there's no topping on it whatsoever?
No, just bread.
Just bread? Tomato sauce?
No, not even tomato sauce, just bread.
Oh, okay then, sir. Sorry about that, first of all. But thanks for letting us know this information. Because what I'm actually going to do for you now is I'm going to log a product quality claim. And this is where we're going to get you out a letter of an apology and also a goodwill gesture for the inconvenience caused by a product, and from the packaging details they submit to me, we'll be able to launch a little investigation as to why this happened or is happening, plus that provides feedback as well for us and our suppliers to make things better in the future.
I mean, what about my dinner now, though? I've got to go hungry, have I?
Well, this... I'm sorry about that, sir, but if you can get back to the store, they'll be able to exchange this for you.
I've got to go all the way back up to Asda's just to take this bloody pizza back and get a new one with topping on.
Right.
Well, sorry about that, sir, because all I can do for... Obviously, I can't send you out a pizza, can I? So this will be a form...
Could you get one delivered, or...?
Could I get one delivered?
It's just, you know, it's a long way. I mean, that's up Dowless Top in Asda. I'm all the way back my town. It's a long way to go.
Right, unfortunately, I won't be able to provide that service for you. I can... Which area do you live in?
Oh, in town in Merthyr. I mean, look at this. Wait. My mate, sorry, I've opened it upside down.
Are you serious?
Right. Right, okay, that's why there was no topping. I was looking at the bathroom.
Guess what we done yesterday?
What happened yesterday?
Lost our fucking money. Amy gets paid on a Wednesday, I get paid on a Thursday. I think she's coming, so she had the car. There she is. There she is. She's crying, isn't she? Yeah, crying. Please, Amy? Would it be nice to let me?
I'm going to just outside of my hand.
What? Yeah, why? Amy, why? Because you fucking... I didn't fuck you, mother. Hey. Look what I've done. Hold on. Right, hey. It's either do that, right? Or hit you back. So what do you want me to do? Do you want to punch? Or do you want to fucking dribble aside a chuck to him? I'm not having it, Dame. I'm not... Hey, your mother and Foggy yesterday, right? Told me and you're lucky I haven't fucking hit you. That's what they said. You're lucky you haven't had a fucking ident. Do you know if you were your girlfriend?
Fuck my mother.
Hey, fuck off.
You always bad me. I fucked my own mother. I left her alone, man, and I done the sag down a bit.
I know you fucked your own mother in. You told me, man.
Done the sag down a bit.
Fuck off. You know I wouldn't shag your mother. What, do you think I'd risk... Would you risk shagging your girlfriend's mother when your girlfriend's on the settee? You're out the kitchen looking through side out with your girlfriend's mother, and her boyfriend, no, her mother's boyfriend's upstairs, who's fucking loopy, who's been in jail for kidnapping and smashing people's toes off, and he's fucking psycho to the max. Would you risk shagging his missus downstairs while he's upstairs? Would you? Would you, Adam? Would you? So fuck you. I wouldn't either. She knows I don't like violence, she knows I don't like fighting, so I'm making a risk having my fucking arm and chopped off with an axe.
Oh, these are two piss heads in Swansea.
One glass and that's it. I'm not having him taking the piss out of me. Tell me I shagged your fucking mother.
Pretty shitty city.
Huh? How are you so
I paid the money before.
Why didn't you go do a punter? It's not gonna beg, isn't it?
Fucking paying 10% thing by my mother wrong, and I'm only on a 12-1. And I decided it was just gonna make me ill.
Fucking fill your glass up and shut up. Oh, well, fuck off then if you're gonna go. I just don't know why you're being nasty.
I don't believe what.
Look at you talking. Get off, man. Look at you. Drop my glass on the floor, like. Get all dirt all over it. Thanks. I'm in agony, right? Yesterday she punched me 4 times in the bollocks. And she's fucked my only decent bollock up. One's fucked already from 11 years ago, as she knows. And she's gonna fucking punch me 4 times. And I'm got a pain in the stomach at the moment. My bollocks are fucking killing. I'm lying. Right, did you know I had a fucking dodgy bollock, eh? Was it much bigger than the other one? Fuck off, you don't know.
Why can't you give me some cider?
No,
Yeah, I want to get some more.
No, I do want.
I just like to let you know, this is not the Valleys, guys. This is South Wales, but not the Valleys.
Yeah, they're gonna walk down in
I've got to take my dog to the vets and I am stuck in the middle of nowhere and I just don't know where I'm going. I just do not know where I'm going. I don't know what to do. I just need to ask someone. Oh, there's someone there. Should I ask her? No, she's a woman. She ain't gonna be no good with directions. God's sakes, I just don't know where I am. I need to get to the vets.
You're definitely in Wales.
Let's pull up here a minute. Let's see if I can get some directions. There's a couple of lads here. Let's see if these lads could help a minute. Just pull into this space just here. Reverse back. Excuse me, mate. Excuse me. I need to get my dog to the vets. The vets. I think he's from. I think that's a Welsh accent I can detect there. Yeah, I got a dog.
What's the trouble, mate? What's the trouble?
I got a dog in the back, mate. I need to get to the vet.
Is that your dog, is it?
It's my dog, yeah.
What's happened to it?
Oh, Mrs. bloody ran over it the other day. I'm guilty, man.
You alright?
He's alright, but I need
so
to get...
you want? Do you want like a West dispensary for people with sick animals type place, or maybe a proper veterinary surgery, like?
Well, if you could get me...
Well, there's a vet up here.
If you could just direct me into the vets, it'd be brilliant.
You don't, what you do, go straight up here. Straight, it's like emergency, like, yeah?
Yeah, that's the one.
Straight up here. Right, when you get top of the road, there's a roundabout, right? You don't go left, you don't go straight down, you go right. So like he's taking like third exit. Do you know what I mean? Like third exit off the roundabout. He's right to the top of here.
Right.
When you go right, you go on like, it looks like a dual carriageway, but it's not a dual carriageway. It's like got an island down the middle, so it looks like it might be a dual carriageway. There's only a single carriageway either side, like, you know? So you go to the top of here, you go right, don't go left, don't go straight down, you go right. You go down, it's not dual carriageway, let's say dual carriageway. You come down to an island.
Right.
An island, like a desert island, like an island.
I see.
When you get to the island, you go straight across.
Right.
Straight down. But then, let me think. There's two houses. They're pink, they are, they're pink. Pink colour. Two houses. And they don't look like two houses. They look like one house, but it's semi-detached. It's two houses, like. So what you do is you go up here, you don't go right. You don't go straight on. No, you don't go left, you don't go straight on, you go right. Down the dual carriageway, it's not dual carriageway. It's not dual carriageway. You get down the bottom of there, there's a roundabout, you go straight on. You see the house is semi-detached, looks like a big detached house, like. You go straight on the left-hand side, you see the WPDSA, the Welsh People's Dispensary for Sick Animals. Now, if you're not on social or credit or benefits, you won't get in there, they won't let you. So go past there, you keep going, about quarter of a mile, maybe even more than that. Quarter of a mile, maybe just after, you'll see Caerphilly Welsh veterinary practices. Quite expensive, man. Get a price, get a quote on it, mate.
Right,
Get him in there, get a quote. Tell him you want a quote, because then you that's it then.
Right, I see.
Just get a quote.
Right, okay.
So you go straight on here, you don't go left, you don't go straight on, you go right. Down the dual carriage, not the dual carriage. You cross the roundabout, there's some semi-detached houses. The pink ones looks like a normal house. You go past the WPDSA, you keep going straight on, then you'll see the vets. Good luck, what's his name?
Fido.
Fido, that's a nice name. That's a nice name. Good luck, mate. Nice to meet you.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. I think he was Welsh and I didn't catch a fucking word of that.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you gotta be Welsh to appreciate that, guys. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See if we're potching. This is Morpheus' end.
Ia, darn ydi o. So mae darn yn un all gath o'r pel yn y bocs a mae mor compost ar y pel. Mae'n jyst i cymryd touch a mae di cymryd amser. Hitau darn, hitau. A dyn o'na to, mae mor compost a fo'n jyst yn disgwyl i'r keeper ni di.
I don't fucking clue what he's on about. I'm Welsh.
Movement a wedyn o'na, a just pick o spots o. So dyna mae darn yn gallu neud a mae'n agor defence i fyny reit hawdd yn y cyngraen yma.
How can I be Welsh, guys, and I haven't got a clue what he's on about?
Tos da ni'n car ymlaen gael darn i fewn yn y pocedi, fatha nathon ni yn fanna i gael y gol yna am rest o tymor ran 5 gem i fynd.
Mae wedi bod braidd, mae wedi bod yn eitha anodd wrth gwrs, ond efo'r cefnogaeth a'r holl gyfeillion wedi cael, cyfeillion newydd hefyd, cyfarfod bobl newydd, mod i codi'r baich yn ofnadwy.
You fucking not a valley boy, bruv. I'm telling you now, you're not a valley boy. You fucking... Oh, Morph, I hope you don't look like this all fucking scrubbed up and that.
Ac fatha dwi'n dweud, dwi'n edrych ymlaen am y pryd o fwyd na, mae hwn yn wbeth dwi wedi bod eisiau gwneud ys, mae'n siwr dros blwyddyn nhw'n. Blynyddodd...
Oh, fucking Sam Smith fucking shit going on, yeah.
Dwi'n bod eisiau datgoli'r system darlledus blynyddodd, ond mae'n teimlo'n gogoneddus bod yr wythnos yma wedi digwydd a fod na gyfla iddyn ni ddatganoli'r system darlledu. Wel, dechrau.
Fucking foreign to me, Simon. I'm telling you now, it's fucking shameful, isn't it? Oh, I ask any of my chat now, do any of you know what he just said? Like, any of you, like Morph, I know Morph if he's have some idea.
Fory a rhaid i'r gwleidyddion
Come down to South Wales, man, you know, talk proper English, yna.
Iddyn nhw beidio wneud.
O rwan te, a cymsar te, mi fydda yma sosbennad o stwns rwdan, neu stwns caranj, neu stwns racks, yr hyn pobl yn galw nhw. A beth oedd y stwns racks na'r stwns gyfatsian nhw? Ie. A wedyn, bydda nhw wedi berwi'r gyfatsian.
I have a fucking clue.
A wedyn, bydda nhw'n rhoi y dail mawr, search allan, mond yr hynny a cyndaf te. Wedyn, mi fydda hynny wedi cael ei mhalu.
You watch as it comes down round the South Forward, we'll start to understand. I guarantee we'll start understanding some shit.
Dwi bod yn cysidro...
I hope we do, anyway.
Hefo, iddyn ni'n cysidro sydd mod yn weli neithiwr am enwau sydd ar bethau'r trol. A dwi ddim mesyn glir y cyfeidio ni.
Na, I still haven't clue.
Nhw a fedrai'n cofio chi. Gymaint o wahanol enwau sardd yn ddi am enw trol. Geffil ni.
Ydych chi'n gwylio fe unrhyw?
Ydw. Wel, cymwch chi rolwyn i gochwyn, ie. Y cylch.
I know what I do means. I do. I fucking knackadoo.
Y camogia.
O chi'n cael mynd un maith y flwyddyn am yr tap.
Roslan Shrigog. Roslan Shrigog.
I'r rhyw.
Wrexham.
Treat mawr. Trin yn mynd o'r hos.
Still Welsh. Still Welsh, o.
A capelydd yn un o'n son, ond ti? Wel, oedd yn werth feir trip capel ond oedd mynd i'r rhyw. A da'n yr unig trip o'ch i ynddo. John the Crane wedyn. Oes. Trin yn llawn.
They're getting nearer me and I still haven't got a clue what they're on about.
Yn le bod ni'n cadw bachen i chi feddwl. O Station House yn dod yn pact yn gweled plant ar y sgwrsil ar rwan yn mynd i'r...
Oh,
ac oedd hi'n... Oedd y station, oedd yr platform yn pact yn oswyd nhw, pawb yn gweud yn ni'n dod. Ac ni wedi bod yn pŵr yn Llundain.
Ie.
Rhaid i'n credu'r peth eidio, cofiwch? Na, allan.
Ceredigion.
Ac am mwy llawr. Mae wedi ysgrifennu'r awdl do. Ond yn fuan iawn, bu Alun farw. Mewn rhyw 3 mis. A fe orffennodd pob diddordeb oedd gen i yn y pwyllgor llen. A dwi'n credu bod fi wedi bod na mwy na rhyw...
Dwi, I don't clue what you're talking about, bruv.
2 waith wedi ni, o ran hynny. Ac mae'n sicr na fe sydd wedi mynd i lanwad arno fe. Wel nawr... O na, wel, i fod yn hollol gywir, wy'n credu mae pwyllgor llen llys benderfynodd y testyn. Mae awgrym o ddoi testyn ath o Aberteifi, os dwi'n gofio'n iawn. A mae'r llys benderfynodd...
It's wrong, all guys. I haven't got a clue what they're on about. First half of this video, I haven't got a fucking clue what they're talking about.
Oedd yn derfynol ar un o'r ddau. Dwi'n siŵr o beth i ni. And
I'm the proudest Welshman out there. I'm the proudest Welshman on YouTube. Hands down, bar none. I haven't got a fucking clue. I haven't got a clue.
A mi ath blwyddyn i bo a feddlu sydd ddim byd. Tra bo Alun yn berniadu, roedd ddim cwestiwn wedi'n cystadlu. Fel dwi'n dweud, fe oedd wedi disgu'r cyfan i oedd yn ormod o gyfaill.
Say that again, brother. I'll take you to the fucking cleaners.
Peth i fi. Roedd ddim cwestiwn wedi'n cystadlu. Mae Alun marw. Blwyddyn yn mynd i bod, dim byd yn digwydd. O ran creu awdl ydy fe.
Carmarthenshire. Creeping round.
Wel, ni ddim wedi alw ni
bwyllgor ei gilydd neu cyhoedd ei gilydd yn neuadd fach y pensiynwyr.
Oh, come on, old boy, I will clue you on about, man.
Yr ail un, nath ni bwyllgor yn hwnnw, a o'n i'r ail un yn yr aelwyd man hyn, oedd nhw'n o'r lawn. A o'n i'n mae'r cwrlyn wedi cynnyddu oedd ar ni. Ni wedi cwrdd ar bwyllgor...
There's a fucking pit boy bach.
Cwrdd ar bwyllgor Sir Morgannwg a Charfyrddin a'r cyngor lleol ma.
Hey, Gareth Edwards up and under, boy bach, come on.
A'n Llandilo i roi yn resymau pan ni'n gwrthod neu gwrthwynebu breiglo yma edrych. Wel, mae rai wedi dod mas yn hollol yn ochr ni, mae'r eraill yn tipyn yn gydd, yn dweud dim. Chwarae'n dywel.
Wel, chi'n bod o'n i tad i mochi'n nebu nawr. Mae'r badell bryd.
Fuck, I'm not having that. That sounds like shines. Oh, coming around South Wales now, Glamorgan, right? This is my end, right? This is my end.
Rhaid mi nifer ar y sle, wrth gwrs. Ond chi'n bod i fynd i dyfynnu gan i. I chi'n bod ar annibenwyr, wel, pan eich chi gwybod ar...
This is fucking Swansea. It don't fucking sound like Anne Swan.
Gydorodd ar annibenwyr, cwn rhywna mas o'r llyfr emynau. Siwne geton nhw i ganu.
From fucking Morrison's fucking supermarket, the cunt. Well, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm gonna have a little look. Let me scroll. So, Powys. This is where the legal raves are.
Ond nad yn credu'n gri iawn nhw'n crynjar. O'i dad yn ten credu'n gri'n crynjar. Crynjar yn byw'n Llangurig. Dau yn...
What the fuck? They're all speaking Welsh. It's only me who speaks English. Oh, a Welsh speaker raised in late Victorian and Edwardian Liverpool. Plaid Cymru leader. Scoundrel.
Enw'r ddarlith hon, cyn cyhoeddi ystadegau'r cyfrifiad a bu llynedd. Dyna felly lwyddo o'r diwedd.
Did you know that in the 1900s there were tens of thousands of Welsh speakers from North Wales resident in Liverpool, including entire streets where everybody spoke Welsh. There were also more than 70 Welsh chapels in the city. Yeah, but that's fucking England.
Where the policy.
I know, they're all speaking Welsh, but they're all speaking Welsh, and I'm the only one speaking English here. I've wrecked my day, I have. I've proper wrecked my day, like. Can't have that.
The UK is incredibly diverse in terms of accents, and it just so happens that I can do many of these accents as my party trick. So come with me as I take you on a guided tour through all of the accents and archetypes of Great Britain. Hi, I'm Siobhan Thompson, and this is Anglophenia, and what I'm speaking right now is RP, received pronunciation, or, you know, your standard BBC English. It's spoken across the country, generally by middle, upper middle, and upper.
Shut up, you witch.
Have you ever thought of the differences of the English and the Welsh? Well, if you never have, I think I found a few myself. La 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 la. They say food, we say grub. They go down the restaurant and we go down the pub. They eat rolls, we eat baps. They wear trainers, we wear dops.
Yeah!
They say skinnier, we say thinner. They have lunch, we eat dinner. When they're enjoying, they say, what fun. All we can say, bloody tidy man. Have you ever thought of the differences of the English and the Welsh? Well, if you never have, I think I found a few myself. La 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 la. We've got Glamorgan, they've got Surrey. They have an evening meal, we go for a curry. They have an operation, we have an op. They've got Harrods, we've got the Co-op. They have a giggle, we have a laugh. They've got the Thames, we've got the Taff. We drink milk, they drink cream. They've got a shambles, we've got a team. And the all the differences of the English and the Welsh. Well, if you never have, I think I've found a few myself. La 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 la. We go to comp, they go to school. They play cricket, we play pool. We say crash out, they say sleep. They've got girlfriends, we've got sheep. Have you ever thought of the differences of the English and the Welsh? Well, if you never have, I think I found a few myself. That's all the differences, the English and the Welsh.
Oh, I enjoyed that. That's good. That was good. That was good. Okay. Next up, we've got Justice. Justice for the Musters. Oh, Parcel, what are you saying? What's this one? Oh, same. I went to the English and the Welsh. Yeah, so funny. So funny.
Hello?
Hello, please. I'm calling to speak with Mr. Barry, please.
Yeah, this is him.
My name is Ahmed. Miss McCann has requested that we put your name on the birth certificate, but we cannot put your name on it.
Why is that?
First of all, we have no way of knowing if you are actually the father.
Yeah, well, I've signed all these papers in the hospital before the baby was discharged. And when the birth chart came back, my name wasn't on it.
Yes, that's because you are not married. This is the way it happens here in America. I don't know. You
Right. So tell me what I need to do.
There is no possible way that this Miss Geraldine person could not have been with anyone else, please.
Huh?
Is it 100% because we get this all the time and then we do the DNA test and then you're not the father? So I'm asking you now so I can check off the little box of the questionnaire I have to ask you.
It's 100%. Go on to the next question.
All right, well, don't listen, if you want your name on the birth certificate, we will go at my pace, okay? I don't know.
Huh? Tell me what I need to do to get my name on the birth chart. I don't need this.
At what point do you plan on marrying this woman?
None of your business. Next question.
Excuse me, sir, that is the question on here I have to ask you.
Yeah, I'm after answering it.
Well, then I don't have to put your name on the birth certificate.
You asked me to answer the question. I'm after answering the question. Go on to the next one.
Okay, so you're telling me I should put down you are not going to marry this woman, yes?
None of your business. I said the next question. Now, you're after answering the question for you. So go on to the next one.
Smarty McPants, listen to me. If you're going to have more children, I have to know because you're going to...
Hold on a second. I can't understand your broken English. Your English is very bad. Put someone else on the phone.
Listen, my English is better than your English.
Where are you from?
I am from India. Where are you from?
Yeah, India. Put someone else on the phone, will you?
Oh, now you have a problem with India. Where the hell are you from? You're not an American.
Yeah, you're right. You're a proper genius, aren't you? Put someone else on the phone, will you?
You don't sound like somebody who should be anybody's father. I'm trying to help you here.
And where's your father, tell me? Out in the paddy field, is he picking rice or something? Put someone else on the phone.
Now I'm going to ask you again. Are you planning on having any more children out of wedlock, please?
I might and I might not.
Okay, fine. So I'll put down that yes, you're going to have more bastard children. Is that what I'm going to say? Yes.
Huh? Say again.
You know, I am very good at the world geography, and you sound to me like you're Irish. If you're Catholic,
You're not very good. You're not very good at the English.
I am doing
Your English is very broken. You're mixing up your words and everything.
No wonder she doesn't want to marry you, okay? Now I understand.
Yeah, you're probably right. Just go on to the last question, will you?
Excuse me.
You're the one that said religion. Go on to the last question, you annoying bastard, will you?
Potato eater. Yes, you with the small schwankies. Everybody knows about the Irish.
You don't know who you're talking to, you stupid. Go on to the last question, will you, please?
I need to know, since you are not planning on marrying this woman, are you a citizen of the United...
didn't say that, you stupid.
If you're going to marry her, then when are you planning on marrying her?
Oh, will you? You ask the questions and I'm answering the things. Don't you put you? Sure, I tell you what. You write down whatever you want and all the answers. How's that?
That's fine.
That's fine, is it?
Yeah. No, I want...
Mahatma Gandhi. Are you finished now, are you?
I'm not going to put your name on the birth certificate.
I don't give a because I'm going to ring back and get someone else.
Listen, Cracker, there's nobody else here but me.
Cracker.
Yes, me, Cracker.
You're very racist, boy.
I ask you again, if you're so Catholic, why are you having the bastard children out of wedlock?
Bastard children, huh?
Yes, it's supposed to
How
be...
many children have you?
I've got 4.
How many wives have you?
I've got 1.
I tell you, every day you should get down and pray to Allah or Abba or who the you ever pray to. And thank God that you have one wife, for sake.
You are the dumbest man I've ever spoken to.
Does your wife have a dot in her head, does she?
It is a sacred marking, yes, my friend, yes.
It's a sacred marking.
Yes, like freckles and a beer bottle in your hand. Yes, your people have a very proud people, yes. Yes.
Is your question finished, is it?
No, I need to know, was this a planned pregnancy?
Jesus Christ almighty.
Look, I'm just going down the questions on the form, don't yell at me.
Is this the last question, is it?
Do you have any kind of hereditary illnesses or diseases in your family?
Yes, I have all the diseases I caught from your whore of a wife.
Okay, so there you go,
Put that down, yeah?
At least I have a wife. I care enough to marry her before I have little immigrant children walking around.
Oh,
I am proud to be an American. Can you say the same?
Yeah, I'm proud to be American with a stupid of an accent. I don't hear too many Americans talking like that, do you?
You sound like a leprechaun. That's what you sound like.
Yeah, I tell you, leprechaun.
Listen, you Lucky Charms eating bastard.
There you go again with your good English, isn't it? Get off the phone.
Barry, this is Dave Brody from Elvis Duran in the Morning Zoo. You've been phone tapped.
What?
Your not wife thought it would be a good idea to phone tap you.
Oh, we go to Scotland. Scotland don't get away with it. Let's go to Scotland.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Smiley.
Yes.
Mr. Smiley, good afternoon. It's Charles Eldersley from Mathewson and McNeil.
Uh-huh.
I represent Mr. Andrew Cameron.
Who?
Mr. Andrew Cameron.
Who's that?
Mr. Smiley, I have to tell you that I'm calling regarding a rather unsavoury incident within Ibrox Stadium on Saturday.
What unsavoury incident is that?
Well, I shall read you a statement. It's alleged that you were verbally abusive to my client in front of witnesses in the members' suite, and that you had to be physically restrained and would have caused actual bodily harm had security not intervened. Now, I've spoken to Mr. McIntyre...
By the way, what the fuck? Is this a fucking joke?
I beg your pardon.
Is this a joke?
Mr. Smiley, I've spoken to Mr. McIntyre
I'm going to tell you something, pal. I don't know who the fuck you are. But if you're talking about assaulting, Andy Cameron's assaulted my fucking ears for years. And I don't go and get fucking lawyers to go and thing with him. So go and take a good fuck to yourself, do you hear me?
Will you listen to what I have to say, please?
I'm listening to you, on you go.
I would tell you that it's in your own best interests to hear me out, Mr. Smiley.
Aye.
Now, I've spoken to Mr. McIntyre this morning.
Who's McIntyre?
The head of security at Ibrox.
Aye.
He's refusing to comment.
He's refusing to comment, aye, because he's too fucking stupid. That's fucking how... Listen, see if you get...
Now,
See if you get into fucking say, if you want to say, you tell me fucking phone me yourself.
My client
you hear me?
is seeking assurance from you, Mr. Smiley, that there will be no repercussions of Saturday's events.
No what?
No repercussions of Saturday's events.
I'm a thick cunt for East End of Glasgow.
You have a reputation...
You'll need to stop the big fucking words to me.
You have a reputation...
Not fucking English.
You have a reputation as a short-tempered individual.
Aye.
You're proving that now on the other end of this phone.
Aye.
Now, my client has been unable to sleep since the weekend events.
lad.
That's fucking good. That's good. I've not been slept for years listening to these fucking jokes.
No.
Hear me?
Mr. Smiley,
Aye.
I have obtained an exclusion order prohibiting you from going within 40-foot radius of my client.
Aye.
Now, I will serve this if I do not have your full cooperation.
You'll serve it. Listen, pal, I would love to see you come here to fucking serve me with anything. And that other fucking crackpot you're representing, do you hear me? You fucking screwball, you.
Now, my client insists on a full written apology from you.
Aye.
And
Listen, I told you I'm a thick cunt for East End of Glasgow. I can't fucking write. I can do a couple of crosses. If you want a couple of X's, I can do them. That's all I can fucking do.
well, you'll understand if the Procurator Fiscal gets involved then.
Aye. That's
Or is that too big a word for you as well?
Procurator Fiscal, I've had plenty of letters with that at the top. Is that what does that mean? I used to get a lot of letters. I get one a week through if it says that at the top, but I could never understand the fucking thing.
Would you like us to involve the police, Mr.
You could
Smiley?
do that if you fucking like. Listen, do that if you like. I could do with a fucking rest, to be quite honest with you.
Well, it would be a lot easier if you apologised to my client.
Listen, I'll tell you what I'll be apologising for. I'll be apologising for fucking nothing. You hear me?
Now, do I have your assurance that you're not going to take this any further?
Assurance, say that you're away with the big words again. What does that mean? Is that what you go when you pay your fucking, to get your house? Is that what you do when you pay your house?
No, that's...
Nobody steals nothing out of it.
No, that's insurance.
Is it?
You really are not a very well-educated man, are you, Mr.
Fucking
Smiley?
right, I'm as thick as fuck, by the way.
Now, the next
I'm
time...
thickemer, by the way. I'm a multi-fucking millionaire. That's how fucking thickemer. What are you cunt?
Now, the next time you go to Ibrox, I wish you not to pursue my client.
Who is your client?
Mr. Smiley, you know who my client is.
Oh, you tell me who your client is. I don't know who the fuck your client is.
Mr. Andrew Cameron.
Is this a comedian, Andrew Cameron? I take it you're a double act. You his fucking sidekick.
Andy Cameron.
Aye. You his sidekick. You in the pavilion now. I'll be a time off in it, but I'm at an E-session.
I'm looking for a full written apology.
Listen, I tell you before, I can't write. I'm a thick cunt for East End. But if you want anything else, just
Well,
listen.
why don't you get your secretary? If you dictated, would she manage to run up a
I'll
copy?
tell you today, going to do me a favour, going to come in and see me.
And would like a full...
I'll show you how I write something down.
A full verbal apology to be played before the match on Saturday.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something. You're nearly as big a comedian as your fucking client.
My client, Mr. Cameron,
Aye.
will approach you with a microphone.
Approach me with a microphone. Listen, I'm going to fucking tell you something. He's well approached me with that because he's fucking deeped me for fucking years.
Now, I'll write down what I want you to say.
Aye. Will you?
Yes.
Aye. But listen, I'm going to tell you something. I can't even mind your name, who the fuck you represent. I couldn't really give a fuck, to be honest with you. But I've spent enough fucking time talking to you. I need to go and try and earn some fucking money now.
Well,
I'll see you later.
it
Bye-bye.
would be a lot easier.
Aye.
Hello.
Mr. Smiley?
Yes.
Yes, it's Charles Eldersley again. I think we got cut off.
No, you didn't get cut off. Listen, I'll tell you what you are. You better get off the fucking phone and I'll be phoning the police. You're a sex fucking pest or something.
No, Mr. Smiley.
You fucking crackpot.
I've got...
Hello.
Yeah, I'm not going to go away, Mr. Smiley.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something.
Well, I'm all ears. You tell me.
You're a fucking crank.
Now, Mr. Smiley, could we have maybe once... Could we have... Mr. Smiley?
Get that BT another fucking phone. Listen, pal, I'm going to tell you something. You're a fucking crank.
Well, do you know, your mate Alan at Homestyle says you're the crank.
Away you go, you cunt.
Andy, it's Robin Galloway at the Real Radio Breakfast Show.
You're fucking kidding. Listen, this isn't on the radio, is this a wind-up? Have you not recorded? This is not recorded, no. Can't be recorded.
Well, it's a good job it's not fucking live.
You're fucking right, it's not.
Get up. Big up my Scots brothers and sisters.
Hiya, who's this, sorry?
Left side, please.
Hiya, love, yeah. What it is it's happened, Tony Connor happened again on it. I was out in town this afternoon and I got rather drunk and I was in the bus stop and someone dropped socks.
Socks?
Me socks, yeah. Can you help me? This is the second time this has happened.
Good morning, my Please through to Anne. How can I help?
Yeah, hello, love, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what it is, this is the second time it's happened. I've been drunk in town and I woke up and my socks are gone.
No.
My socks have been stolen.
Your socks have been stolen.
This is the second time this has happened.
Right, so what is it you want us to do about it? You fell asleep, did you?
Sorry,
Where are you now?
I'm at home now.
You're at home now?
I'm at home, yeah.
Right, do you not think it's maybe just your mates playing tricks on you?
Sorry.
Is it not your mates playing tricks on you?
No, it's not. I see. I can remember a gang of lads coming over to me.
Right, okay.
One of them had a sword on my head, saying, "Can you get your socks off now? Otherwise, I'm going to stop you." And so I take them off. And one of them took my shoe as well. I've only got one shoe left.
And what time did this happen at?
It was about 4 in the morning, you know.
So why are you just reporting it at 3 hours later?
Because I was drunk yesterday, and I've had to hop all the way home.
You've had to hop all the way home.
Yeah, I've got one shoe. I've got no socks. The socks are brand new. I think I've only had them 2 weeks.
Right, but at the end of the day, what do you want the police to do about your socks?
Investigate them if you can. Can you get someone on to, I don't know, investigate them or, I don't know, something, I don't know, because my socks, this is the second time.
Right, do you want to go to the police station and report them then?
Would that be better for me?
Yeah, it would be, yeah.
They'll probably just tell me to go away. Don't just think I'm stupid.
Well, you're better to go into it. You're at home now. There's nothing that I can't send a patrol out to you now because you're at home. They're not going to come out because you've had your socks taken. But what I'm going to say to you is go to the police station.
I understand, but I can't make it to the police station because I've got no socks to wear and I've only got one shoe.
Alright, but you're at home now, aren't you? So you must have trainers or something.
No, I haven't. I've only got one trainer. I can't hop all the way to the police station now.
So you've got no other shoes that you can wear?
I haven't, no.
Right, I'm sorry. I can't send a patrol out because you've had your socks taken when you were drunk.
My girlfriend got shoes I can wear, but the stilettos I can't wear them because
Right, well I'm sorry, I can't send a patrol out with you because you've had your socks stolen when you were drunk.
Oh no, it wasn't just because I was drunk, they were just thugs. You can see they were just sock robbers, he had a big bag of them on the shoulder.
Well,
he had a dog with them, even the dog was wearing them.
Oh, giggles now. That's it. That's the end of me. That's the end of me. Big bag of socks. Oh shit! I got giggles, guys. Oh, I love me. Simon, you're up.
James Stanage.
The best of James Stanage.
Key 103.
Arfan is with us next. Hello, Arfan.
James,
how are you? Good.
I'm a long time listener on your show.
Right.
You know, I mean, I just wanted to phone up because sometimes you blast, you know, I mean, God and everything, and I wanted to call up.
No, I've never blasted God, no.
No, you were just, I heard you in it, you were saying, I blame God for drugs and everything.
No, that was a joke.
Yeah, I know that, but then some people don't take it as a joke, and some people take it seriously. But anyway,
how could they?
Anyway, leave that, right? I wanted to talk about the new US citizen that they've kidnapped, the Al-Qaeda that they claim to have kidnapped in Saudi Arabia. Have you heard about it?
Yeah, I've sort of heard about it. But you see, the truth is, Arfan, I don't know what's coming out of there.
Yeah, true, because, I mean, the US said they caught Saddam, right, but they showed us for 5 minutes where he wasn't anything, right, and then that's it. We never saw him again.
Well, I'm sure they have.
You know, I mean, you never know, innit? I mean...
No, I'm sure they have, yeah.
But,
I also heard Pakistan had executed about 72 Al-Qaeda supporters.
Yeah, true.
Somewhere,
yeah.
so I mean, I don't
helping the Americans, but
I don't know if that's true either.
I mean, the thing is that you know when America invaded Afghanistan and they asked for Pakistan's help for use of their military bases?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the reason why, I mean, many people in Pakistan disliked that President Musharraf said yes to.
Why?
Because it's the Americans, in it, not many people in Muslim society like the Americans.
But hang on a minute, Arfan. You live here.
Yes, I do.
You are part of the West, baby. If you don't like it, piss off back to Pakistan. No, Arfan, you just said a lot of people in Pakistan don't like the West.
Yeah, but I'm not in Pakistan, am I in Pakistan? No.
No, you're not, but you're saying you didn't like it.
No. I said people did not like the fact that Musharraf...
Other people?
Yes, I'm talking about normal Pakistani citizens. You know, I mean, that's what they said. And the reason why I can say is Musharraf helped America was because that he knew that the Al-Qaeda members would...
Because if he didn't, he'd be in deep shit, Arfan. You have to help America.
From Afghanistan to Pakistan, they would hide there, and then if Pakistan never gave help, America would invade Pakistan.
Absolutely.
That's true, because they would want the Al-Qaeda people.
Yeah.
Now, you know how they say that this is jihad, this is holy war. You know what they say that is wrong? Because in every religion you have fundamentalists, you have extremists like in the Roman Catholic religion and Protestant, you have the IRA, you have the wars going on in Ireland.
No, they're not extremist IRA, no, they're
but
not.
they are religious fighters, aren't they? They are freedom fighters.
Not at all, no, they are the Irish Republican Army.
Yeah, but then, okay,
They don't mention Catholicism
okay,
that
I'm
often.
not talking about now, right? I'm talking about years before. I mean, did the Catholics and the Protestants not have wars because of different religions?
Only because the king told them to.
Yeah, I know, but still, you know what I mean? It's there again, isn't it? And
But it's only like your mullahs telling you that somebody's an enemy.
Nah, but no one's telling me anyone's an enemy. See, there.
Good for you.
You know, I mean, I know to myself, I can think for myself, right?
Good for you, baby.
I mean, I read the Quran, right? I read it in English and I read it in Arabic as well, right? And I've understood it more in English. And now, the thing is, when they say that it's a holy war, that is wrong because jihad is free. There are three sets of jihad, right? There's one that is, you know, jihad within oneself, where you take out the evil thoughts within oneself, right? And the Holy Prophet said that.
Yeah, but hang on a minute, often, what sort of evil thoughts do you ever have?
No. People have evil temptations.
No, well, tell me,
like
give me an idea of an evil thought.
Okay, drugs.
What do you mean drugs?
Okay, people taking heroin.
Why is that evil?
Yeah, they are evil.
Why?
They harm the body.
No, but it does. No. You see, that's ridiculous. Often you can't turn around and tell somebody that they're harming their body. That's not your decision.
No, I'm not saying that.
But no, you're just talking about something evil, you see, often. You're going about somebody taking heroin. Why is that evil?
Because they're harming their body.
Don't talk rubbish. They're harming their body.
What are you on?
No, often you see, there you go. You just sound like some sad, pathetic little Muslim. You know, the reason why I don't take heroin is because I harm my body. Often Islam is harming your brains, okay? Islam is harming your soul. Everybody's your brother and sister. Will you stop talking about people being evil? The most evil thing on the planet, often, is religion.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, come on, man. Yourself in it, often, man. Come on, man, often, in it. Of course it is, you brainless donkey. Do you know what I mean? Often. Why do all Muslim boys say in it? And do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? In it. Do you know what I mean? In it. Do you know what I mean? In it. Is that all you can bleed and say? Do you know what I mean? In it.
Why is it that all, pale-skinned people say, right, let's go out for a drink? Come on, let's go get a Budweiser, you know what I mean? Let's go get a drink.
Said it again, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Often, are you not aware? You never stop saying, do you know what I mean? In it.
So that's how we're talking it.
Yeah, well, it's sad. Isn't it sad that you talk like that often?
Yeah, isn't it?
In it. In it. Do you know what I mean? 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 In it.
Came into the...
God blimey, baby. Do you know what I mean? In it. 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 Do you know how you just sound like a moron often, okay? I'm going to cut you off now, baby, to protect yourself. You sound like a moron. And often, the truth is, I couldn't give a flying toss what you think about people who use heroin, okay? I'd much rather they had a mind of their own. And some of the greatest literary and artistic geniuses of all time were big drug users. And they left us with wonderful music and literature and art. And I'd much rather they existed than any sad religious person on the planet, baby.
James Stanage.
Big up 7.
Apologies if this guy is listening. I didn't. You know,
Oh man.
Anyway, yeah, here you go. This is how it panned out. Anyway.
Hello,
I am ringing about the item you have in the buy and sell.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yes, you have got antique porn for sale.
Yeah, an antique horn, yeah.
Antique porn, yes, I love porn movie.
Oh no, I think you have the wrong idea now. I just have it's an antique horn.
Antique porn, yes, I love it. You have all the videos, interview with the vibrator, bathroom flash, a werewolf in Paris Hilton, Suck White and the Seven Dwarfs. Very good.
Sorry, no, you have the wrong idea altogether. No, good luck. Bye, bye.
You sell the porn to me?
Hello?
Hello, it's me again. We got cut off on the phone the last time. I ring about the antique porn.
Look, I don't know where you're coming from or what your name is, but you're stop bringing me here. Would you ever go and f*** off with yourself?
You have the antique porn, Lord of the Asian Rings, and Fist of Fury, the College Girl edition. I would like very much so to buy this.
No, you can go and f*** yourself. Look, will you f***
off and stop ringing me here.
And, antique porn you don't sell on VHS? I only have the VHS you put in out. I don't have DVD player.
No, it's an antique horn that I'm trying to sell here. Will you fuck off now? Leave me alone. I'm trying to have me fucking dinner. Right?
I come to Ireland to buy the porn movie. I buy loads of porn movie. I do the muff dive and they smack the bad boy and chuck the proverbial chicken. I pack that kebab like a sheesh masterpiece and put the garlic sauce on those babs. I ride the wave of the green, white and gold. And I put my I will put my tash in your mouth.
I tell you one thing. Just fuck off and don't ring me here again now, alright?
I will put my tash in your mouth.
I said, goodbye. I'm not listening to anymore. Hello?
Hello, it's me again. I'm ringing about the porn movie.
Fuck's sake. What in the name of fuck are you ringing me for here?
I will put my tash in your mouth. I get the hot and the cold like Katy Perry. You're hot and you're cold. You're up and you're down.
Why are you fucking ringing me here? For fuck's sake, what do you think I am?
No sell the porn movie to me.
For fuck's sake, would you ever go?
You not sell antique.
Don't fucking ring here again, you bastard. Just off, okay?
You not sell the tash.
What the fuck are you ringing me from? I tell you one thing, if you don't fuck off back where you came from, I'll go and I'll fucking find out where you are, and I'll fucking get your fucking kebab and I'll shove it up your fucking hole, and I'll land you blood in the middle of the Sahara Desert if you don't be fucking careful. Now, do you understand that, or what the fuck is it going to take you to get you to stop fucking ringing me?
I'm sorry, I was just ringing over an antique horn you have for sale on the buy and sell.
Oh, sorry about that now. Sorry, I'll tell you now. I'm sorry about that. My apologies now.
You're an exceptionally rude man.
I know normally now. I just have had a base of calls, and he thought I was selling antique porn or something like that.
An easy mistake to make. Anyway, nonetheless, I am interested in your antique horn that you're selling.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd be able to let you have the horn there now for maybe €250.
But remember, let us remember. iRadios, I remember that. The year.
Fucking funny. I like that one. I like that one. Hold on now. Oh, if I haven't got you and I went to there, well, I will try and get it though. I got the giggles in my eyes and all fucking shit.
Good afternoon, Wallace Arnold, Cat speaking.
Hello, dear.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Good afternoon, Wallace Arnold, Cat speaking.
Hello, dear. It's old Mrs. Galloway, dear. I'm 89. I can't get out.
Hello?
Hello, dear.
Hello?
I was on the phone. I can't get out. I'm stuck, and he's gone with me.
Where are you?
I'm in the trunk. In the boot.
Whose boot?
Is that Wallace Arnold?
Yes.
I'm in it.
You're in Wallace Arnold coach?
I'm in the boot, dear, where the luggage, you know where the luggage
Oh,
is.
yes, you're in with the luggage.
Yes, dear, I fell in. I'm next to a Burberry trunk and a Louis Vuitton hold all.
Right, where?
I don't
Oh, Seven, it sounds like you, bro.
know where he is. I heard voices, and then they drove off, you know.
Where are you on a tour with them?
Yes, that's right, dear. It was Rupert, you know. He's my grandson, and he's on the bus. I came to see him off. I'm 89, dear.
Mrs. Who?
It's old Mrs. Galloway, dear.
Where was your son going to?
He's going to Cardiff.
On a Wallace Arnold bus?
Yes, dear, that's right.
Don't go to Cardiff.
When do you think he'll be stopping?
I haven't got a clue. If I knew where you were...
Yes.
If you knew where you were, or what coach you was on, where the coach was going...
I think he's on the M6.
What kind of coach are you on?
Oh, it's big, dear, it's big.
I know, but what does it say on it?
Wallace Arnold.
On the coach?
Oh, yes, dear, it says it on the side, you know, in big orange letters. Wallace Arnold.
And you're on the M6?
I think I'm on the M6, dear, and he's maybe going to have to stop for diesel. Then I could maybe get out, you know, because the door's locked. I'm 89, dear.
Big up,
We'll have to ring the police. because we don't know what we can do. The police might be able to do something, but
Can you not phone the driver, dear? Get him to stop. Tell him that old Mrs. Galloway's in the luggage.
we don't know who the driver is because we're a travel agent. We don't have anything to do with drivers at all.
Can you not set up a roadblock?
We're a travel agent. We can't do anything.
Is that the travel agents?
Yeah.
Need to get me out of here, you know. How do I get it open?
I don't know. I really don't know. Thing is, if you ring me back in 5 minutes, I'll ring the police. The police might be able to contact the bus drivers.
You don't know his name?
No. The police might be able to get in contact with the bus drivers. They might put a call out. Or what's your grandson called?
Rupert.
Rupert what?
Rupert Galloway.
Galloway.
And this is old Mrs. Galloway, dear. I'm 89.
Can you ring back in 5 minutes?
There's an identity card. His name is George Didrowski.
Is it on the card?
Yes.
That's a customer's name. Mrs. Galloway?
Yes, dear.
You ring me back in 5 minutes, I'll contact the police and tell the police.
And what's your name, dear?
Taff.
Taff?
Yes.
Oh, Kath. Hold on just 2 seconds. Going over a bumpy road. Hold on, dear.
Right.
We're slowing down. We've stopped.
You might have stopped at a junction.
I can hear somebody getting out.
Bang, bang, bang.
Well, a bang.
Bang, go on, bang.
Help! Help! Hold on a minute, dear. The door's moving.
Something here.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
How'd you get here?
Are you okay?
Yes, dear, I'm all right.
Driver's got you.
The driver's with me now.
Thank goodness for that.
Did you not see me going in?
No. I just heard a noise when I was driving there.
Said he didn't see me going in, dear.
Right.
I want him struck off. I want you struck off.
Does anyone know her?
Thank you so much, Kath.
Bye-bye.
Before you go, dear, can you say good morning to everybody on the Real Radio Breakfast Show, Kath?
Oh, you're joking. Who set that up? Who set it up? Oh, no. Who set this up?
It's old Mrs. Galloway, dear. I'm 89.
Who set this up?
Help, help, help.
Bastard.
Oh, Kath, you were brilliant.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah, I gotta say, Seven's receptionist was fucking awesome as well. She played the part well, bro, didn't she? Huh? She played the part well. Okay, guys, let's see if I can get the next one. Oh, my eyes are fucking, all shot to bits, look like I've been crying, innit? Oh, we got, is it the same one? Chris, fucking, what are you doing going live now when I'm going live now? You fucking babbler-clat. Babbler-clat. You bumbler-clat. Fucking Chelsea, fucking supporting bumbler-clat. Don't come on my fucking chat, no, do you, Chris? No. Fucking typical, fucking racism, that is.
James Stanage.
The best of James Stanage.
Key 103.
I'll show you, Taff. I'll go live now. When you go live, I'll take all your fucking views and everything. All about the views!
Alphan is with us next. Hello, Alphan.
James,
How are you? Good.
I'm a long time listener on your show.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just wanted to phone up because sometimes you blast, you know what I mean, God and everything, and I wanted to call up.
No, I've never blasted God, no.
No, you were just, I heard you in it, you were saying, I blame God for drugs and everything.
No, that was a joke.
Yeah, I know that, but then some people don't take it as a joke, and some people take it seriously. But
how could they?
Anyway, leave that, right? I wanted to talk about the new US citizen that they've kidnapped, the Al-Qaeda that they claim to have kidnapped in Saudi Arabia. Have you heard about it?
Yeah, I've sort of heard about it, but you see, the truth is, Alphan, I don't know what's coming out of there.
Yeah.
Shit, is this Ghost of Speaker's Corner?
True, because I mean, the US said they caught Saddam, right, but they showed us for 5 minutes.
You fucking do, you say you fucking read my mind, man, bro. We fucking Canadian, fucking Welsh, fucking, we had some sort of juju's going on there, bro.
where he wasn't anything right, and then that's it. We never saw him again.
I'm sure they have.
You know, I mean, you never know, innit? I mean,
No, I'm sure they have. I'm sure they have. I'm sure they have. Yeah.
But
yeah. I thought that, but it's like, dude. We had some juju's going on there, bro. Devil. Ah, shit. Woke up this morning, lying face down on the floor. Saw my woman in bed making love to the ugly guy from next door. I said, "The baby, sweet darling, what are we gonna do?" She says, "Taff, get your skinny ass downstairs and make black coffee for two." So I thought I'd go to the car, get my shotgun, and shoot that sucker. Boom. Got in the elevator. Shot 15 floors down. Realized there was no fucking elevator as my skinny ass smashed into the ground. Down. Stumbled out onto the street, cursing my bad luck. Oh, look. I bent down to pick up a rabbit's foot. I got mowed down by a truck. Boom. I got the intensive care blues. Okay, guys, I like the way you guys are taking me at the moment. Let me just sort out some admin issues.
Loosest city in the UK. We're in Swansea. Let's get this bread, boys.
In Wild is rough, but I love the place. Rougher the better for me.
Swansea's the best nightclubs and the best music, I think, to be fair. You know, black music, I like that kind of music.
Tell us something your mum doesn't know.
Shag my flatmate. On the first night. Say it's a shithole, so I can do what the fuck I want. I really want to shag my mum.
Something your mum doesn't know.
Easy question. I fucked my sister twice.
Oh my god. Bro, you don't say that.
Yes, Mom. I've masturbated in your room. I don't know. I brought a girl after. Sorry.
You tell us something your mum doesn't know.
I smoke weed. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I missed a week of lectures. Yeah.
2 weeks of lectures.
2 weeks of lectures.
What were you doing?
Smoke weed.
You gotta put one hand on top of the ball.
Yeah.
This hand is only to guide you, yeah? This hand's where it's at. The right hand's where it's at. You gotta shoot like that with a flick of the wrist, yeah? Flick of the wrist. Hand in the cookie jar. You got to relax the wrist, yeah. Relax the wrist. But this hand's only to guide you.
Yeah.
That's basically it. People who shoot like this is not the way to go.
That he does fucking care every weekend. That's what it is. No. He's lying for camera, but
He does care every weekend.
Right, you know I don't.
I follow the Bible. God save the Queen, innit? Mate, I feed fish to everyone. So yeah, if you want fish, then I'll break it up and.
Oh, what's Nigel doing from Bolton on there? Nigel, what are you doing on the Welsh fucking...
Give it to you. It's fucking Swansea. It's fucking Sin City. It's the loosest place in Swansea.
You're all a bunch of wrong uns.
They don't give a fuck. They do not give a fuck. They really do not give a fuck. I do fuckloads of ketamine. My mum does not know that. I was sitting in my living room, did a bit too much cat, and my mates go, "Oi, try and walk to the corner of the room and back." I tried. I couldn't. My cat legs got the better of me. I could not do it. I could not walk to the corner and back.
So I'm traveling the UK at the moment. I'm searching for the wildest nightlife in the UK. Where is it?
How you fucking doing?
I mean, like, Swansea is fucking good, but
Sin
Bristol...
City is like pretty wild.
I hear Leeds, yeah.
Woo! Yeah! And just down a pint on the fucking surf and just be like, woo! Yeah! Do like a hung turn and just be like...
Alright, I don't like it anymore.
What? You know what, Matt?
To be honest, Swansea's way better than Cardiff. Cardiff shit, like Cardiff, you think Cardiff was good? Because it's a big city and all, but Swansea's so much better than Cardiff.
Oh, but the fuck are you then?
Don't he do porn films? Is he an old school porn film actor?
What's happening? I'm
What's happening, bro?
I'm bisexual.
No way. I bet your name is Aiden.
No. Just family, like.
Sorry?
I'm a Mormon family. You can put it on YouTube. I don't care, like. Fuck I.
Oh fuck! I die. It's already on it. It's Aiden. You're already on YouTube. Die.
Like fuck I. Like I'm also a film student, and like I've got like Welsh genes, I've got Jamaican genes, so like I'm a heavy drinker. But like I spent about like.
Oh, you can really see the
You're off your fucking head, Nigel.
Jamaican in you, bro.
I had a split before I came out, right, and it was like, beautiful. Like, I was on the phone with my dealer, right, and I said to my mate, because I was on PlayStation with one of the boys, right,
Yeah.
and I said to my mate, like, oh, but can I have a 3.5? He's like, yeah, right, and I was like, oh, Dai, I love you. He's like, oh, Jim, I love you too. You gotta love your drug dealers. They give you like the height of life.
Swansea. If you like drugs, there's a lot of drugs.
My mum knows everything, so I'm a good little Christian girl. Yeah.
What's the hardest thing you've ever had to tell your mum?
That I was gay.
How'd she take it?
She went, what did she say? She said,
Shame on you.
you best be fucking kidding me. And then she ran back into the room 10 minutes later and she was like, I'm so sorry, I love you. Definitely Swansea. We are the definition of madness.
At the moment, Swansea, where the Wine Street is the best place to go, yeah.
He's off his fucking head, he is.
Drugs. Always drugs. Cocaine and the play best. Yeah.
It's all here.
It's always
He's off his fucking head.
here, man. Yeah, of course. I don't do drugs, man. I promise you. I love you, man.
Your eyes tell me different.
Oh, the birds in Swansea, you know.
Something your mum doesn't.
I gotta agree with that.
No.
She's not. I sucked.
Don't do it, bro. Don't fucking do it.
Woman penis. Vagina.
This is just tragic from start to finish.
But hey, I love the place. Rougher the better for me.
Swansea's the best nightclubs and the best music, I think, to be fair. You know, black music, I like that kind of music.
Tell us something your mum doesn't know.
Shag my flatmate. On the first night.
It's here, it's a shithole, so I can do what the fuck I want. I really want to shag my mum.
Something your mum doesn't know.
Easy question. I fucked my sister twice.
Oh my god. Bro, you don't say that.
Yes. Mom. I have masturbated in your room. I don't know. I brought a girl after. Sorry.
You tell us something your mum doesn't know.
I smoke weed. Yeah, that's yeah. I missed a week of lectures. Yeah.
2 weeks of lectures.
2 weeks of lectures.
What were you doing?
Smoke weed. You gotta put one hand on top of the ball.
Yeah.
This hand is only to guide you, yeah? This hand's where it's at. The right hand's where
How big is that ball, love?
it's at. You gotta shoot like that with a flick of the wrist, yeah? Flick of the wrist, hand in the cookie jar. You gotta relax the wrist.
It's a massive set of balls.
Yeah, relax the wrist. But this hand's only to guide you.
Yeah.
That's basically it. People who shoot like this is not the way to go.
That he does fucking care every weekend. That's what it is. No. He's like for camera, but...
He does cat every weekend.
Right, you know I don't. But...
I follow the Bible.
I don't even think Swansea's in Wales anymore, guys. I'm sure it's like part of England now.
God save the Queen, innit? Mate, I feed fish to everyone. So yeah, if you want fish, then I'll break it up and give it to you. It's fucking Swansea. It's fucking Sin City. It's the loosest place in Swansea.
You're a bunch of cunts.
Swansea. They don't give a fuck. They do not give a fuck. They really do not give a fuck. I do
We don't give a fuck up the valleys, bro, but you lot are a bunch of cunts.
fuck loads of ketamine. My mum does not know that. I was sitting in my living room, did a bit too much cat, and my mates go, oi, try and walk to
I think there's a lot too much drugs than that down in Swansea, and they're all fucking off their bastard heads.
corner of the room and back. I tried, I couldn't. My cat legs got the better of me, I could not do it. I could not walk to the corner and back.
So I'm traveling the UK at the moment. I'm searching for the wildest nightlife in the UK. Where is it?
I mean, like, Swansea is fucking good,
Swansea,
but
yeah, Sin
Bristol,
City is like pretty wild.
I hear Leeds. Yeah.
Wow! Yeah! And just like down a pint on the fucking surf and just be like, woo! Meh! Do like a hung turn and just be like, what?
Yeah.
You know what?
I'd part X her fucking straight in, I would. I'd be happy and I've at first, and then I'd be like, whoa, no, I want to part X.
To be honest, Swansea's way better than Cardiff. Cardiff shit. Like, Cardiff, you think Cardiff was good? because it's a big city and all, but Swansea's so much better than Cardiff.
Oh, but the fuck are you then? What's happening?
He's quite funny, oh. He's quite funny.
No. British family, like. I'm a Mormon family. You can put it on YouTube, I don't care, like. Fuck I. Like, I'm also a film student, and like, I've got like Welsh genes, I've got Jamaican genes, so like, I'm a heavy drinker, but like, I spent about like...
Oh, you can really see the Jamaican in you, bro.
You're a Welsh porn star, bro.
I had a split before I came out, right, and it was like, beautiful. Like, I was on the phone with my dealer, right, and I'd said to my mate, because I was on PlayStation with one of the boys, right? Yeah. And I said to my mate, like,
They don't sound what they fucking sound Welsh.
Yeah, right. And
Oh,
these... I love
they,
you.
this guy sounds Welsh. Don't get it twisted. They even look Welsh. Apart from this one, he looks a bit like Ron Jeremy.
You think, oh, Jim, I love you too. You gotta love your drug dealers. They give you like the height of life.
Swansea. If you like drugs, there's a lot of drugs.
My mum knows everything, so I'm a good little Christian girl. Yeah.
What's the hardest thing you've ever had to tell your mum?
That I was gay.
You're a boy. I'm a
She
boy.
went- what did she say? She said, you best be fucking kidding me. And then she ran back into the room 10 minutes later and she was like, I'm so sorry, I love you. Definitely Swansea. We are the definition of madness.
At the moment, Swansea, but the Wine Street is the best place to go, yeah. Drugs. Always drugs. Cocaine and the play best. Yeah.
It's all here.
It's always here, man. Yeah.
Thought in Essex, eh?
I don't do drugs, man, I promise you. I love you, man.
Oh, the birds in Swansea, you know.
Something your mum doesn't know.
She doesn't know I sucked woman penis vagina, you know what I'm saying? You know, like in Club Penguin when it says register using your parents' email address.
Yeah.
I fucking use my own.
I just wanna be a motherfucking rock star. Life so dirty, making dumb decisions for my future. Waking up and finishing these bottles.
What's this?
What's your name?
Kira.
Kira, where are you from?
Mackay.
Unreal.
4740, brother.
Palms sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy.
I don't mind a little finger in the butt. Mackay, about to send it. Chalky muff. Cam's taking a shit. Epic.
Think this is from the US of A?
That's it. Fuck yes. Mackay always absolutely goes nuts. So, tuck shop events, the Red Gang debut. We can't wait.
Can't get everywhere. Scrubs up,
It's
nice.
red.
What are you doing to Mackay tonight?
Get fucked up. Yeah.
Partying. Alright.
Yeah.
Something your mother doesn't know.
Back in the day, I didn't know what a vibrator was. I found hers. I don't know. I thought it was a makeup thing. Like I used it as foundation powder. I got put on the spit in my mum's own bed.
What are you up to tonight, bro?
Slaying some gummers, you know how it is. You know how it is.
Send your vibes, bro. Big players.
Oh my lord.
My mum doesn't know that I lost my virginity at a wedding to a bridesmaid's daughter there.
Actually, it's fucking loose as fuck, bro. It's the best city.
4740.
4740, brother.
I don't mind a little finger in the butt.
Oh,
it's
Nah, it's just a good feeling, you know?
I'm having a great night. What's going on here?
Be something your mum doesn't know.
I did all of her coke and then I vomited in her bathroom. I shagged me, nan.
Oh, I know you're gonna rewind that.
Now that's how you mullet fleet, boy. How tall are you? 4'11". Oh my god. What have you been up to tonight?
Just drinking.
Oh, look at you.
Usual Saturday. She doesn't know I used to sneak boys in my old room.
Oh,
Stomach goes. Just go. Fuck off. Marktown, Crocktown, bro. I'm living my best life. You only live one, guy, so do whatever you want to do.
That's it. Beautiful. What are you up to tonight, boys?
Mate, kind of busted down, you know.
Oh,
Like I pulled something like right here, like.
sweat on him.
Can you tell me something your mum doesn't know?
A few of my mates used to sniff her undies. Woke up one day, we had a sleepover. There's undies on the floor.
How are we?
I'm good. How are you?
Great, thank you. Having a good night?
Yeah. I fucked my ex-fiance's dad when he cheated on me. Now every time he sees me, he asks how I'm doing, and I'm like, how's dad? Sorry, I might not be Fisher, but I'm fucking losing it.
What's your name?
Kira.
Kira, where are you from?
Mackay.
Unreal, fucking passion football.
I sneak out a lot.
Sneak out to
She
do
doesn't
what?
know that. Meet up with boys. I don't watch the news, but every time my grandma puts the TV on, I watch the Powerball.
I'll tell you what, my name's Nick. I fucking honestly last year Halloween I got a photo with these boys. It was fucking sick. It's on my Instagram actually.
My name's Darcy.
Darcy, where are you from?
I'm from here.
From here.
Oh, it's fucking Shines. It's fucking Shines. What's happening, Shines? You looking fit today, Shines?
Say, baby, I'm Ashley. Palms sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. I'm nervous.
Wait, do you want to see some Michael Jackson dance moves or what?
Hey, Michael Jackson.
I'm actually a pretty good boy, you know. I pray to God every night, you know, and honestly, like, it's just, you know, I'm just pleased to be in this world.
Big Mark. Fucking Big Mark, alright. Holy shit. I saw somebody try to bloody jump over a car at a bender one time.
Did they make it?
Nah, they didn't. What's your name?
Darnell, brother.
Darnell, where you from?
And it's one time at band camp, I stuck a fucking trombone up my...
London, bro. Bit horny, bit fucked up on the drug, you know. Don't tell her.
Rice noodle, baby.
Oh, g'day. My name's Kelsey.
Kelsey, where you from?
Mackay. Sneaking out of my bedroom window at night.
For drugs, man, that's about it.
I might be high, maybe.
Pingers.
So Renee here, aka Mackay's Chris Brown. You know how we doing, bro?
Go on, let's do it.
Mackay, bro.
I was home alone, bro. She was out, straight to the crib, went to her bed, bro. Guess what? Ask me what.
What?
Bang a shorty back, beat that doonies down, boy.
Mum, if you see this, I'm sorry. I slept with my cousin. I didn't know at the time, but
I drink alcohol for a living. I smash my mom's best friend. I smash my mom's best friend.
You want some of that?
Doesn't know that Riley's foot is broken. He broke it on a back lip. It was a pretty sick trick. I wasn't there to see it, but he just told me before, and Mum doesn't know about it.
Shut in a chick's sink once. This is dead set. We went to a house party, bro. That shit got shut down. Then we went to these two chicks' houses. She slept with my friend. So we thought, why not steal all the food and the alcohol from the house, and then I shut in a bathroom sink.
Nah, Isaac is so two-faced. He just said hi to all the people we hate, and he hates too. He bitches about them all the time. We scammed a lot of guys. We got a lot of drinks out of a lot of guys. Yeah.
Women don't trust them, boys.
Hello, Violet.
Something your mum does.
Hello, Violet, love.
No.
Specifically told me not to talk to you.
My mum thought I was going
Captain.
to late night walks. I was crossing with a girl.
I stole my stepmom's car, and I went to Subway for a feed. And I went back home and washed the car.
2 pots in the river. 5 of them have got fucking mullet.
Oh, I've had a giggle. If you've just joined tonight, guys, you've missed a good laugh. Try to recoup some of it now. Just got rid of the giggles, slapped my face a couple of times, got rid of the giggles. Oh, what's this?
Hi.
I've just come back from Ibiza. Everyone loves tackle in Leeds, honestly.
My mum don't know I got bent over a park bench.
I'm Just a Game here with Bread Gang TV. We're searching for the loosest city in Europe. We're in Leeds, UK. Let's get this fucking bread, baby. Hello. Hello. What are you doing, love? Oh, it matches the top. That's good. She's color codes well. Hi, everybody. Oh, we're all doing lipstick. Hello.
Good question. I'm gonna be on YouTube.
Yeah, you're gonna be on YouTube.
Leeds is loose, man. It's full of fucking slags and whores and fucking everyone will listen, yeah, everyone will go and get their little fucking tuna box fucked.
Everyone's being with everyone. It is what it is, isn't it?
That's something your mum doesn't know.
My mum don't know I got bent over a park bench. Said that
Sweated on
she
my mum's
sweated
quarter
on
multiple
her
times. Never told her and she says something. When did you fly back to Australia?
In October.
If you're in Leeds till then, we'll link up.
How are you?
I'm amazing. Hi, you enjoying your burger?
I am. Fucking Leeds.
Yeah, why?
Because it's fucking amazing.
People just don't give a fuck in Leeds. If you go to Leeds Fest, you'll see people pissing and shitting in fields.
Tell us something your mum doesn't know.
I'm a slag.
I'm a slag!
Does your mum know that? Yeah. No, honey, something she doesn't know. And how's that going for you anyway? Leeds is the loosest. Moving forward. Thank you so much, girls. This guy looks cold. It's the middle of summer. What's going on?
Wow.
Fucking absolutely freezing. Searching for the loosest city in Europe, where it is or where Leeds ranks.
It's top, definitely top.
Number one.
Bradford's better.
Number one.
Bradford's better. I'll be honest.
Bradford.
Just watch someone shagging a toilet in prison. Here.
Bradford, Leeds.
Yeah.
Bradford. Okay. Bradford. Yes. Tell us about Bradford. It's got a media museum.
A lot of crackheads.
Crackheads.
A lot of weed.
Oh,
Do not
it's got an ice rink though. Bradford number 1, Leeds number 2. It's all about the diversity for Bradford. Sure. Tell us something your mum doesn't know. Tried to finger my arsehole. And you couldn't manage it.
Listen, lads, you better fucking put this on the web. Newcastle! It's definitely fucking not Leeds. Wild! Next question.
Tell us something your mum doesn't know.
My mum has everything. Newcastle, digital. You would have been going fucking wild. You would have been counting off your fucking tits in digital. Knowledge is power. Never forget that.
You're in it? You're in it? It's got to be Leeds, It's got to be super lively, honestly. Really lively. Everyone loves tackling Leeds, honestly.
You know what's going on in Leeds?
I took my mum's car out and got a speeding ticket.
What about that time? You thought you were your lass's knickers, but they were your mum's, weren't they?
Said that, so he said. He thought he was sniffing some birds' knickers and they were his mum's.
No way!
We all love Leeds. We all love Leeds. Well, what does your cameraman know, do you know what I mean?
He doesn't speak English.
Oh, no English. No.
Where's fucking Maccas when you want him? Where's fucking that noisy cunt Maccas when you want him, eh?
Playing this fucking
cameraman on.
Hola. Justin.
Yeah. Tequila.
Loosest city in Europe is Manchester, best place in the world.
Living a fucking dream, mate. I live in a dream, yeah. Actually, for the loosest city in Europe, where do you think it is?
Loosest city?
Depends how much check you had, but Leeds. I've never done drugs in my life. I'm mad, dude. I love cats, bro, and dogs. You bring they're such lovely animals, man. Beautiful pictures, man.
Is it Shahid's brother, guys?
A popper, so I sniffed it. So check this, man. Hope we get poppers. There you go. Something your mum doesn't know. Everything I'm just saying.
Leeds, man.
Leeds, bro.
This is the loser city. Bags. On a Sunday morning, everywhere on the street.
What's going on, mate? You're that lad!
Loosest city in the UK.
There you go. You're almost right. This time we're doing the loosest
Harry, what are you doing in Leeds?
city in Europe. Where is it?
It's in Leeds. Leeds is the loosest city. If you're not in Leeds, you're a fucking dickhead. If you don't support Leeds United, right, you're a fucking monk. If you go
Leeds, baby.
Leeds, baby. Have a good night.
You too, right? One last one. I got you. One last question. Can you tell us something your mum doesn't know?
Mum doesn't know that I sniff cowie on a reg.
We do ketamine! Yeah!
I don't.
Leeds is pretty loose, but get you sent to Manchester.
Something your mum doesn't know.
I've licked arse.
Names, right? We want names.
No, we don't want names.
What was his name?
What was his name?
Take care of yourself, bro.
There's nothing left.
Bradford. You've been to Bradford before? Say chicken nuggets, bros.
Chicken nuggets, bros.
That'll do me nicely. He tried to eat
You fucking serious, lad?
a roof tile because I was too pissed and someone gave me
Is that Sean before he fucking got corrupted?
some food. It was a roof tile and I tried to eat it and I couldn't eat it because it was a roof tile.
How you doing, my friend?
Not bad, brother.
Hi.
I've just come back from Ibiza. And we're chilling. Ibiza is the best place to be.
I gotta agree with that.
Ibiza is the place to be. Don't you worry about that.
How are you, my friends?
I'm very well, how are you?
Amazing.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah, what's up? You good?
For the loosest city in Europe, where do you think it is?
I don't know, really. I suppose people do go out a lot in Leeds. I mean, a lot. The drugs are better up north, in my opinion. No, not personally. I've read about them.
All right, Leeds was something. Eula, good times.
Oh, good.
Hello, love.
Natty doesn't speak English, but you.
Are you?
Oh.
You. Thanks for holding the camera, Natty. Muchos gracias. De nada. Leeds, you're nuts. Let's go. I'm Just Again. We're searching for the loosest. Oh, I bit my lip.
Rockstar, like say daddy, making dumb decisions for our future. Waking up and finishing these bottles where we left off.
So
Newcastle's pretty good.
Let's have a look at the
Oxford's
Geordies.
shit. Don't go to Oxford. Oxford's trash. Newcastle.
Manchester. Because I've been in Newcastle, the girls have a little bit more respect.
Geordie ladies are fucking sweet.
So the girls in Manchester, they just open their legs out wide.
Newcastle, the team. Look at all the minge mates.
I'm just a game. We're searching for the loosest city in Europe. We're in Newcastle, the Toon. Let's get this fucking bread, boys. Fucking Newcastle. It's the middle of summer.
Well, kind of.
You wouldn't believe it. Absolutely freezing. Geordie Town. We're searching for the loosest city in all of Europe.
Newcastle. You gave the right
Done. We're finished. Video's over. Mad drugs. Every single bit of booze. Newcastle. Newcastle. The Toon. Look at all the minge mates. Something your mum doesn't know. I do bare drugs. She has no idea. I saw 2 homeless people fucking. I'm being dead serious, mate. Homeless people fucking. Yes.
Like missionary, normal missionary.
How are ya?
Fucked. Fucked.
Sex bomb, sex bomb. You're my sex bomb. That's something your mum doesn't know.
So my mum doesn't know.
I want like 7 times a day or something.
I come in the towels and she doesn't know.
Work together eating our neck on with his mum.
Swear.
I swear.
He never did.
Look at that camera.
He never did. He didn't. He didn't.
I literally necked on with your mum, Kai.
It's about the fucking shit. I don't live here. I live in Cornwall. I'm only here for the weekend.
Fuck, he's a long way from home.
Shut up, I'm speaking.
You shut the fuck up, you ugly cunt.
Newcastle is fucking insane.
Get to the Toon.
Are you fucking serious? We literally, we are the loosest city in Europe, 100%. 100%. We fucking love getting loose. Newcastle is the loosest city in Europe, 100%. 100%. Ah, shut up. I absolutely love thick girls. I love thick girls. Absolutely frothing for it. Thick girls are pain. I love thick girls.
My mum don't know I snorted a fucking coke in a fucking minute, bro. My mum knows everything. I love you, mum.
This is the Pied Piper. The Pied Piper is an absolute shagger.
Glasgow fucking has it.
Glasgow's fucking mental. I mean, my mum doesn't know that I'm an absolute slag.
Raging bisexual, is that what it is?
Slag.
Moody, it's Gaza. I fuck like 3 bitches in the back of my car, you know. I sat in and I let my pals.
Good night, my love.
Yo, shut the fuck up! I let my pals sit in my back seats where I smoked all over them. Toon is a fucking sick place. 10-10. Dry clunge. You know what I mean? Like, dry clunge. I like dry clunge.
Hello.
How you doing tonight?
I'm good, how are you?
She's a 10-10 out on the Toon. Searching for the loosest city in Europe.
Newcastle.
Why Newcastle?
The best.
It's just a fun place to be. Afters, if you want to come to afters, come to our flat. We're gonna, okay, I'm just gonna leave that.
It's the cheek of that.
I better be on YouTube. I love your hair.
Thank you, darling. Can you tell us something your mum doesn't know?
I had sex with a smelly penis. Smelled like cheese, but worse than cheese.
Oh,
Really smells
love.
like cheese that you have to keep in a Tupperware. It smells like that. Like, I'm actually scared to give blowjobs. Like, I don't give blowjobs. If they beg me enough, then I will. Yes, but cheese, it's like red luster.
Oh, love.
It's like mature cheddar, but worse. Like, nah.
I can do a really good Australian accent. My friend loves cheesy dick.
I don't love it. I hate it. I'm actually traumatized. I've not got a blowjob since 2019. PTSD at its finest. I can't go near it with my nose. No, but at the same time, he gave me the experience. You know what I mean? Like, I've never hated a cheesy dick so much.
Yeah, Johnny right here. It's everyday party, you know. 7 days a week, 24 hours a day.
Hola chicos, estamos buscando para la ciudad de más loca.
Why am I laughing at this geezer?
Toda la Europa.
Come down to Newcastle, love though. That's the place to be.
Come down on a Tuesday, you will see.
Your 3 girls pregnant.
We get you free entry on a Tuesday. Matthew Haywood, get you free entry, man. That's all I need to say. Come down on a Tuesday, topped up Palace. That's all you need to hear. That's all you need to hear, bro.
Good night out, bud. If you live in Newcastle during the day, it's fucking rotten, I swear to you. That's Kenny. Aborigines and criminals. We love them both.
Follow Movies NA on TikTok. Get him 1 million followers. Honestly, it's full of grafters, Newcastle. It's full of fucking sisters and all, you know, I swear to you.
Fuck Americans. I love Aussies.
Me mother's and that. Fuck that. Jack Rip must have need me.
Can't the strippers? I'm gonna see some lovely titties in my face.
Edinburgh.
Or
Glasgow.
from Edinburgh.
Yeah.
So I shagged on my best friend's sofa.
It has to be Matlock. It has. It's Matlock.
No crib for a bed. The little Lord Jesus rolled over and said, Matlock down, Matlock down, Matlock down.
I am a virgin. Nah, it's my mum does
I've had
well.
sex with 3 people at once. Actually, when I went out, there was a prostitute.
You like, you
He
can't.
and my friend had like loads of sex. Tried 2 prostitutes, but they were mint. They loved
Totally
it.
lying,
It was,
he
like,
is.
it was really cool. I was looking there, and then I looked over. He had a massive dick, but my dick was like probably just about on par with his. Just about right. Like it was about.
That's a young Brian Earl right there. Oh, guys. Oh, I like having a good laugh, fair play. Oh. Okay, let's do see what the others are saying, eh?
Fucking, what's the genre of the music quiz?
What's
Like-
everybody else saying, eh?
happy
hardcore and that.
What's everybody else saying, eh?
You see me dancing to it. Is he gone now? I think is he gone?
No. Justice is pulling his fucking arm out of Chris's ass. Eh?
90s pop. That's what we need.
90s pop.
90s
90s
pop.
was a good decade for music, to be fair.
Yeah, but 90s, right? Fucking, I was born in 86, right? So fucking, I'm at a disadvantage, yeah, because fucking, if there's a song in 1991, I'm fucking 5 years old. How am I gonna know what that is?
Bro, I knew what songs were at 5 years old. I don't know.
We'll do-
Like,
I'll do a
I was
I'll do a
like little
2000s.
kid in
I'll
the
do a
90s. I can remember
2000s one. I'll do a 2000s one.
Okay, we need a scorekeeper. We'll wait for Debla to come on, Chris.
Debla.
Right, let me
Jump
do
on,
it.
Double.
Let me do a 2000s one.
And then we need Sweaty Salford 7. And we
No.
need...
Fucking is it? Who's this bunch of cunts on your panel, Chris? Who's this bunch of cunts on your panel, Chris? No, it's Taffy. Oh, Ashley. Oh, we come for the music quiz. Chris, smash it. Oh, fuck off, Bradford. Right. Oh, chicken tikka masala. Boy, it's Vindaloo. Vindaloo. Muckers, you're a cunt, you are, bro. I'm telling you now. I like you all. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, you were mutton dressed as lamb. You are muckers. Come on. No, it was actually Pollock. Yeah. Well, hey, everybody's been there, haven't they? Unless they sign on like you every fucking week, you fucking lazy cunt. Shut up, you crackhead. Okay. Oh, I'm just fucking trash talking to you. I'm just gonna fucking smash you in the quiz, innit? Shove it up your ass. Oh, shove it up your ass, Mr. Englishman. Some snowflake rung my works. Was he one of you, pay? Was it you? Was it you? Was it you? Is that why you haven't been live for a long time? Is that why you haven't been live for a long time, Ash? Huh? Is that why you been quiet for a long time? Have you been to Bradford? You've never been here. Shut your fucking neck. You have never been here, you silly cunt. Have you been to Brad? Oh, Muckers. Oh, Bruckers. Oh, Bruckers. Living in Leeds. Have you been to Bradford? Yeah, you get. Oh, for your fill your nose. For your sniff fund. Saying your town stinks of curry and that is not racist, Ash. Oh, don't get up in your emotion. Don't get up in your don't get up in your emotions, Ash. Don't get up in your emotions, Ash. Yeah, it's not your town. What are you on about? What are you on about? No, somebody. No. Yeah. Actually, it's not even funny, you silly fucking English clown. What's it got to do with Pakis? They should be proud that they curry fucking. They should be proud that their city stinks of curry since it's been voted the curry capital of Britain. Oh, you're gonna allow it with Ashley because he's fucking inbred, isn't he? Come on. Yeah, I don't shag my mother though, Ash. Come on. I don't shag my mother, Ash. Come on, leave it out. Well, she's dead, isn't she? Yeah. Takes one to know one, bro. No. And then again, I'd rather be a racist than a wrong one. Yeah. Oh, and I just like to put it out there. I'd rather be a racist than a wrong one. I can muckers, you took our personal then, muckers. Ah. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. I understand your English, boys. Now, come on. You couldn't handle it. You couldn't handle a Vindaloo, could you, boys? No. Oh, do you know what to get? Do you know what to get? Do you know what to get? Do you know what? Do you know what to get? Do you know what? Do you know the best thing to take curry out of a shirt? Oh. At the end of the day, and it's not the first time I've been sacked But it's the first time I've been sacked over Curry. It's the first time I've been sacked over Curry. Fuck off. You're more racist than me, you English cunt. You'll never have a job because nobody's going to be fucking dull enough to employ you. I'm good, bro. Yeah. I'm actually working. Yeah. In Curry House. I'm making bargees and that. I'm sick to death of making bargees and that. My hands stink of onions and that. It's terrible. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody keeps on fucking shove it up your ass, Muckers, you silly cunt. You know what I mean? You jump on panels chatting shit and that, Muckers, and you're telling people to shut up. You're a fucking wank stain. You're a wank stain, Muckers. Wind your neck in. Yeah. Yeah, you haven't stopped laughing yet, Chris. Oh, well, you haven't stopped laughing yet. He's not evil, bro. He's just jobless himself. He's a benefit scrounger. He don't give a fuck, bro. Of course. Of course. Of course. Who calls themselves number 6? Who calls themselves muckers when they're a fucking mogwai? Do more coke and Pablo are fucking Escobars. Hey. Oh, muckers, you've got a big chin, though. Fair play to you. Did you pinch that off Ashley? Or yeah, of course. I'm on you talking to you, I must have. No, this ain't live. Oh, I'll do it again, bro. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. But the thing is, I'm active looking to get a job, not just sniffing coke up my nose, scrounging. I'm always active. I want to be an astronaut at the end of the day, Ash. Do you know what I mean? I don't just settle at the paper round, Ash. Fuck you, fucking. Oh, it's your country and a mess, not mine. Don't fucking take it up on me. No, they actually like me in Bradford. I put Bradford on the map. Marcus have fallen out with himself, bro. Yeah. Marcus is doing this quiz so he can get some fucking sort of self-classification. Oh, chin up anyway, Marcus. Come on, bro. Dry your eyes, mate. Oh, chin up, bro. Chin up. Oh, you want to think about getting a job? You fucking Sean, fucking king of Scotland, cunt. Well, there you go. Soon as he come onto my stream, I blocked him. Yeah. It was Esau, but what? Yeah, it was Esau. Yeah. Unless anybody else wants to take that. Saying a town smells of curry doesn't deserve me to get the sack, bro. Come on. Come on. Yeah? It does stink of curry, though. It does fucking stink of curry. It does stink of curry, though, Ashley. Ashley, it does stink of curry, bro. I actually like. Oh, no, no, no. If I had said I actually like chicken tikka masala, maybe I would have got away with it. No, 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 no. I live on a farm, so my end smell of sheep. Shit. Difference is, see you English, and I don't get up in my emotions when I get fucking when the town gets cold and fucking stinky shithole. Oh, oh, oh! Leeds smells of begging. Leeds smells of begging. That's what Leeds smells of. People begging. Shut up, Maccas, and you need to calm down and I lay off the cocaine, bro. Your nose is caving in, and your chin. It's only because you got a big chin and your face is holding up. Yeah, it's only because you got a big chin, your face is holding up on your head. No, 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 no. Good game, good game. Don't get emotional, Mac. Tell that to my boss. Oh, you figured me out. You figured me out. Fucking shit. Shit. Oh, that sounds like something an Englishman would do. Well, only an Englishman would think of something like that. Dickheads. You absolute fucking dickheads. Wind your chin in, bro. Oh, wind your chin in, and wind your chin in. Wind your chin in, and it's getting gobby. No, I didn't even have a driving job, Muckers. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. I never even went to Bradford. I don't even know what you're on about. How do you know I lost my job? You just said I didn't have it. You said I didn't lose my job. Do you think I mugged it? Do you think? Oh, do you think I mugged it? Do you think I mugged everybody off, Mister? Oh, Chin Chinny. Oh, Chin Chinny. Oh, Chin Chinny. Do you think I mugged everybody off? Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Fuck off, muckers. You sound like you got the flu. Did you donate to me, Muck? Did you donate to me? Cause you like it up your nose, don't you? All your universal credit goes up your nostril, doesn't it? Yeah. Yes. And no, I still do actually. Says who? Okay, okay. We keep it like that then, yeah. We keep it like that. Oh, none of Muckers, none of Chinny, you know. He was laughing. Oh, I, I would imagine Ashley was laughing his fucking sock. I would imagine Ashley was laughing his fucking socks off, and Muckers was going. Shut up, you self-loathing cunt. He did. He donated the most amount of money. He donated the most amount of money to me. He just can't tell you lot. He done it. You lot can't even spell racist. Yeah. Muckers. Oh, curry. Oh, curry. Oh, I say curry 2 times. Look at all you Englishmen up in your emotions, little fucking snowflakes. It's so funny. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. You never had a job. You never had a job in your life, so you wouldn't know what it would be like, bro. You've never had a job in your life. Any money, any benefit money you've had, you sniffed up your fucking nose into your brain. You're a comprehensive school fucking dropout. You're a comprehensive school dropout. A drug taking, big chin wearing dropout. Little snowflake fucking lead supporting little fucking bitch. Big up Leeds. Big up Leeds United. Big up Leeds United. Big up Leeds United. Oh, you speak. Oh, when you speak, your chin gets involved, doesn't it? Shut up. Shut up. Oh, I've always been angry. It's passion, bro. Oh. Oh, that wasn't anger. That was like a reality shock, to be fair. Big up Universal Credit, innit? Come on. Let's get the quiz on there, Chris. Oh, let's not talk about Muckers and Ashley. Let's get the quiz rolling. Come on. Oh, Chris, none of that 1 and 2 bullshit again. Come on, bro. She's a fucking slapper. I can't even remember what 1 and 2 was. She's a fucking slapper, bro. It's Brian Earl's missus, bleeding out. Come on. Dream of our lowest destination. Coming from a number 6. Oh, Chris, he'd have flip flop more than you, bro. Oh, chin up, Muckers, bro. Chin up, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I bought some wicked weed and bought some beautiful weed with it. Yeah, I bought more cocaine. Oh, more cocaine that make you dribble. No, he just jumps on every cunt else's and fucks them off, doesn't he? No, brain dead. It's called brain dead. No, oh, just this shines a little bit, bro. Yeah, but I ain't gonna step on your shoes, bro. Come on. Tell him, Chris. Brian Earl's love child. Big up Ash, anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Why'd you call me racist? Pillock. Oh! 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 Ashley just cut you fucking down, bro. Wanking. Muckers. Him and Muckers have been back to back. Well, it didn't take long to come up. Oh, it's what comes with being a Leeds United supporter. Oh, don't do drugs, kids. Chin up, boys. Oh, chin up. Oh, I will ask you though, between the pair of you and Muckers, have you done more hours of work than Sean, King of Scotland? Or does he beat you? Have you done more hours of work than Sean, King of Scotland? I think he's done about 3 days since he was 17. So what have you done a day of work, Muckers? A week? Yeah. Isn't he a legend? Oh, he's a legend on two legs, bro. Oh, well, you can't see from this angle, but that door behind Macca's is made out of cocaine. That door behind Macca's was made out of cocaine. You couldn't see it from this angle. Therefore, yeah, bring some fucking proper Englishmen into England. Well, even the English have turned their backs on you, haven't they? Englishmen. You spineless fucking Bradford fucking wannabes. Oh, shove it up your ass. Shove it up your ass, you crackhead. Say that again? Say that again. Say that again. Eight ball. Oh, you never believe Pablo Escobar's and fucking Jimmy Hill was his father. How's that? Shirley Bat. Oh. Margaret Thatcher's his mother. Are you Muckers? Muckers, have you got a cock between your legs, or is it hanging off your forehead? What? Yeah, England v Wales. Jobless v worker. Yeah. Oh, spit bars like you're on Universal Credit. Come on. Spit bars like you're on Universal Credit. Come on, let's go. Justice, Justice, you rumors proper. Oh, Justice, you rumors proper dry, bro. Anybody ever told you that? But your name's your name's but your name is Justice. Oh, you're serving it. Oh, carry on then, bro. Yeah, they deserve it. Yeah, crack on. Oh, come on now, chin up, boys. Let's have a quiz, yeah? Let's have a line each now, and Macca's, share your wealth. Let's have a line, yeah, and we'll have a quiz, eh? No, I didn't know. Chin up. On your mother. No, your mother wouldn't give me one. Well, you have to take that up. You have to take that up with your mother because she wouldn't give me one. I did ask her. I did ask her to give me a receipt, but she because there might be a problem with your son might get up in his emotions and be a right cunt, And so you better give me a receipt. But she said, fuck him. Yeah. Okay. And she've enjoyed herself ever since, bro. She loves you all, muckers. No, I'll be bank. I'll be banker. I'll be banker. I'll be banker. Oh, can't you keep your own scores? Like, can't you be trusted or something? Oh, come on now. Oh, chin up. Oh, chin up, Leeds. I'll have 420 as my count master, right? Oh, muckers, you're a professional fucking crackhead. And what? Chin up, bro. Met it at the Bradford and took it to the Leeds. I met it in the Bradford and took it to the Leeds. Well, even mentioning Bradford now is racist, is it? Wow. This YouTuber's gone really PC, haven't it? Well, if you can't mention Bradford and Curry in the same sentence, no, well, I can, unless you're Welsh, apparently, unless you're Welsh, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not, you little fucking snowflake? Why not, you little snowflake? Why not? Well, shut your fucking mouth then. Shut your fucking whinging mouth then, innit? Well, you have to allow it, and I'm a male. I'm an alpha male. I'm an alpha male. I'm an alpha male dealing with beta males. You have to allow it. Oh, chin up, Marcus, bro. Come on. Before you want to give any advice to me, you want to get a job yourself, bro. Yeah. It's just we'll leave it there. We'll leave it. Signing on his soul last year. Yeah. Come on. Ladies first. Ashley or Muckers first. Ladies first then. Chris, what if one of us can't answer the question? Can we take the Well, it's not really complicated. It's just like answering the question. Yeah, but all you've got to say is pass, and then somebody else can answer the question. Bradford. I know. I don't know it, but it's Daniel Day Powder. Oh, he had that, right. Oh. You're a shagger. Oh, chin up, muckers, bro. Oh, that's fucking Rihanna under my fucking Bradford umbrella. I don't even know. I'm glad you had. I'm glad you had that one. Come on, Ashley, boy. Oh, don't tell him, innit? Come on, Ash. Have a guess. Have a guess, bud. Then Michael Jackson. Say something, man. Come on. Ah, bunch of batty boys. Hey, well, Bradford fella. It was in Bradford. Oh, fuck your batty fucking friend, Asians. Shakira, whenever. Oh, what are you doing? What? Oh, you gotta give me fucking time to have a word to myself. Oh, Chris, you give me like 4 seconds to answer it, like. What are you swearing at me for, Chris? Oh, I'll have two because you cheated me out of that fuck. Oh, I'll have 2 points because you didn't even give me a chance to answer, like. I was thinking of it, wasn't I? You fucking Mongol. We can't even. What? Oh, so we can't even think of the answer now. Come on, Ash! 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 Oh, he's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Done. Over. Yeah. What a shit show. Watch it. Watch him have 20 fucking minutes now. Bollocks. Come on, Chris. Oh, for fuck's sake. Unlucky, bud. Unlucky, bud. Oh, put your chin up then, bro. Put your chin up. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Fucking this. Next. Unlucky, bro. What do you mean? Oh, you can't do that? Yeah, this is you as my Bradford Town. Millie Cyrus the Climb. What the fuck is a 1,000 miles Vanessa Carlton? I don't know what the I don't know what the fuck it I don't know what the oh it's none of your business fucking doll boy. Chris, how is this fake quiz, bro? What do you mean? I haven't even had my question yet. I haven't even had my question yet. So, Mucker's chin up. I didn't see anybody off their face like you there, Muckers. Oh, I didn't see anybody off their face like you, Anna. There's nobody with a big chin in Bradford, bro. Good luck. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! You had his answer, Taffy and Bradford, he said. Is it Taffy and Bradford? Let's have a look, Chris. What's he on about? Yeah. What did you say, you bastard bitch? Bastard fucking bitch. You fucking know, you think you know it all, you fucking chimney. Uh, 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 dull cunt. It's Delilah, and it's done by, Muckers. But Robson and Jerome. Do I get a point for that? Oh, do I get a point for that? Yeah. No. Oh, Niles Barkley. Because it's Niles Barkley. No, it's not, man. What the fucking quiz? That made me lazy. That made me lazy. Possibly. Iron Maiden. I like you, Chris. I like you, but yeah, I can't believe you didn't get that. But I'm on. I'm on 6. I'm on 6. I'm not. Am I on 3, bro? Am I on 3? You cheating fucking English fucking Chelsea scab. Oh, it's not fun, no, is it? I thought it was a bit of competition. You can't cheat, though. When I get questions right, then you got to give me a point, don't you? What about justice and that? Let's go, bro. Come on. Manic Street Preachers. Something. Yeah, of course it is. Why? What's the reason you were born, bro? Go and get a job and find out. Go and get a job. Go and get a job and find out. Look a bit like Muckers. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He said Michael Jackson, Man in the Mirror. I wouldn't even Missy Elliott. You fucking blah 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 blah. Yeah, you lose a point for that. Fuck's sake. It's your birthday. Oh, 50 pence in the club. No, he didn't. No, he fucking didn't. Mark, have you got Tourette's, bro? Have you have you got Tourette's, or is it just a proper crackhead problem? Chill up, bro. Oh, you make a good snooker player, you would, bro. I'm telling you. Go on. 50 pence in the club. Yeah. It's what's we call it, isn't it? And this is how you remind me of I really am. Cunt. Yeah, I'll have a point for that. Nickelback. Nickelback. Yeah, yeah. You've never. Oh, you never ever see one of them muckers. So don't don't get excited, bro. Tune. Tune. Black Eyed Peas. Yeah, 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 yeah. Black Eyed Peas. Oh, give Muckers a point for that because he tried. Five. I got five, you madhead. I got five. I got five as well. I got five as well, Chris. You'll never get fired. Oh, you might get kicked off. You might get kicked off Universal Credit. But you should go on Pip enough for that chin. Oh, if I had that chin, like I'd go on Pip. Serious. Oh, that's Lady Gaga. Fucking do it poker face. It's not. It won his question. It won his question. Leona Lewis. Fucking I don't care what they say. Yeah. Fuck off. I got 2 points there now. Come on, Chris. I got 7 points now, bro. I got 7 points now. You cheating bastards, like. Oh, we gotta leave a magic mushrooms alone, you do, bro. Oh, that's Enrique Iglesias, Hero. Ah! Ah! Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Oh, fuck off then, you fucking snowflake. That's a good name for as a snowflake, because he sniffs a lot of snowflake up his nose. Crap! Oh, don't talk about her like that. You got crabs. You got crabs off muckers. Fucking allow it. Fuck off. You caught syphilis off muckers. What's the matter with you? Oh, what's the matter with you, Chris? It's all about the views. It's all about the views. Yeah, you shouldn't. Oh, you should. Oh. Uh, 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 Ashley will never forgive you for giving him crabs, muckers. You know it. Yeah. Proper yellow piss. Proper yellow one, like. Proper orangey piss. It's all about the views. Come on, I'm fed up of winning. Let's get it on. Come on. Yeah. Mum's the word. War of the Worlds. Oh, what are you on about? What are you helping him for? You're fucking wrong. Oh, 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 Ashley. Ashley, don't go into your wrong and more. It don't suit you. Oh, we'll have a word with these wrong uns and I, Chris. They're fucking upsetting the panel and What do you say? What do you say, Chinny? A fucking Chinu. I got a Chinu now. Shut up, you fucking road sweep. Oh, he got a chin. I'll give him a. What I don't understand though is like how we got paid out on the pip from our chin. Why? We're on the fucking echo. It's not me. It's one of you donuts. Oh, ce l'ha, ecco. Let's do it then, bro. Come on. Don't fuck about, Chris. Oh, that's Usher. Yeah. 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 Look at the Welshman fucking whipping you. What a Welshman whipping you, English boys. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, you want to leave the babies alone, you do, bro. Hmm. What is it then? I smash her. What? Come on then. Oh, that's that. Oh, no, it's not. Um. Shut up, you fucking big chin cunt. Oh, Justin Timberlake. Sexy back. Well, cause I got Chinny fucking talking over my music, haven't I? Losers! 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 I done that without trying it. I done it without trying. I done that without trying it. Oh, wind your chin in, fucking Jimmy Forsyth. Yeah? Good game, good game, good game. Top, middle, or bottom. Higher or lower, higher or lower. Oh, at least you know the chinners. Yeah. Oh, you never know what that feels like, will you? Fucking doll boy. You never know what that feels like, you little doll boy. Time to sign on. Time to sign on. I better go out. God, Justice coming in with the AK-47. Jeez. Oh, will you stop talking about Amy, man? She's fucking pregnant with a fucking kid in her. What's the matter with you? Oh, Ashley. Oh, Ash. Before I knew you and you were slagging off women and that, right? And now you're back. You're still doing it, like, and now this time you're and that. What did she do? Shit on your dinner? Did she? What do you fear about her? What she got over you, Ash? She's not bad. Oh, you're a cunt. Oh, if anybody's a cunt, you're a cunt. No, no at all. That's pot calling kettle black, that is. Oh, forgive my Bradford pun, but that's pot calling kettle black. Oh, Chris, it's you a show, bro, isn't it? It's you a show. Takes one to know one, Chris. Oh, chin up, bro. Yeah, 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 yeah. At the moment, I'm looking after Mucker's mother, and she's not a very good fucking cook. No, not really. No. Why don't you go to Speaker's Corner? They all do cocaine down there, don't they? You love it down there. Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? What? What the fuck have it got to do with you? Coming from a cocaine snorting crackhead who's got a chin the size of his face. Yeah. What the fuck have it got to do with you, bro? Oh, you a chin. Oh, you a chin, right? We can. Oh, we could lose a bit of Britain and use you a chin to back it up. Well, you have got a very big chin. Yeah, and you do look very off it and non. Yeah, Co- you- well, like in a scary way. It's just, you should stick your eyes and your tongue and your mouth on your chin, because then you'll be understood a little bit better. Because it's the biggest part of your face. So you might as well stick all your fucking. Yeah, of course I am. Yeah, get a fucking job. Get a fucking job, you fucking crackhead. And you'll be able to sniff all the coke in fucking and you'll be able to sniff all the coke in Mexico, you crackhead. Get yourself a job, and then you can fucking and then you can talk about your. Oh, get yourself a job, then you can talk about another man's job, can't you? No, 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 not really, not really. 'Cause I could be a crack dealer like you, couldn't I? But that's 7 days a week. That's 7 days a week, bro. You and nose can't take it, bro. Yeah, your chin, it's all going to your chin. Your chin, your chin must be right off your face. Shove it up your ass, you fucking English little snowflake bumfly. Is it because Bradford is close to Leeds you're getting emotional? Fuck you! I just hit the nail on the head. I just hit the nail on the head, Chinny. Yeah. You're sticking up for your fellow Bradfordians, you know. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. Muckers, your pants smell of fucking curry, yeah? I understand, bro. I understand. I understand your pants stink of curry, yeah? But your mother cries to come home. Your mother cries to come home. Like, your mother cries to come home, and I think she's a good lass. I think she's a good lass, and what she says about you, I've told her, allow it, innit? He's on drugs. Yeah. You'd be surprised, bud. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. In 17 years, you've never had a fucking job. In 17 years, you've never had a job, yet you want to talk to me. In 17 years, you've never had a job in your life, right? You've never had a job in your life, yet you can talk to me about having a job. You can sit in Leeds and support that shit football team, never had a job in your life, sniff all the crack up your nose that your fucking mother can fucking feed you, yeah, and talk to me about a job. No, I'm a worker, I am, bro. You wouldn't, you wouldn't understand that. Wait, you wouldn't understand that way you live in, boys. Yeah, work, work, work. When I say work, don't have a whitey. Yeah, don't have a whitey. Don't start fainting on me, guys. Work. Yeah. None of your business. None of your business. Why don't you get a job? And stop worrying whether I got one or not. You wouldn't be sacked for being racist. You get sacked for being dumb. You be sacked for being dumb. And a waste man. Like fucking Sean, King of Scotland. You couldn't even cut a fucking tomato. Ash. You could grow one, but you couldn't cut one. That's how dull you are. Yeah, but you couldn't cut a tomato. You couldn't cut a tomato because you're too dull. Oh, you got a tomato. You got a big tomato in your chin. You got a big tomato in your chin. Allow it. You couldn't. You couldn't. You couldn't even fucking flick a. You couldn't flick it. You couldn't flick a bean. You couldn't flick a bean, boy. You couldn't flick a bean. I welcome that day. I welcome that day. Yeah, I welcome that. And you can come down leading the muckers with your chin and that. Yeah. And I bang that fucking chin I bang that chin to the back of your head. I bang that chopsy chin to the back of your head. Shut up, you Muslim. You fucking Muslim. Shut up, you Muslim. Shut up, you... Oh, shut up, muckers, you Muslim fucking nonce apologist. Muckers is a 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 nonce apologist. Oh, did anybody hear me? Muckers is a nonce apologist. Chin up. Oh, chin up, bro. Chin up, bro. I don't mean that. I'm only trolling you. Course you are. Course you are. I would be too if I was a bum like you. It does. It does. It does. It does. It make you all bitter and I do. Make you all. Oh, it's a good job. It's a good job. You got two nostrils to sniff that crack up, innit? Eh? No, the Welsh boy won the quiz, man. Shut up, you fucking Bradford fucking premature junkie. Shut up, you Bradford fucking junkie. You Bradford boy for supporting Leeds. Oh, wait till I tell the Bradford boys. Wait till I tell the Bradford boys you support Leeds. Wait till I tell the Bradford boys you support Leeds. Oh, fuck off, muckers. Fuck off, muckers. I jump on and go, like you do in it. That's all you're good for. You're a little you're a little wet wipe. You're a little wet wipe, you are. Up in your emotions, little snowflake. Yeah? Who can't stop sniffing fucking crack. Yeah? And when my chin is bigger than my head, yeah, then I'll be able to look you in the eye. When my chin is bigger than my head, I'll be able to look you in the eye, yeah? You little junkie. You're a little junkie, you are, bro. That's all you are. You're not a punching bag. You're an English fucking junkie. It's not. It's not. It's a Welshman fucking telling you what you are. You're an English junkie. You're an English junkie with a fucking knick-knack. You got a knick-knack. You got a knick-knack for a spine. You got a knick-knack for a spine. And you're a Muslim. Sour cheese. Oh, sour cheese flavour he is. That's about it, bro. To be fair. No. I got loads in the bank. I got loads in the bank because I got five. I had five. I had. Oh, are you jealous? Are you jealous? Because I got friends on YouTube and you haven't. Are you jealous? Are you? Oh, you sound really. You sound really. Oh, you sound really jealous because I got friends on YouTube and you haven't. Oh, if you sort your life out and get yourself a job and that, you might have friends too. You never can have friends because you're a junkie. He's a junkie, bro. This is what fucking cocaine does to you. Make you think you are somebody that you ain't. Big up Wales and that for beating the English boys in the quiz. Fucking shove it up your arse, you English snowflake cats. Still with me, guys? You still with me? You enjoy that? Oh, I only got 4 with me. I was expecting a little bit more than that. What I am expecting now, what I am expecting now is Muckers to come around and go, I'm a Mongo. Everybody get up, sing it. Five and make it down. This is how we roll in Wales, guys, isn't it? Come on now. Come on now, innit? Yeah?
So recently, Squad updated to V3.
So look at this. So look at this.
Which includes a whole new beautiful map called Black Coast and the Marine faction, which we showed off in this video on Fallujah. The Marines have been pretty cool to see implemented, and the new amphib vehicle functionality.
Get a kill on that lab, guys. Make sure you're far enough away for the round to arm.
Yeah, of course I did, Phil. I didn't even bother trying either. Like,
might be too close. No, you're good. There we go, pop.
Good kill.
Saying that, that's Welsh. We're not winning a lot lately. So I got to take something on me.
Can't tell if Bravo's a weird-looking rock or a Marine.
Copy, I'll mark it for range purposes.
They're on me.
I am quite surprised how much Muckers want to fucking suck me off for. That's a bit strange, like. You know what I mean? He couldn't keep me out of his fucking mouth today, or out of his chin today. I mean,
I think it's a
I
Marine.
do understand, innit? As Welshmen, we're so attractive.
Then. Yeah, I was just about to look the same, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's a perfect description.
All up on this tree line right now.
Is that another one?
Yeah, good mark, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're camping the bridge.
Got one.
Side too. They are.
Yeah, that fucking Marpat had that dude
Copy,
hidden.
let's try and engage them and buy time for Squad 3 and Command Squad to attack.
Really well. It really does.
Can we cross under the bridge or is
How's
it over?
how's
and
little
nothing
Taff,
else?
Phil? Is he good?
I think there might be like you might be able to cross on the south side in relative
I'm
cover,
just a
but I'm
squirrel trying to get in that. Oh, that's a quality name, bro. That's a quality name.
Maybe we could just crawl.
I like that.
Maybe there ought to be.
I like that name.
Yeah, it looks like we can only go over. Okay.
83.
Big up the 7,000 still with me.
We're set up. Doesn't look like they're watching it.
Good job killing that lab. Second lab, good job on that. Well, maybe you guys can sneak
Alright,
across.
good, bud.
Maybe the 5,000 people watching won't see it.
Set.
I seen the picture on Telegram, but he's about that. He look a lovely dog.
Just take cover behind the fuel truck.
Oh, is there a fuel truck? That seems like a great place to hide.
All he wanted to get him now. Looking for the
coordinates. They'll never guess.
looking for the stashes all around the valleys. You know what I mean?
At the end of the bridge.
You know
He's
what I
coming
mean.
left side. He's on the mound.
Oh, covering.
Far left look like 30 degrees on the river.
Word on the grapevine, Phil, and I, you've been slagging me off and that. Now I come to think about it, but I didn't believe it, and but I thought I'd just put it towards you, like.
Riverbank?
No,
Trash talk, yeah.
it's not friendly.
Say again, level.
Okay, copy.
30 degrees on the riverbank.
There's a couple now.
Enemy, maybe 100 meter, 200 meter out.
You drop that guy, do you know? Friendly above the truck.
already still
Friendly
there.
above the truck.
Oh,
That guy was close.
Yeah, dude, holy.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Got one. Was it Huey?
Yeah. Isn't it actually a venom though? On me. Alright, we have to shoot southeast. Copy.
I don't know how he's alive.
One down by the bus. Trying to get to you. I'm out of bandages. I'm coming, I got bandaged.
Oh, I did. There's like 3 of them here. Oh, no bandage for you. I hear you. There's a tank here. No, that's ours. Never mind.
Get it out of here. Get the APC out, straight south. Abrams.
Oh, there is an Abrams.
Yeah, I don't have rocket. I don't got rockets. I got nothing.
Oh, fuck!
Alright, tanks are running through the bridge.
Oh, no way, no way, no way.
On me.
No way.
John Wick in this bitch. I'm on the hab.
One was creeping on you outside. I got him.
No, I'm only playing, Phil. It don't bother me anyway, but.
Did he flop? One more in the red building next to me. I think I got him. I couldn't tell. He's in the brush. Hit him twice.
I just got wrecked as soon as I just got killed as soon as I was revived. Hey, she's on. Look around.
I got him. He's down.
What the fuck do you see him there?
30 seconds on BMP Foo. If you want to go back. Yeah, we'll do. Copy.
There's an ammo crate here. Second fall possible.
Copy.
Friendly in that room. You just blasted that guy in. Friendly coming up.
No, it's better than COD, bro. This is squad. It's called squad, yeah? Better than COD.
Yeah, there's a second ammo crate up here.
In my eyes, anyway. Oh!
Friendly on my left?
Yep.
They're coming from the north.
So the ones in green above their name, above the player, right, is your teammate, is your squad.
Alright, we got the north side on lock.
And the ones with blue
Hey,
above.
Trip, can you grab you want to do boss to the layer that the USMC are on, the invasion layer? Yeah.
And within the squad, you can be a medic, you can be like a fucking
I would look it up right now, but I can't.
anti-tank, you could be a sniper, you could be just an infantryman.
Moose gonna get shot at
You could
30,
be
30, 30.
a grenader. You can even be somebody without a weapon and a
Dude,
white
I love how they
and a
took
white
the fucking doors off these Humvees.
and a white flag, yeah. This game's a bollocks. Don't listen to me. I'm biased as fuck. This is the dude I will watch. Squad. Lethal years, but. Cheers.
Hello guys, it's Friendly Nikolai here. In this video we will be playing with the Canadian sniper, and this is one of those roles that I haven't played in a really long time, because this is the only bolt-action rifle in this game and it's only available for Canadian faction. And the second reason will be this rifle is extremely useless, and let me tell you why. Let's say I set up my position behind enemy lines 300 meters away from the enemy, just like snipers would do. I'm alone taking shots to the enemy, killing a bunch of those. And at the same time, those guys will get revived. You're able to slow them down, but you can't really be effective unless you have friendlies pushing them at the same time.
Charlie!
time. And in this map, you can't really stick with your squad because there's a lot of buildings. I tried to do that in Fallujah and I kept dying. And
yeah, best sniper rifle in the game. Canadian sniper rifle.
It kind of broke the entire idea of being sniper. Also, this game don't have dead feature. It doesn't matter if you get hit by enemy tank or you get headshotted by a sniper, medic is still able to revive you. And that is the main reason why sniper rifles doesn't work in this game. But during this round I had a couple of moments when I was able to be useful, at least it felt like it. And by the way, my squad leader...
30 quid, bro, that's pretty good, like. Technics is bollocks. Can't go wrong with Technics. I got the old 1210s, DJs, vinyls, just as mixing. I got a epoxy mixer though. It's Pioneer. It's a Pioneer. No, that's broke. I got a Vestax. I think it's Vestax. It's called Vestax mixer. It's not very good. Like, but speakers, Technics, you've got to get good speakers, bro. When you get the music, it's got to be proper. You know what I mean? Sound system has got to be. You got to be pay for better, and it'll always.
They gave me permission to go low.
Don't never buy a cheap car speaker. You know what I mean? Never buy a cheap car radio.
Which is really important because if you're planning to use this rifle, you want to ask the squad leader if it's okay, because otherwise...
Remember the old Alpine car stereos? Yeah, Alpine and Clarion. Come on.
Otherwise you will get kicked from
6x9s in the back shelf.
The squad pretty fast. But anyway, we are going to start off this round by climbing up on the big tower, where I was able to support my teammate trying to destroy enemy radio. And when the enemy realized that their fob is going down, enemies started surrounding his building, and it was my time to take them out. Hopefully you enjoy. Eyes on my marker. They're running.
This rifle is like one shot drop.
They're running away.
Ooh, marksman. Try digging that down again. I have already up, so
I'm gonna mark it. On these infantry markers, full squad.
Yeah, I'm going for the radio right now.
Yep. Did you put the ammo crate? Never found it. Good.
Oh, I killed him. Nice. Beautiful. That guy got revived. Oh, I found the hab.
Copy.
The hab is inside here.
The radio's down. They're gonna start coming this way. Get ready.
Oh yeah, they start coming this way. They're above the wall. They're just over the wall.
We don't even know he's up there.
Hold on, they're coming
Still
towards you.
digging it. Really close.
There's a lot of guys approaching
Yeah, I'm digging
you.
the radio.
Yep, a lot of guys are approaching you.
Oh yeah. Tell me when they're really close to my building so I can pull my gun out.
Yep. There's at least 4 tangos approaching you.
You have visual on the radio, right? You can see it?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just laying on the other side of the wall for a minute, so...
They all around you.
No. There is a Canadian map. And the Canadian Army base is called something Bay. Something Bay. Let me think on that.
I kill him. I think I killed him. Yep.
We're double neutral.
To your north side, 2 guys approaching. They're coming now up. One is climbing. Oh, he's actually using stairs. Got one trying to get on the radio. Yep, hold on. They're trying to climb up. There's one more left. I'm reloading. He's trying to climb up on the radio wall. He's reviving right below you. On my side, radio side.
There is a
I killed him.
probable hab in the building directly south of my body.
Radio's gone.
Dude, good job. Well done. Mission complete.
That was huge, guys. Excellent work.
That was amazing.
Alright, build the hab and then this IDF bunker. I don't have enough ammo or built for an ammo box, so I'm gonna do an ammo run. Just hold that position.
I have a bunch of infantry on my attack marker.
Is it called Goose Bay? Something like that? Charlie? Goose Bay? I don't know. I'm not too sure on that one. Oh!
Jumon, can you come back to me so I can heal?
Yep, stand by.
There's a medic.
Good job, Taff B. Let's get security up once that hab's online. Extend, get east across the road. Form a line fucking north to south. Looking here, I want kind of a box cutting these guys off on the green lines.
This is actually a better spot.
Copy. Okay, for...
He was lucky. He was really lucky.
And obviously we need security south of the hab as well, so don't forget about that.
They're smoking now. I don't think that is enough. Too early, boys. Too early. I saw you, boy. Reload.
God, I love that sniper rifle, but
Damn, he managed to revive his friend.
is it Goose Green or Goose Bay or something? Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's down. I might actually stay here.
Because it's bugging me now. I'll
For a
find
while.
out. I'll actually find out what's called. Squad.
There's a movement over there. Yep. That's our guy.
Free Canadian, Canada, DLC. Yeah, this is it.
Hey guys, Moydog here, and today we're taking a look at the brand new free DLC for Squad, the Canadian Armed Forces. You heard that right, this DLC is a full, free update to the game if you own Squad, and comes with a brand new set of weapons, vehicles, and 2 new maps. From a bolt-action sniper rifle to the Leopard tank, and even a real snow map, this update is a huge addition to the game, and I think the Canadians are going to quickly become fan favorites. Before we dive in, I do also want to give a special shout out to the 56 Canadian Gaming Clan, who are not only Canadians themselves, but also allowed me to use the admin cam on their server to get some action shots in-game. I'll put their server and contact info in the description below if you want to learn more and check them out yourselves. Now, I'll go over all the specific kits here in a second, but the primary weapon for the Canadians varies between the C7A2 or C8A3, which are based on the American M16 assault rifles. They operate in either semi or full auto fire modes and come equipped with either the C79A2 optic or the ET552 sight. Yes, the hollow sight has finally come to Squad. Additionally, you can see that the Canadians have their own unique player models clad in Cat Pat camo, with a range of goggles, glasses, and even a nice face mask for the combat engineer. From afar, the Canadians do look a bit like the Russians, but after a round or two, I was able to tell them apart primarily from their very distinct headgear. You'll also notice a lot of smaller details for the faction itself, like the squad leader kit having a slightly different skin on his C8 compared to the other stock variants. For the rifles themselves, the C7 and C8 did feel very similar to each other, and it did take me a few shots to get a hang of the recoil and optics, but after that, I actually really liked this rifle. However, I will say that the full auto kicks like crazy on both variants, and I wouldn't recommend using it unless you're going to hip fire in close quarters. So that way you get an idea of the differences between the two, here's a short clip of the C7 in both modes, followed by the C8.
Whoa.
For the secondary, the Canadians are equipped with the Browning high-power pistol and also have the Bayonet 2000 for melee. Now, we'll go kit by kit, and starting with the command and support, just as we mentioned earlier, the Canadian squad leaders are equipped with the C8A3 and have a choice of either optic, as well as the standard grenade, smokes, and bandages that other SLs have. Both lead crewmen and crewmen also run the C8A3, but are restricted to hollow sights. However, they only have one smoke grenade.
My heart, my fucking life hard, man. This is pretty cool. Watch this.
No gunner.
Drewski's putting some rounds in.
Oh, tail's gone.
Oh, God.
We're all here watching the.
Oh, shit, you got him.
You got him.
You got him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that!
Hey guys, Drewski here, and we're back with another Squad Door Gunner video. This time, we've got our buddy Seawar, who's expertly flying the helicopter around.
So, I play that game. I play this game. No, we'll put that in there. Put the, I love Apache helicopters, but they're like a let me get it there. Let me show you fucking what Apaches can do, guys. Apache AH-64 gun cam. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this fucking shit.
By and one of them has a weapon. Roger, receive target.
Roger. Flipper, SPAD 37. Currently have 4 squirters going west and north out of the target compound.
It's about don't fucking thing. 6 years ago, Afghanistan. This is what Prince Harry and William were doing, yeah. But not protected, proper ones, like. This helicopter, right, guys? They can't even see it. They can't even hear it, right? Yet it's got 50 caliber gun on the bottom of it. When the pilot turns, the gunner pilot, two blokes manning this fucking helicopter, one gunner, one pilot, yeah. When the gunner turns his head to look around like that, there's a gun on the bottom of the helicopter, a 50 caliber gun, turning with his head. So when he looks, the gun is turning. And that's 50 cal. They got 16 Hellfire missiles and 10 inset missiles. And it's the 50 caliber is about 2,000 rounds.
West and north.
That this fucking reticle here now is the gun cam, right? The 50 caliber.
Right, tally.
See the Afghans.
And flight 37, Talon 6, Collins. Push in on them.
It's just it's like proper cruel and that. They don't stand a chance. Like they don't fucking stand a chance. They don't even know they're there.
I see them. They're moving tactically through a field. My spot's out.
Roger, we have numerous quarters going north, northwest out of compound 29.
Got squirters in sight. We're closing the distance on them. It's
Roger, we're trying.
I have to laugh now. They call them squirters. We got squirters.
Thank you. 0 squirters.
Roger, I'm tracking about 10 to 12.
Alright, they're armed.
Roger.
As soon as they know they're armed, right? And what they gotta check. They gotta check everything's okay before they fire. Yeah. So it's okay to fire. Yeah. Okay, fire. Yeah.
At 3-7, we count at least 14 squirters, 3 to the west, and the remainder going north.
Watch how devastating these fucking Apaches are, bro. It's insane.
Down 7-1, down 6, ball.
Stingray's got squirters in sight. They are
Roger,
armed.
I copy box.
Clearance to engage.
Stingray is Town 6, you're clear to engage.
Alright.
Clear.
I'd like to go south, shooting back to north. Or do you want to go right now we're good. Okay, Roger. Alright.
And you're coming in left inbound or right outbound, be close.
How do you want to divide these up? North to south. Alright. I'll be firing. Roger. Firing.
If you can imagine now, each of these bullets, right, are how can I describe it? Like a banana, straighten up a banana, and that's what these bullets are like.
Calling the Charlie.
Request transit to 6, down 6, SATCOM.
Alright. Hold on. Take it right.
Town 7-1, Town 6.
Who was it?
Talon 6 is the Talon 7-1. 7-1 is 6. I just cleared Stingray 4-2 to engage the squirters out of the compound. They were PID with arms. Over. Roger, good copy. I'm clearing them to engage.
Phone 2-3, Pyramid.
Alright, if you want to start rolling, and we should be looking good.
Alright.
Oh, Captain, there's an Amsterdam one as well. One, an Amsterdam Apache crew too, on you.
Lead is a rolling in, engaging south and north, left in, right out.
Should be able to find that pretty easy.
Right, okay, copy. Flipper 6-1, Flipper 6-1, Town 6. Can you give me a status of line?
What's this one?
Gator 6, Y4, we're taking fire from inside the window, over.
Alright, hold on. Spot out.
Roger.
Alright, I see it.
Hey, Viper, can you see that building? Are you sure you can identify where their vectors are looking?
Got it. Yep. You got it. Roger. We're going to be inbound here with 30 Mike.
Roger.
And fire. We're going to be a left break.
Hey, Viper, Gator 6, if we come into contact with another building, can you guys put a Hellfire in there? Is that possible?
What's the elf?
Definitely, sir. That is not a problem.
Watch the L5 missiles. It's like they go like. Oh, I show you now. Yeah.
That's the building in sight, or is that the building in question? You need a hellfire in if you continue to take fire from it, sir.
Yeah, Roger. I'd appreciate if you put a hellfire directly in that same building there.
So for the L5, you need a different reticle. Yeah. I need to go. And it's like time. And then it lands. Oh, fuck. It's
taking contact from.
Devastating.
Roger, so you're requesting hellfire now? Because we can have a hellfire on that building in about 1 mic, sir, if you need it.
Hey, White 4, does that sound good?
That'll be good if you can, Viper 66, if you can direct it more to the top of the building, because that last tier at the top is where we're taking the fire from. Give us a minute to back our individuals up, about 50 meters over. And Gator White 4 will be firing.
Yeah, so this is a different reticle being now.
Firing in about 10 seconds. Roger. Rifle.
See this square here? Wait for the. You that? You that then?
Rifle. Good missile.
Boom! That's insane. That's insane, man.
And White 4, Viper 66, the November did not detonate. We'll be reattacking.
They got 16 of them.
Viper 66, Roger. And rifle. Good missile. Roger. There we go. Viper 66.
They call them the death from above. I'm just going to show you something else now. They called the.
One of them has a weapon.
Hold on, they called the. What are they called? The Frogfoot. It's called a Frogfoot. It's an AC-130 gunship. Watch what these cunts can do. I'll show you this first. Graphic content. Play it. Play it.
US 60, Sandy +2, inbound for Halsey.
He's for 1, this is Gerald. We're back there. Ready? I understand your free change on 4. Free change approved this time.
Roger.
Just drop one guy off.
Okay. What are they doing? Just jumping off as it's moving?
And they are.
They're egressing the vehicle.
They stand by.
They don't even know that helicopter's there, guys. They don't even know that helicopter's there.
They're carrying weapons.
Are they?
What that looks like weapons to me. They're covering them up right now.
Hey, what are they covering up in that truck? Can you tell?
Yep, I just saw a weapon. I'm pretty sure. I'm 99.9% sure that was a weapon. These guys just dispatched. We need to take these guys out.
Roger. You tell me it's a weapon, we'll take them out.
I think they just covered up weapons. Like
Call Denali Mike, ask them for clearance.
995, 53. We believe we reserve a white bomber truck with 6 personnel with weapons. Request permission to fire, over.
320, we'll call next 15 for departure.
They got 75, roger. Roger, clear to engage. Initials are Mike Oscar, over.
That's it. That's all
I
they need.
understand initials are Mike Oscar.
That's all they need. Clear to engage.
We're
clear to engage. Front seats engaging 30mm. Put them in your tads.
They're my tads right now.
Mike cleared us to engage. We're cleared. We're going to shoot with 30mm tads.
You fucked.
Roger, you got him? Roger, we got him. You got him in the tads?
Yeah, I got him.
Blazing. Fire.
Firing.
Good shot.
Got him.
One more.
Let me get this guy coming up. Where'd he go? Big Guns 5-3. Can I get a grid to that location number?
Let me know if you got any.
I got one more. If I shoot.
I got a guy in a bush that got away. We can get him.
Shooting.
You're cleared in.
He's pulling a weapon right now.
Is he?
It looks like it. I'm shooting.
Kill him. We're getting shot.
shot at, we're gonna shoot them back. Clear 1-1, roger. Azimuth limit right now. Roger. A WAS missile? Okay. We're way out of constraints for that. Hey, you guys in line to shoot this guy?
Yeah, we're engaging these guys. They were shooting at you.
Yeah, I saw. Yes, the guy.
Paroles in that truck like fucking bowling balls.
Gunner target.
I got it.
Roger.
Alright, yeah, I got your guys.
Baghdad Tower, easy 4-1, flight of 2, U-860, Sandy +2, inbound for Alfie.
Easy 4-1, this is Gerald with Baghdad Radio. I understand your free
Watch this, guys. Watch this.
hands on 4, free chance prove it this time.
They just dropped the guy off.
Roger.
Just dropped another guy off. Don't know what that is.
Roger.
That may be their... Oh, yeah, that's a weapon. Right there. Did you see that?
What are they covering up in that truck? Can you tell?
Yep, I just saw a weapon. I'm pretty sure. I'm about 99.9% sure that was a weapon. These guys just dismounted. We need to take these guys out.
Roger. If you tell me it's a weapon, we'll take them out.
Alright. What do you think, Eddie? You saw it?
I didn't see it, man. I was looking down.
Alright. So we recorded it.
Aircraft call
Damn it.
again.
That's got to be our weapon. That's it. That's our weapon. That's our guy.
Rewind it. Can you rewind it some? Yeah, 75, roger.
I don't want to take guys off. They're scattering. That's our weapon. That's our guys. He's covering it.
He's engaging 30 millimeter. Say again. He said, now when Mike cleared us to engage, we're cleared. We're going to shoot with 30 millimeters.
Kill him. Kill him.
Roger, you got him? Roger, we got him.
Alright, I've got the gun. I'm not going to touch the trigger. Make sure until you tell me I'm clear to fire. Yeah.
They're engaging.
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah.
Keep eyes on squirters.
Alright, I got a guy right here in this bush.
Let me know if you got anybody else.
Yeah, I got a guy in the bush that got away. We can get him.
Roger, you're cleared in. Smoke him.
Coincidence. He's got a gun. There we go.
We're getting shot at. We're going to shoot him back. Guns Mike. Big gun 50. Hey, you guys in? Shoot this guy?
Insane, but let me show you this gunship. C-130. Angel of Death. Here you go.
ETA, we've got people walking out of the building right now, getting in the vehicle, so we need to speed up the timeline if we can.
We're going as fast as we can, crew.
Roger that, we're going as fast as we can.
Pressurized.
Engineer copies.
I think that might be the rectangle building.
True on wildfire, just to confirm, you're not cleared to fire until I touch it. Side of Highway 4. On the southeast side of Highway 4.
Tracking. I got the square building and the rectangle building to the northwest.
We have a square building and a rectangle building to the northwest. And on the big square building, there's a square rectangular, like, holding pond next to it. Do you see that?
Yes, just west of it.
It's on the west side.
I have primary air guides.
So this building, right, this building in the middle with the black roof, right, is the mosque. So they can't fire through rules of engagement. The Americans can't fire on mosques. So they all run into the mosque. So,
Affirmative.
Okay, give me an AGR. Descending crew. TV had a light flash across the west side.
You do see the rectangular shaped building next to it, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's affirmative. Is the mosque. Do not engage the mosque.
Roger.
The square building is the mosque, or is it the
rectangle? The rectangle.
The building is the mosque. Roger that.
Let's go. Roll it in.
Okay, in front of the boss, there's 3 vehicles oriented east-west. Do you see those?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Got a vehicle moving out.
One of the vehicles is moving right now. Yeah, you are clear to engage it. Right.
Okay.
Clear to engage. Stand by. Do not engage. Do not just monitor.
Roger. Okay, channel A is good. Bring it up channel B. Elevation.
1, you are now clear to engage the moving vehicle.
New nominals.
Clear to engage. Any personnel around you see?
Stand by.
Yes, sir. Personnel. Clear to engage those also. Affirmative.
Let's go.
That first target could fire.
5 side, 2 3 arms. Hey, ready. Good shot. Direct secondaries.
People running to the west. More movers, another vehicle, and more people clear to engage all those. Copy.
Hey, ready. Moving.
Good, come back on those guys. There we go.
Ooh.
Yeah, another secondary. Other people coming out of the mosque right now.
Hey, ready.
Go for the vehicle.
Secondaries. Nice secondary.
Vehicles, people guys are going to town, man. Personnel running, there we go.
Come on, box. There we go.
Lead them a little bit further.
Ready, ready.
Watch that vehicle.
Kill truck. Flares away, flares away.
Flares.
No joy load.
Okay.
Continue engaging.
Continue engaging.
Get that person.
Stop the flares. Stop the flares.
Oh, that's good.
Hi, that's the correct geometry. Give me 10 seconds.
Roger.
This guy running for his life.
It went down to the ground.
A guy who's running for his life, but...
Okay,
Moving
back
again.
in the box. He's loaded. Get him. Moving back to the vehicles and personnel.
Yeah, personnel right there.
Get ready! Get ready!
Try and cut him off like they do, like... Try to, like, put the missile where he's gonna be.
Leave a little more.
The...
Get ready! Get ready! You're gonna get him.
Watch that moss over there, too.
Roger.
Right,
He
he's
ran into the
running into the mosque.
Go! Get ready! Go into the building to put the 105s in. Okay.
Stand by. Wildfire, we cleared on the building. You're cleared on the big square building. Go ahead and level it. Roger that. Clear on the building, guys.
Okay, get it! Catching up with you over the building. Roger. Are you there? TV's no use on target to scan the area. Checking the vehicles too.
You are cleared to level the building.
Do you have any more personnel in the area? Don't see any right now. Yeah. Get ready! Get ready!
Bad Marsh, I tend not to think about it too much and I just relax, like hand-eye coordination will just flow then. Yeah. But I could find yourself like tensing up and you get that fucking like mongy hand, like Jeremy Beagle hand from it. And you sort of like cramp up like, yeah, get that crowfoot hand type of thing. But we kill her, bro.
Offsetting. Get ready! Get ready! He fell. Just trying to lead him. Fragged him, beat him.
Good hit, Chip 3-1. Now if you go directly west, about approximately 100 meters, you'll see a single hotspot there. That's the cave or tunnel entrance.
My hand-eye coordination is shit hot, bro. It's just the technology is not working with me well. Do you know what I mean? It's not like spontaneous enough for my liking. But hey, that's sort of virtual reality, innit? I was thinking of doing something, but I might get struck for it, and I'm thinking I could get struck for it, to be fair. So I've got a choice of movies, guys, right? I got American Sniper, I got Avengers Endgame, Avengers Age of Ultron, Avengers Assemble, Avengers Infinity War, Batman v Superman, Exodus, God and Kings, The Dark Knight Rises, Batman, Superman 2, Christopher Reeves with extra scenes, Life of Pi, The Justice League, The Passion of Christ, Wonder Woman, or Zack Snyder's Justice League. I was thinking of The Passion of Christ. I was thinking of Life of Pi. So I think it's a toss-up between one of them two. What do you think, chat? What do you think? If I get struck in, I get struck in there. I don't give a fuck. But I just fancy watching the film. So I got Passion of Christ or The Life of Pi. Or what other ones? Or what other ones do you think? I haven't seen. American Sniper, maybe. Wonder Woman's pretty fucking sexy this time of night. What do you think? Pardon me. I think I'm making it easy for you. I'll choose Fury. Well, that's not playing. Well, oh, it's playing then. Okay. Okay. Alright then. I'll do this. See? Ah. There's no fucking subtitles in my head. There's subtitles, man. Subtitle. Add subtitle file. Fuck. Fuck. I've got subtitles, guys. Can't watch without subtitles. Come here. It's kicking the bollocks, man. I just been struck. Huh. Good timing, guys. Good timing. So we addressed him. What's up? What's up, YouTube?
What's up, guys? Devil Dog Gamer here. Today we're showing off a new game called Nuclear War Simulator. Now, this isn't really a game. This is actually a tool that was created by universities and used by them to study the effects of nuclear war and fallout on civilian and infrastructure populations, and is really in-depth. And we're going to show you how in-depth it actually is. There's a lot you can do. You can actually play it kind of like a game, but you can do a lot of other things. So we're going to actually roll on in here to DC, and I'm going to show you. We're going to drop people. So we're going to drop someone down here in DC who is basically outside in their vehicle. We're going to drop another one out in DC. This person's going to be out in their vehicle, and this person's going to be in a 2-story wood frame building. And we're quickly going to run over here. We're going to take a Russian nuclear warhead. Let's do a Satan, 750 kiloton. And we're going to drop it right there in the middle of DC. Boom. Now we can study the immediate effects of that nuclear weapon. We can see the physical damage that it takes. Drop it on in here. We can see this person. This person has pretty much no radiation, but they've taken moderate injuries from glass and debris. 3rd-degree burns, of course, from the flash. This person right here is taking a little dose of radiation, not too bad. 31. 400 is fatal. And 3rd-degree burns and such. This person's taken pretty much no radiation at all. Moderate damage. So we're going to go ahead and expand this a bit more. As you can see, now the fallout comes, and people are starting to take pretty massive doses of radiation. Everyone's pretty much gotten severe serious radiation sickness, hemorrhage, and death in likely 2 to 4 weeks. This person has pretty much killed in a fire. This person is 3rd-degree burns, mild radiation sickness. Now we're actually going to let it play a little longer and show you a little more of the effects that this actually has. So it's been about a day. We're going to go ahead and pause it, calculate casualties. As you can see, everything's pretty much on fire. 658,000 people were killed. Global cooling hasn't increased. Soot has increased a little bit. That covers the soot and stuff from the fire of the atmospheres. You can see not many airports, infrastructures were destroyed. Not much infrastructure was destroyed at all. But we can actually go here, and we can see where the fallout would spread based off of, predictable weather patterns.
Lurking within dense star clusters, or wandering the dust lanes of the galaxy, where they prey on stars, or swallow planets whole. Our Milky Way may harbor millions of black holes.
The universe is so amazing and diverse. Countless stars are scattered across its expanses, and each and every one of them On the 21st of November 2021, the Parker Solar Probe was just 8.5 million kilometers away from the Sun. It was its closest approach ever to our star. This means that it was also the first probe that got to brush against the Sun's corona, the extremely hot outer layer of our parent star. But why was it necessary to go through a number of technical difficulties?
This is our world. A warm, comfortable, familiar place. But walk away from the fire and look up. Our thoughts soon leave home. Are we just insignificant specks? Is the universe welcoming or hostile? We could stand here forever, wondering. Or we could turn our back on this beach, leave home, to see the universe, from here to its edge, to discover its wonders, confront its horrors. Beautiful new worlds, malevolent dark forces, the beginning of time, the end of the world. Would we have the courage to see it through? would we run for home? There's only one way to find out. The edge of space, only 100 kilometers up, just an hour's drive from home. Down there, life continues. The traffic keeps moving, stocks go on trading, and Star Trek is still showing.
Looks favorable enough at this point that the race should go. The Blue Jays will be without starter Jim Clancy for a couple of weeks. He's escorting 4 people.
Order! Will the Honorable Gentleman resume?
This is a vision of our future. The fateful day in a far-flung corner of the universe when a probe from Earth initiates the first descent onto an alien world. Looking for proof of life beyond our solar system. There are no witnesses, no cheering crowds in the control room. A decade or more will pass before news finally reaches us, back across the dark oceans of space. But the seeds of this mission are already being sown today by the first generation of scientists bold enough to believe it could be possible.
When I look up in the sky and I see not stars, I see planetary systems.
Ce qu'il faut bien voir, c'est que le voyage vers les exoplanètes n'est pas du tout limité par les lois de la physique.
They look to planets orbiting distant stars, searching for an answer to the oldest human question.
Are we alone? Is there life on other worlds? And if not, why not? And if so, how?
This is the first generation in human history where we have the technological ability to actually go and answer that great question.
This is the story of humanity launched into the final frontier by a new breed of adventurers. The planet hunters, engineers, explorers, and dreamers, taking the first steps on an interstellar journey they know that they will not complete. A journey of light years and lifetimes to another Earth around another sun.
We could not possibly have been forged in the dying throes of stars and created in that tremendous explosion and now turn our back on looking for other creatures that were formed the same way.
Jerusalem and the temple to their God are in flames. The nation of Israel, founded by King David, is wiped out.
It would have seemed to have been the end, but it was rather the beginning.
For out of the crucible of destruction emerges a sacred book, the Bible, and an idea that will change the world, the belief in one God.
This is a new idea. It was an idea that nobody had ever had before.
Monotheism is well ensconced, so something major happened, which is very hard to trace.
Now, a provocative new story from discoveries deep within the earth and the Bible.
We wanted to examine the possibility that the remains of King David's palace are here.
We can actually see vivid evidence here of a destruction.
Question number one, who did it?
An archaeological detective story puzzles together clues to the mystery of who wrote the Bible, when, and why.
And it was very clear it was some kind of a tiny scroll.
I immediately saw very clear, very distinct letters.
This is the ancestor of the Hebrew script.
And from out of the earth emerge thousands of idols that suggest God had a wife.
We just found this exceptional clay figurine showing a fertility goddess.
Powerful evidence sheds new light on how one people, alone among ancient cultures, finally turned their back on idol worship to find their one God.
This makes the God of ancient Israel the universal God of the world that resonates with people, at least in Jewish, Christian, and Muslim tradition to this very day.
Now, science and scripture converge to create a powerful new story of an ancient people, God, and the Bible. Up next on Nova, the Bible's buried secrets.
Major funding for NOVA is provided by the following: the David H. Koch Fund for Science, supporting NOVA and promoting public understanding of science. Major funding for the Bible's buried secrets is provided by the Arthur Vining Davis Foundations, the Richard and Rhoda Goldman Fund, and the Righteous Persons Foundation. Additional funding for this program is provided by the Skirball Foundation and by the Solo Art and Architecture Foundation. Major funding for NOVA is also provided by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and by PBS viewers like you. Thank you.
Near the banks of the Nile in southern Egypt in 1896, British archaeologist Flinders Petrie leads an excavation in Thebes, the ancient city of the dead. Here he unearths one of the most important discoveries in biblical archaeology. From beneath the sand appears the corner of a royal monument, carved in stone. Dedicated in honor of Pharaoh Merneptah, son of Ramses the Great, it became known as the Merneptah Stela. Today, it is in the Cairo Museum.
This stela is what the Egyptians would have called a triumph stela, a victory stela, commemorating victory over foreign peoples.
Most of the hieroglyphic inscription celebrates Merneptah's triumph over Libya, his enemy to the west. But almost as an afterthought, he mentions his conquest of people to the east in just 2 lines.
The text reads, Ashkelon has been brought captive. Gezer has been taken captive. Yanoam in the North Jordan Valley has been seized. Israel has been shorn. Its seed no longer exists.
History proves the pharaoh's confident boast to be wrong. Rather than marking their annihilation, Merneptah's stela announces the entrance onto the world stage of a people named Israel.
This is priceless evidence for the presence of an ethnical group called Israel in the central highlands of southern Canaan.
The well-established Egyptian chronology gives the date as 1208 BC. Merneptah's stela is powerful evidence that a people called the Israelites are living in Canaan, in what today includes Israel and Palestine, over 3,000 years ago. The ancient Israelites are best known through familiar stories that chronicle their history. Abraham and Isaac, Moses and the 10 Commandments, David and Goliath, it is the ancient Israelites who write the Bible. Through writing the Hebrew Bible, the beliefs of the ancient Israelites survived to become Judaism, one of the world's oldest continuously practiced religions. And it is the Jews who give the world an astounding legacy: the belief in one God. This belief will become the foundation of 2 other great monotheistic religions: Christianity and Islam. Often called the Old Testament to distinguish it from the New Testament, which describes the events of early Christianity, today the Hebrew Bible and a belief in one God are woven into the very fabric of world culture. But in ancient times, all people, from the Egyptians to the Greeks to the Babylonians, worshiped many gods, usually in the form of idols. How did the Israelites, alone among ancient peoples, discover the concept of one God? How did they come up with an idea that so profoundly changed the world? Now, archaeologists and biblical scholars are arriving at a new synthesis that promises to reveal not only fresh historical insights, but a deeper meaning of what the authors of the Bible wanted to convey. They start by digging into the earth and the Bible.
You cannot afford to ignore biblical text, especially if you can isolate a kind of kernel of truth behind these stories, and then you have the archaeological data. Now, what happens when text and artifacts seem to point in the same direction? Then I think we're in a very sound ground historically.
Scholars search for intersections between science and scripture. The earliest is the victory stela of the Egyptian pharaoh Merneptah from 1208 BC. Both the stela and the Bible place a people called the Israelites in the hill country of Canaan, which includes modern-day Israel and Palestine. It is here, between two of history's greatest empires, that Israel's story will unfold.
The way to understand Israel's relationship to the superpowers, Egypt and Mesopotamia on either side, is to understand its own sense of its fragility as a people. The primary way in which the Bible looks at the origins of Israel is as a people coming to settle in the land of Israel. It's not indigenous. It's not a native state.
The Hebrew Bible is full of stories of Israel's origins. The first is Abraham, who leaves Mesopotamia with his family and journeys to the Promised Land, Canaan.
The Lord said to Abraham, "Go forth from your native land and from your father's house to the land that I will show you. I will make of you a great nation, and I will bless you. I will make your name great." Genesis 12, 1 and 2.
According to the Bible, this promise establishes the covenant, a sacred contract between God and Abraham. To mark the covenant, Abraham and all males are circumcised. His descendants will be God's chosen people. They will be fruitful, multiply, and inhabit all the land between Egypt and Mesopotamia. In return, Abraham and his people, who will become the Israelites, must worship a single God.
This is a new idea. It was an idea that nobody had ever had before. God, in our sense, doesn't exist before Abraham.
It is hard to appreciate today how radical an idea this must have been in a world dominated by polytheism, the worship of many gods and idols. The Abraham narrative is part of the first book of the Bible, Genesis, along with Noah and the flood and Adam and Eve. Though they convey a powerful message, to date, there is no archaeology or text outside of the Bible to corroborate them.
The farther back you go in the biblical text, the more difficult it is to find historical material in it. The patriarchs go back to Genesis. Genesis is, for the most part, a compilation of myths, creation stories, things like that. And to find a historical core there is very difficult.
This absence of historical evidence leads scholars to take a different approach to reading the biblical narrative. They look beyond our modern notion of fact or fiction to ask why the Bible was written in the first place.
There is no word for history in the Hebrew Bible. The biblical writers were telling stories. They were good historians, and they could tell it the way it was when they wanted to, but their objective was always something far beyond that.
So what was their objective? To find out, scholars must uncover who wrote the Bible and when.
And the Lord said to Moses, "Write down these words, for in accordance with these words, I make a covenant with you and with Israel." Exodus 34:27.
The traditional belief is that Moses wrote the first 5 books of the Bible. Genesis, the story of creation. Exodus, deliverance from slavery to the Promised Land. Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, laws of morality and observance. Still read to this day, together they form the Torah, often called the 5 books of Moses.
The view that Moses had personally written down, first 5 books of the Bible,
was virtually unchallenged until the 17th century. There were a few questions raised about this. For example, the very end of the last book of the Torah, the book of Deuteronomy, describes the death and burial of Moses. And so some rabbis said, well, Moses couldn't have written those words himself because he was dead and was being buried.
And digging deeper into the text, there are even more discrepancies.
For example, how many of each species of animal is Noah supposed to bring into the ark? One text says 2, a pair of every kind of animal. Another text says 7 pair of the clean animals and only 2 of the unclean animals.
In one chapter, the Bible says the flood lasts for 40 days and 40 nights. But in the next, it says 150 days. To see if the floodwaters have subsided, Noah sends out a dove. But in the previous sentence, he sends a raven. There are 2 complete versions of the flood story interwoven on the same page. Many similar discrepancies throughout its pages suggest that the Bible has more than one writer. In fact, within the first 5 books of the Bible, scholars have identified the hand of at least 4 different groups of scribes, writing over several hundred years. This theory is called the documentary hypothesis.
One way of thinking about it is as a kind of anthology that was made over the course of many centuries by different people adding to it, subtracting from it, and so forth.
But when did the process of writing the Bible begin? Tel Zayit is a small site on the southwestern border of ancient Israel that dates back to biblical times. Since 1999, Ron Taffy has been excavating here. It was the last day of what had been a typical dig season.
What's up?
As I was taking aerial photographs from the cherry picker, a volunteer notified his square supervisor that he thought he had seen some interesting marks, scratches, possibly letters, incised in a stone.
Which, right here? Yeah.
Letters would be a rare find. So when he kneeled to look at the marks, Taffy got the surprise of a lifetime.
As I bent down over the stone, I immediately saw very clear, very distinct letters.
Taffy excavated the rock and brought it back to his lab at the nearby kibbutz. It was only then that he realized he had more than a simple inscription.
Aleph, Beit, Gimel, Dalet.
I realized that this inscription represented an abecedery, that is to say, not a text narrative, but the letters of the Semitic alphabet written out in their correct order.
Nun, and then Pei and Ayin are difficult to read, but they're out here.
This ancient script is an early form of the Hebrew alphabet.
What was found was not a random scratching of 2 or 3 letters. It was the full alphabet. Everything about it says that this is the ancestor of the Hebrew script.
The Tel Zayit abecedery is the earliest Hebrew alphabet ever discovered. It dates to about 1000 BC, making it possible that writing the Hebrew Bible could have already started by this time. To discover the most ancient text in the Bible, scholars examine the Hebrew spelling, grammar, and vocabulary.
The Hebrew Bible is a collection of literature written over about 1,000 years. And as with any other language,
Hebrew naturally changed quite a bit over those 1,000 years. The same would be true of English. I'm speaking English of the 21st century, and if I were living in Elizabethan times, the words I choose, the syntax I use would be quite different.
Scholars examine the Bible in its original Hebrew in search of the most archaic language, and therefore the oldest passages. They find it in Exodus, the second book of the Bible.
Pharaoh's chariots and his army he cast into the sea. His picked officers are drowned in the Red Sea. Exodus 15:4.
This passage, known as the Song of the Sea, is the climactic scene of Exodus, the story of the Israelites' enslavement in Egypt, and how Moses leads them to freedom. In all of the Bible, no single event is mentioned more times than the Exodus. With the development of ancient Hebrew script, the Song of the Sea could have been written by 1000 BC, the time of Taffy's alphabet. But it was probably recited as a poem long before the beginning of Hebrew writing.
It's very likely that it was a kind of story told in poetic form that you might tell around the campfire. Just as our poems are easier to remember generally than prose accounts. So we generally think that the poetry is orally passed on from one to another long before they commit things to writing.
Because the poetry in Exodus is so ancient, is it possible the story has some historical core? Here in the eastern Nile Delta of Egypt, in a surreal landscape of fallen monuments and tumbled masonry, archaeologists have uncovered a lost city. Inscribed on monuments throughout the site is the name of Ramses II, one of the most powerful Egyptian rulers. It is Ramses who is traditionally known as the Pharaoh of the Exodus. Ancient Egyptian texts call the city Piramesi, or House of Ramses, a name that resonates with the biblical story of Exodus.
The only specific item mentioned in the Exodus story that we can probably connect with non-biblical material is the cities that the Hebrews were ordered to build, and they are named Pithom and Ramses.
Scholars agree that the biblical city Ramses is the ancient Egyptian city Piramesi. Its ruins are here in present-day Tanis.
Most of the Egyptologists identified Piramesi, the Ramses town, with Tanis, because here you have an abundance of Ramesside monuments.
This convergence between archaeology and the Bible provides a time frame for the Exodus. It could not have happened before Ramses became king around 1275 BC. And it could not have happened after 1208 BC, when the stela of Pharaoh Merneptah, Ramses II's son, specifically locates the Israelites in Canaan. The Bible says the Israelites leave Egypt in a mass migration, 600,000 men and their families, and then wander in the desert for 40 years. But even assuming the Bible is exaggerating, in 100 years of searching, archaeologists have not yet found evidence of migration that can be linked to the Exodus.
No excavated site gives us any information about the route of the wandering through the wilderness. An exodus is simply not attested anywhere.
any historical or archaeological confirmation of the Exodus remains elusive. Yet scholars have discovered that all 4 groups of biblical writers contributed to some part of the Exodus story. Perhaps it is for the same reason its message remains powerful to this day. Its inspiring theme of freedom.
Freedom is a compelling notion, and that is one of the ways that we can understand the story of the Exodus, from being controlled by others to controlling oneself. The idea of a change from domination to autonomy, that these are very powerful ideas that resonate in the human spirit. And the Exodus gives narrative reality to those ideas.
Following the Exodus, the Bible says God finally delivers the Israelites to the Promised Land, Canaan. Archaeology and sources outside the Bible reveal that Canaan consisted of well-fortified city-states, each with its own king, who in turn served Egypt and its pharaoh. The Canaanites, a thriving Near Eastern culture for thousands of years, worshipped many gods in the form of idols. The Bible describes how a new leader, Joshua, takes the Israelites into Canaan in a blitzkrieg military campaign.
So the people shouted, and the trumpets were blown. As soon as the people heard the sound of the trumpets, they raised a great shout, and the wall fell down flat. Joshua 6:20.
But what does archaeology say? In the 1930s, British archaeologist John Garstang excavated at Jericho, the first Canaanite city in Joshua's campaign. Garstang uncovered dramatic evidence of destruction and declared he had found the very walls that Joshua had brought tumbling down. And at what the Bible describes as the greatest of all Canaanite cities, Hatzor, there is more evidence of destruction. Today, Hatzor is being excavated by one of the leading Israeli archaeologists, Amnon Ben-Tor, and his protege and co-director, Sharon Zuckerman.
I'm walking through a passage between 2 of the rooms of the Canaanite palace of the kings of Hatzor. Signs of the destruction you can still see almost everywhere. You can see the dark stones here, and most important, you can see how they cracked into a million pieces. It takes tremendous heat to cause such damage. The fire here was, how shall I say, the mother of all fires.
Among the ashes, Ben-Tor discovered a desecrated statue, most likely the king or patron god of Hatzor. Its head and hands are cut off, apparently by the city's conquerors. This marked the end of Canaanite Hatzor.
Question number 1, who did it? Who was around? Who is a possible candidate? So number 1, the Egyptians. They don't mention having done anything at Hatzor. In any of the inscriptions of the time, we don't see Hatzor. Another Canaanite city-state could have done it? Maybe, but who was strong enough to do it? Who are we left with? The Israelites. The only ones about whom there is a tradition that they did it. So, let's say they should be considered guilty of destruction of Hatzor until proven innocent.
And there's another Canaanite city-state that Joshua and his army of Israelites are credited with laying waste. It's called Ai, and has been discovered in what is now the Palestinian territory of the West Bank. Here, archaeologist Hani Nur el-Din and his team are finding evidence of a rich Canaanite culture.
The village first appears and developed to a city, and then there was a kind of fortification surrounding this settlement.
These heaps of stones were once a magnificent palace and temples, which were eventually destroyed. But when the archaeologists date the destruction, they discover it occurred about 2200 BC. They date the destruction of Jericho to 1500 BC, and Hatzor's to about 1250 BC. Clearly, these city-states were not destroyed at the same time. They range over nearly 1,000 years. In fact, of the 31 sites the Bible says that Joshua conquered, few showed any signs of war.
There was no evidence of armed conflict in most of these sites. At the same time, it was discovered that most of the large Canaanite towns that were supposed to have been destroyed by these Israelites were either not destroyed at all or destroyed by others.
A single sweeping military invasion led by Joshua cannot account for how the Israelites arrived in Canaan. But the destruction of Hatzor does coincide with the time that the Merneptah Stela locates the Israelites in Canaan. So who destroyed Hatzor? Amnon Ben-Tor still believes it was the Israelites who destroyed the city. But his co-director, Sharon Zuckerman, has a different idea.
The final destruction itself consisted of the mutilation of statues of kings and gods. It did not consist of signs of war or of any kind of fighting. We don't see weapons in the street like we see in other sites that were destroyed by foreigners.
So if there was no invasion, what happened?
Bobby, just be careful about the stones there, okay?
Excavations reveal that Hatzor had a lower city of commoners, serfs and slaves, and an upper city with a king and wealthy elites. Zuckerman finds within the grand palaces of elite Hatzor areas of disrepair and abandonment. To archaeologists, signs of a culture in decline and rebellion from within.
I would not rule out the possibility of an internal revolt of Canaanites living at Hatzor and revolting against the elites that rule the city.
In fact, the entire Canaanite city-state system, including Hatzor and Jericho, breaks down. Archaeology and ancient texts clearly show that it is the result of a long period of decline and upheaval that sweeps through Mesopotamia, the Aegean region, and the Egyptian Empire around 1200 BC.
And when the dust, as it were, settles, when we can begin to see what takes the place of this great state system, we find a number of new peoples suddenly coming into focus in a kind of void that is created with the dissolution of the great state system.
Can archaeologists find the Israelites among these new people? In the 1970s, archaeologists started wide-ranging surveys throughout the central hill country of Canaan. Today, primarily the Palestinian territory of the West Bank.
I was teaching at that time. We used to take students and go twice a week to the highlands. And every day we used to cover between 2 and 3 square kilometers. And this accumulates very slowly into the coverage of the entire area.
Israel Finkelstein and teams of archaeologists walked out grids over large areas, collecting every fragment of ancient pottery lying on the surface. Over 7 years, he covered nearly 400 square miles, sorting pottery and marking the locations of where it was found on a map.
In the beginning, the spots were there on the map and they meant nothing to me. But later, slowly, I started seeing sort of phenomena and processes.
By dating the pottery, Finkelstein discovered that before 1200 BC, there were approximately 25 settlements. He estimated the total population of those settlements to be 3,000 to 5,000 inhabitants. But just 200 years later, there's a very sharp increase in settlements and people.
Then you get this boom of population growing and growing. Then we are speaking about 250 sites. And the population grows also 10 times, from a few thousand to 45,000 or so. Now, this is very dramatic and cannot be explained as natural growth. This rate is impossible in ancient times.
If not natural growth, perhaps these are the waves of dispersed people settling down following the collapse of the great state systems. Then, more evidence of a new culture is discovered. A new type of simple dwelling never seen before. And it's in the exact location where both the Merneptah Stela and the Bible place the Israelites.
The sites in which this type of house appears throughout the country, this is where Israelites lived. And they are sometimes even called the Israelite house, the Israelite type house. The people who lived in those villages seem to be arranged more or less in a kind of an egalitarian society because there are no major architectural installations. If you look at the finds are relatively poor. Pottery is more or less mundane. I don't want to offend the early settlers or the early Israelites. Very little art.
Curiously, the mundane pottery found at these new Israelite villages is very similar to the everyday pottery found at the older Canaanite cities like Hatzor. In fact, the Israelite house is practically the only thing that is different. This broad similarity is leading archaeologists to a startling new conclusion about the origins of the ancient Israelites.
The notion is that most of the early Israelites were originally Canaanites, displaced Canaanites.
The Israelites were always in the land of Israel. They were natives, but they were different kinds of groups. They were basically the have-nots.
So what we're dealing with is a movement of peoples, but not an invasion of armed hordes from outside, but rather a social and economic revolution.
Ancient texts describe how the Egyptian rulers and their Canaanite vassal kings burdened the lower classes of Canaan with taxes and even slavery. A radical new theory based on archaeology suggests what happens next. As that oppressive social system declines, families and tribes of serfs slaves, and common Canaanites seized the opportunity. In search of a better way of life, they abandon the old city-states and head for the hills. Free from the oppression of their past, they eventually emerge in a new place as a new people, the Israelites.
In the text, you have a story of the Israelites coming from outside and then besieging the Canaanite cities, destroying them, and then becoming a nation in the land of Canaan.
7 shirts from the Middle Bronze Age.
Whereas archaeology tells us something which is the opposite.
The Late Bronze Age.
According to archaeology, the rise of early Israel is an outcome of the collapse of Canaanite society, not the reason for that collapse.
Archaeology reveals that the Israelites were themselves originally Canaanites. So why does the Bible consistently cast the Israelites as outsiders in Canaan? Abraham's wanderings from Mesopotamia, Moses leading slaves out of Egypt and into the Promised Land, and Joshua conquering Canaan from outside. The answer may lie in their desire to forge a distinctly new identity.
Identity is created, as psychologists tell us, by talking about what you are not, by talking about another. In order to figure out who I am, I have to figure out who I am not.
Conspicuously absent from Israelite villages are the grand palaces and the extravagant pottery associated with the kings and rich elites of Canaan.
The Israelites did not like the Canaanite system, and they defined themselves in contrast to that system. So by not using decorated pottery, by not using important pottery, they developed an ideology of simplicity, which marked the difference between them and the Egyptian Canaanite system.
If the Israelites wanted to distinguish themselves from their Canaanite past, what better way than to create a story about destroying them? But the stories of Abraham, Exodus, and the conquest serve another purpose. They celebrate the power of what the Bible says is the foremost distinction between the Israelites and all other people: their God. In later Judaism, the name of God is considered so sacred it is never to be spoken.
We don't know exactly what it means. We don't know how it was pronounced, but it seems to have been the personal name of the God of Israel. So his title, in a sense, was God, and his name was these 4 letters, which in English would be YHWH, which we think were probably pronounced something like Yahweh.
But Yahweh only appears in the Hebrew Bible. His name is nowhere to be found in Canaanite texts or stories. So where do the Israelites find their God? The search for the origins of Yahweh leads scholars back to ancient Egypt. Here in the royal city of Karnak, for over 1,000 years, pharaohs celebrated their power with statues, obelisks, and carved murals on temple walls.
Here on the north wall of Karnak, we have scenes depicting the victories in battle of Seti I, the father of Ramses the Great. Seti here commemorates one of his greatest victories over the Shasu.
The Shasu were a people who lived in the deserts of southern Canaan, now Jordan and northern Saudi Arabia, at around the same time as the Israelites emerged. Egyptian texts say one of the places where the Shasu lived is called YHW, probably pronounced Yahoo, likely the name of their patron god. That name Yahoo is strangely similar to Yahweh, the name of the Israelite God. In the Bible, the place where the Shasu lived is referred to as Midian. It is here, before the Exodus, the Bible tells us Moses first encounters Yahweh in the form of a burning bush.
Come no closer. Remove the sandals from your feet, for the place on which you are standing is holy ground. God also said to Moses, "Thus you shall say to the Israelites, Yahweh, the God of your ancestors, has sent me to you. This is my name forever, and this my title for all generations." Exodus 3:5 and 15.
So we have in Egyptian sources something that appears to be a name like Yahweh in the vicinity of Midian. Here is Moses in Midian, and there a deity appears to him and reveals his name to Moses as Yahweh.
These tantalizing connections are leading biblical scholars to re-examine the Exodus story. While there is no evidence to support a mass migration, some now believe that a small group did escape from Egypt. However, they were not Israelites, but rather Canaanite slaves. On their journey back to Canaan, they pass through Midian, where they are inspired by stories of the Shasu's god, Yahoo.
There was probably a group of people who fled from Egypt and had some divine experience. It was probably a small group demographically, but it was important, at least in ideology.
They find their way to the central hill country, where they encounter the tribes who had fled the Canaanite city-states. Their story of deliverance resonates in this emerging egalitarian society. The liberated slaves attribute their freedom to the God they met in Midian, who they now call Yahweh.
They spread the word to the highlanders, who themselves perhaps had escaped from the tyranny of the Canaanite city-states. They spread the idea of a God who represented freedom, freedom for people to keep the fruits of their own labor. This was a message that was so powerful that it brought people together and gave them a new kind of identity.
The identity of Israelites. They are a combination of disenfranchised Canaanites, runaway slaves from Egypt, and even nomads settling down. The Bible calls them a mixed multitude.
According to the Hebrew Bible, early Israel was a motley crew, and we know that's the case now. But these people are bound together by a new vision. And I think the revolutionary spirit is probably there from the beginning.
The chosen people may actually be people who chose to be free. Their story of escape, first told by word of mouth and poetry, helps forge a collective identity among the tribes. Later, when written down, it will become a central theme of the Bible. Exodus and divine deliverance. Deliverance by a God who comes from Midian, exactly where the Bible says, adopted by the Israelites to represent their exodus from slavery to freedom. So is this the birth of monotheism?
The common understanding of what differentiated the ancient Israelites from their neighbors was that their neighbors worshipped many different gods and goddesses, and the Israelites worshipped only the one true God. But that is not the case.
This bull figurine, likely representing Eo, the chief god of the Canaanite deities, is one of thousands of idols discovered in Israelite sites.
The Israelites frequently worshipped other gods. Now, maybe they weren't supposed to, but they did. So at least on a practical level, many, if not most, Israelites were not monotheists.
The Bible's ideal of the Israelite worship of one God will have to wait. About 2 centuries pass after the Merneptah Stela places the Israelites in Canaan. Families grow into tribes. Their population increases. Then, about 1000 BC, one of the Bible's larger-than-life figures emerges to unite the 12 tribes of Israel against a powerful new enemy.
David put his hand into the bag. He took out a stone and slung it. It struck the Philistine in the forehead. The stone sank into his forehead, and he fell down on the ground. 1 Samuel 17:49.
The Bible celebrates David as a shepherd boy who vanquishes the giant Goliath. A lover who lusts after forbidden fruits. And a poet who composes lyric psalms still recited today. Of all the names in the Hebrew Bible, none appears more than David. Scriptures say David creates a kingdom that stretches from Egypt to Mesopotamia. He makes Jerusalem his royal capital. And in a new covenant, Yahweh promises that he and his descendants will rule forever. David's son Solomon builds the temple where Yahweh, now the national God of Israel, will dwell for eternity. The kingdom of David and Solomon, one nation united under one God, according to the Bible.
Now, some skeptics today have argued there was no such thing as a united monarchy. It's a later biblical construct, and particularly a construct of modern scholarship. In short, there was no David. As one of the biblical revisionists has said, David is no more historical than King Arthur.
But then, in 1993, an amazing discovery literally shed new light on what the Bible calls ancient Israel's greatest king. Gila Cook was finishing up some survey work with an assistant at Tel Dan, a biblical site in the far north of Israel today. The excavation was headed by the eminent Israeli archaeologist Avraham Biran. It was near the end of the day, and Cook was getting her last measurements when she hears a yell from below.
And it was Biran in his booming voice yelling, "Gila, let's go." And so I waved to him, hold it, and continued working. Okay.
After being summoned by Biran a second time, Cook had her assistant load her up. And she started down the hill.
So I get there and I just dropped my bag and dropped the board and I set my stuff down.
But something catches her eye. A stone with what appeared to be random scratches, but was actually an ancient inscription. This time, she yelled for Biran.
And he looks at it and he looks at me and he says, "Oh my God."
Cook had found a fragment of a victory stela, written in Aramaic, an ancient language very similar to Hebrew. Dedicated by the king of Damascus, or one of his generals, it celebrates the conquest of Israel, boasting, "I slew mighty kings who harnessed thousands of chariots and thousands of horsemen. I killed the king of the house of David." Those words, the house of David, make this a critical discovery. They are strong evidence that David really lived. Unlike Genesis, the stories of Israel's kings move the biblical narrative out of the realm of legend and into the light of history.
The later we come in time, the firmer ground we stand on. We have better sources, we have more written sources, we have more contemporary eyewitness sources.
When the biblical chronology of Israel's kings can be cross-referenced with historical inscriptions, like the Tel Dan Stela, they can provide scholars with fairly reliable dates. King David is the earliest biblical figure confirmed by archaeology to be historical. And most scholars agree he lived around 1000 BC, the 10th century. Could any of the Bible have been written during David's reign? The earliest Hebrew alphabet, discovered by Ron Tappy, carved on a stone at Tel Zait, provides an enticing clue.
Off this wall here.
The stone was incised with this alphabet. The stone was then used to build the wall, and the structure itself suffered massive destruction by fire sometime near the end of the 10th century BCE.
The find is even more significant because Tel Zait was a biblical backwater on the fringes of David's kingdom.
Surely if there was a scribe that could write this alphabet that far away, way out in the boondocks at the extreme western boundary of the kingdom, surely if there was a scribe that could do that out there, there were scribes, much more sophisticated scribes back in the capital.
Could these scribes have been in the court of King David and his son Solomon? Could they have been the earliest biblical writers? In the 18th century, German scholars uncovered a clue to who wrote the Bible, hidden in two different names for God.
According to one account, Abraham knew God by his intimate personal name, conventionally pronounced Yahweh.
Passages with the name Yahweh, which in German is spelled with a J, scholars refer to as J.
But according to other accounts, Abraham knew God simply by the most common Hebrew word for God, which is Elohim.
So the two different writers became known as E for Elohim and J for Yahweh. Most likely based on poetry and songs passed down for generations, they both write a version of Israel's distant past. The stories of Abraham in the Promised Land, Moses and the Exodus.
The earliest of these sources is the one that is known as J, which many scholars dated to the 10th century BC, the time of David and Solomon.
And because the backdrop for J's version of events is the area around Jerusalem, it's likely he lived there, perhaps in the royal courts of David and Solomon. For over 100 years, archaeologists have searched Jerusalem for evidence of the Kingdom of David. But excavating here is contentious because Jerusalem is sacred to today's 3 monotheistic religions.
For Christians, Jesus comes in his final week to worship at the Jerusalem temple. He's crucified, he's buried, he's resurrected in the city of Jerusalem. For Islam, it is the site where Muhammad comes in a sacred night journey. And today, the Dome of the Rock marks that spot. In Judaism, the stories of the Hebrew Bible, of Solomon, of David, of the temples of Jerusalem, all of these take place, of course, in Jerusalem. So Jerusalem is a symbol of sacred space today, important for all 3 traditions.
Despite the difficulties, Israeli archaeologist Eilat Mazar went digging in the most ancient part of Jerusalem, today called the City of David.
We started the excavations here because we wanted to check and to examine the possibility that the remains of King David's palace are here.
But because this area has been fought over, destroyed, and rebuilt over thousands of years, it was a long shot that any biblical remains would survive. But then,
Large walls started to appear, 3 meter wide, 5 meter wide, and then we saw that it goes all directions. It goes from east, 30 meters to the west, and we don't see the end of it yet.
such huge walls can only be part of a massive building. And Mazar believes her excavations to date represent only 20% of its total size.
Such a huge structure shows centralization and capability of construction. It can be only royal structure.
This huge complex may be evidence of a kingdom. But is it David's kingdom? For these walls to be David's palace, it would have to date to his lifetime, around 1000 BC. The problem is stone walls can never be dated on their own. Biblical archaeologists date ruins based on the pottery they find associated with those ruins. Pottery dating is based on two ideas. Pottery styles evolve uniformly over time. And the further down you dig, the further back in time you go. If pottery style A comes from the lowest stratum, then it is earlier than pottery style B that comes from the stratum above it. By analyzing pottery from well-stratified sites, excavators are able to create what they call a relative chronology. But this chronology is floating in time without any fixed dates. To anchor this chronology, William Foxwell Albright, considered the father of biblical archaeology, used events mentioned in both the Bible and Egyptian and Mesopotamian texts to assign dates to pottery styles. Albright's chronology, slightly modified, is what Mazar uses to date her massive building, and what most archaeologists use today.
What we found is a typical 10th century pottery, meaning bowls with hand burnish. You can see from inside, together with an import, a beautiful black on red juglet. What is so important that this is a 10th century typical juglet.
So has Mazar discovered the Palace of David? She adds up the evidence. The building is huge. It is located in a prominent place in the oldest part of Jerusalem, and the pottery, according to Albright's chronology, dates to the 10th century BC, the time of David. Mazar believes she has indeed found the Palace of David. But that evidence, and indeed the kingdom itself, rest on the dates associated with fragments of pottery. And some critics argue the system for dating that pottery relies too heavily on the Bible.
Archaeologists in the past did not rely too heavily on the Bible. They relied only on the Bible. We have a problem in dating. How do you date in archaeology? You need an anchor from outside.
Today, there is a more scientific method to anchor pottery to firm dates: radiocarbon dating. It is a specialty of Elisabetta Boretto of the Weizmann Institute.
The first step is, of course, in the field, which relates the sample, the material like olive pits or seeds or charcoal, to the archaeological context.
If an olive seed is found at the same layer as a piece of pottery, the carbon in the seed can be used to date the pottery. When the seed dies, its radioactive carbon-14 decays at a consistent rate over time. By measuring the ratio of carbon-14 to carbon-12, Boretto can determine the age of the olive seed, which in turn can be used to date the pottery. Boretto has meticulously collected and analyzed hundreds of samples from over 20 sites throughout Israel. Her carbon samples date the pottery that Albright and most archaeologists associate with the time of David and Solomon to around 75 years later. For events so long ago, this may seem like a trivial difference. But if Boretto is right, Mazar's Palace of David and Tappy's ancient Hebrew alphabet have to be redated. This places them in the time of the lesser-known kings Omri, Ahab, and his despised wife Jezebel, all worshippers of the Canaanite god Baal. With no writing or monumental building, suddenly the kingdom of David and Solomon is far less glorious than the Bible describes.
So David and Solomon did not rule over a big territory. It was a small chiefdom, if you wish, with just a few settlements, very poor, the population was limited, there was no manpower for big conquests and so on and so forth.
This would make David a petty warlord ruling over a chiefdom, and his royal capital Jerusalem nothing more than a cow town.
These are the results of the radiocarbon dating. He or she who decide to ignore these results, I treat them as if arguing that the world is flat, that the earth is flat, and I cannot argue anymore.
But it's not so simple. Other teams collected radiocarbon samples following the same meticulous methodology. According to their results, Mazar's Palace and Tappy's alphabet can date to the 10th century, the time of David and Solomon. How can this discrepancy be explained? The problem is that these radiocarbon dates have a margin of error of plus or minus 30 years, about the difference between the two sides. Pottery and radiocarbon dating alone cannot determine if the kingdom of David and Solomon was as large and prosperous as described in the Bible. Fortunately, the Bible offers clues of other places to dig for evidence of this kingdom. The Bible credits David with conquering the kingdom, but it is Solomon, his son, who is the great builder.
This was the purpose of the forced labor which Solomon imposed. It was to build the house of Yahweh and the wall of Jerusalem, Hatzor, Megiddo, and Gezer. 1 Kings 9:15.
Here in Hatzor, Amnon Ben-Tor, director of excavations, believes this may be evidence of Solomon's building campaign. Archaeologists call it a six-chambered gate, a massive entryway fortified with towers and guardrooms. Ben-Tor's predecessor, Yigal Yadin, first uncovered this structure.
It turned out to be a six-chambered gate, and Yadin immediately remembered that a very, very similar gate was excavated at Gezer, and then Chicago University excavated this gate here at Megiddo.
Stunned by the similarity of these three gates, Yadin recalled the passage in the Bible.
Here we have a wonderful connection of the biblical passage as it shows up in archaeology.
Three monumental gates, all based on the same plan, would seem to be powerful evidence not only of prosperity, but also of a central authority. Throughout its history, the Israelites had been divided into tribes, then into kingdoms, north and south. The locations of these strikingly similar gates in both regions suggest a single governing authority throughout the land. But how can we be sure this is the kingdom of David and Solomon? The answer, once again, lies in Egypt.
The head-smiting scene which you see on this wall commemorates a military campaign conducted by Pharaoh Shishak, or Sheshonq, the founder of Dynasty 22 in Egypt.
The Egyptian pharaoh Shishak invades Israel, an event the Bible reports and specifically dates to 5 years after Solomon's death, during the reign of his son Rehoboam.
In the 5th year of King Rehoboam, King Shishak of Egypt marched against Jerusalem and carried off the treasures of the house of Yahweh and the treasures of the royal palace. He carried off everything. 1 Kings 14:25 and 26.
The importance of this in fixing one of the earliest dates, specific dates, in which Egyptian history coincides with biblical history is really startling and has to be taken note of.
This stunning convergence between the Bible and Egyptian history gives a firm date for the death of Solomon. Shishak's campaign, according to the well-established Egyptian chronology, dates to 925 BC. And the Bible says Solomon dies 5 years earlier, which means 930 BC. This is further evidence that David and Solomon lived in the 10th century. But there's even more hidden in these walls. These ovals, with their depictions of bound captives and city walls, represent places Pharaoh Shishak conquered in Israel. One of those places is Gezer, where archaeologists find the hallmark of Solomon's building program, a 6-chambered gate. Phil Deaver directed the excavations in the late 1960s.
We can actually see vivid evidence here of a destruction. Down below, we have the original stones pretty much in situ. But if you look in here, you see the stones are badly cracked. You can even see where they're burned from the heat of a huge fire that has been built here. And then up in here, you see the fire has been so intense that the soft limestone has melted into lime and it flows down like lava. This is vivid evidence of a destruction, and we would connect that with this well-known raid of Pharaoh Shishak.
And if the gate was destroyed by Shishak in 925 BC, then it must have been built during the lifetime of Solomon, who died just 5 years earlier.
Surely this kind of monumental architecture is evidence of state formation. And if it's in the 10th century, then Solomon.
Although a minority of archaeologists continue to disagree, this convergence of the Bible, Egyptian chronology, and Solomon's gates is powerful evidence that a great kingdom existed at the time of David and Solomon, spanning all of Israel, north and south, with its capital in Jerusalem. But Jerusalem is more than a political center. It is the center of worship.
The magic of Jerusalem is the magic of the temple. One temple for the one God. The result is that Jerusalem and the temple emerge as powerful symbols not just of the oneness of God, but also of the oneness of the Jewish people.
The worship of the ancient Israelites bears little resemblance to Judaism today. It centered around the temple, built by David's son Solomon, and seen as Yahweh's earthly dwelling. To understand how the ancient Israelites worshiped their God, scholars must discover what the temple looked like and how it functioned. But although archaeologists know where its remains should be, it is impossible to dig there. It lies under the third holiest site in Islam, which includes the Dome of the Rock. Not a stone of Solomon's temple has ever been excavated. But the Bible offers a remarkably detailed description.
The house which King Solomon built for Yahweh was 60 cubits long, 20 cubits wide, and 30 cubits high. In the inner sanctuary, he made 2 cherubim, each 10 cubits high. He overlaid the cherubim with gold. 1 Kings 6, 2, 23, and 28.
The Bible's description suggests a floor plan for Solomon's temple. And it is strikingly similar to temples built by neighboring peoples who worship many gods. The closest in appearance is a temple hundreds of miles to the north of Jerusalem at Ain Dara in modern-day Syria. They have similar dimensions and the same basic floor plan. Guarding both temples are sphinxes, or cherubim as the Bible calls them. Unique to the temple at Ain Dara are the enormous footprints of the God who lived here. They mark his progress as he strode to his throne in the innermost sanctuary.
If we take the details that we find of Solomon's temple in the Book of Kings and compare it with the Ain Dara temple, we can piece together a fairly good picture, I think, of what this temple might have looked like in the age of Solomon.
Now it is possible to reconstruct with some confidence how Solomon's temple may have looked and how the ancient Israelites worshiped their God.
Out front was an enormous altar. Beyond that was a porch area that led into the inside of the temple. There was a room, the holy place, and then beyond that, the most sacred room, the Holy of Holies, where tradition says the Ark of the Covenant held the tablets of the law. And this room was considered to be the most sacred site on earth because it is the room where God's presence could be found.
And the ancient Israelites believed their God demanded a very specific form of worship. Evidence of this survives today on Mount Gerizim in Palestine. The Samaritans who live here claim direct descent from the ancient tribes of Israel. According to their tradition, for over 2,500 years, they have been practicing the ancient Israelite form of worship: animal sacrifice.
The primary function is to make a connection between our mundane world and the divine world. And the means for the ancient Israelites is embodied in blood. Blood is the most sacred substance on the altar. And blood is the substance that embodies life. So it is the most precious substance in the human world.
But while the priests were offering sacrifice to Yahweh in the temple, many Israelites were not as loyal. At Tel Rehov, archaeologists are digging at an Israelite house that illuminates the religious practices of its ancient inhabitants.
Well, we just found this beautiful, exceptional clay figurine showing a goddess, a fertility goddess, that was worshipped here in Israel. Here, in this case, she's shown holding a baby.
Who is this fertility goddess? And what is a pagan idol doing in an Israelite home? Dramatic evidence as to her possible identity first surfaced in 1968. Bill Deaver was carrying out salvage excavations in tombs in southern Israel when a local brought him an inscription that had been robbed from one of them.
When I got home and brushed it off, I thought I was going to have a heart attack. Executed in clear 8th century script. It's the tomb inscription. And it just gives the name of the deceased, and it says, "Blessed may X be by Yahweh." That's good biblical Hebrew. But it says by Yahweh and his Asherah. And Asherah is the name of the old Canaanite mother goddess.
More inscriptions associating Yahweh and Asherah have been discovered, and thousands of figurines unearthed throughout Israel. Many scholars believe this is the face of Asherah. Deaver concludes God had a wife. Even hundreds of years after the Israelites rise from their Canaanite pagan roots, monotheism has still not completely taken hold.
This is awkward for some people, the notion that Israelite religion was not exclusively monotheistic, but we know now that it wasn't.
The Bible admits the Israelites continue to worship Asherah and other Canaanite gods, such as Baal. In fact, the prophets, holy men speaking in the name of God, consistently rail against breaking the covenant made with Moses to worship only Yahweh.
The more I called them, the more they went from me. They kept sacrificing to the Baals and offering incense to idols. Hosea 11:2.
The Israelites had made a contract with God. If they kept it, God would reward them. If they broke it, he would punish them. He would punish them by using foreign powers as his instruments.
Events seemed to fulfill the prophet's dire predictions. Soon after Solomon's death, the 10 northern tribes rebelled and formed the northern kingdom of Israel. Then a powerful new enemy storms out of Mesopotamia to create the largest empire the Near East had ever known, the Assyrians.
The Assyrians were the overpowering military force, and Israel and Judah, the two states that the Bible talks about as the states making up the people Israel, fell under the sway of the Assyrian juggernaut.
Numerous Assyrian texts and reliefs vividly document their domination of Israel and Judah. In 722 BC, the Assyrian army crushes the northern kingdom. Those who escape death or exile to Assyria flood south into Jerusalem, where the descendants of David and Solomon continue to reign. One of them, Josiah, according to the Bible, finally heeds what the prophets prescribe.
We're told in the book of Kings that King Josiah in the late 7th century BC was told that a scroll had been discovered in the temple archives. The scroll was brought to him, and as the scroll was being read, Josiah began to weep because he realized that it was a sacred text containing divine commands which the people had been breaking.
Scholars believe that the lost scroll is part of the 5th book of the Torah, Deuteronomy, a detailed code of laws and observance. It inspires another group of scribes in the 7th century BC, whom scholars call the D-writers. According to the documentary hypothesis, after J and E, D is the third group of scribes who write part of the Hebrew Bible. D retells the Exodus story and reaffirms the covenant Moses made between God and the Israelite people.
You should love the Lord your God because he has loved you. He has loved you more than any other nation. So the divine love for Israel requires a corresponding loyalty to God, an exclusive loyalty to God. And Deuteronomy, more than other parts of the Bible, is insistent that only the God of Israel is to be worshipped.
To enforce the covenant, Josiah orders that idols and altars to all other deities be destroyed. The book of Deuteronomy contains the clearest prohibition of the worship of other gods, the 10 Commandments.
I am Yahweh, your God. You shall have no other gods before me. You shall not make for yourself an idol. You shall not bow down to them or worship them. Deuteronomy 5, 6-9.
The 10 Commandments appears in 2 books of the Bible, in Deuteronomy and in Exodus. It is not only a contract with Yahweh, it is also a code of conduct between people.
The revelation of the 10 Commandments is an ethical revelation. And that's where the idea of justice comes in, because that's the most important thing about the way in which we treat one another. We will not kill him, we will not steal from him, and we will not lie about him. We will abide by the commandments. The commandments, as God himself repeatedly says through the later prophets, are already written on the hearts of human beings.
By associating the belief in one God with moral behavior, the 10 Commandments establishes a code of morality and justice for all, the ideal of Western civilization. Despite Josiah's reforms, the ancient Israelites continued to worship other gods. Their acceptance of one God and the triumph of monotheism begins with a series of events vividly attested through archaeology, ancient texts, and the Bible. It starts with the destruction of Yahweh's earthly dwelling, the Jerusalem temple. In 586 BC, after defeating the Assyrians, a new Mesopotamian empire invades Israel. The Babylonians ransack the temple and systematically burn the sacred city. Before his eyes, the Babylonian victors slay the sons of Zedekiah, the last Davidic king, then blind him. The covenant, the promise made by Yahweh to his chosen people and to David, that his dynasty would rule eternally in Jerusalem, is broken. After 400 years, Israel is wiped out.
The destruction of Jerusalem created one of the most significant theological crises in the history of the Jewish people.
The Babylonians round up the Israelite priests, prophets, and scribes and drag them in chains to Babylon.
Bastards!
Babylonian records confirm the presence of Israelites, including the king, in exile.
Oh, Babylon!
In every age of disbelief, one is inclined to think God is dead. And surely those who survived the fall of Jerusalem must have thought so. After all, how could God allow his temple, his house, the sign, visible sign of his presence among his people, to be destroyed?
Without temple, king, or land, how can the Israelites survive? Their journey begins with the ancient scrolls, which some scholars speculate were rescued from the flames of the destruction.
Among the exiles from Jerusalem to Babylon were priests from the temple. And they seem to have brought with them their sacred documents, their sacred traditions.
According to the widely accepted documentary hypothesis, it is here in Babylon, far from their homes in Israel, that priests and scribes will produce much of the Hebrew Bible as it is known today. Scholars refer to these writers as P, or the priestly source.
It was P who took all of these earlier traditions, the J source, the E source, the D source, and other sources as well, and combined them into what we know as the Torah, the first 5 books of the Bible.
But more than just compiling, P edits and writes a version of Israel's distant past, including the Abraham story, that provides a way for the Israelites to remain a people and maintain their covenant with God.
You shall circumcise the flesh of your foreskins, and it shall be a sign of the covenant between me and you.
God.
Genesis 17:11.
When Genesis 17 attributes a covenantal value to circumcision, it is not really talking about Abraham. It is really talking about the exiles of the 6th century BCE, who, far from their native home, were desperately trying to find a way to reaffirm their difference. Therefore, they began to look at circumcision.
I follow you, but you ain't cutting my tollywhack, eh?
As not simply another practice, but rather as the marker of the covenant, and they attributed this view back to Abraham.
Fucking mad.
To the exiles, the Babylonians are the new Canaanites, the idol-worshipping, uncircumcised peoples from whom they must remain apart. But the Abraham story, with its harrowing tale of a father's willingness to sacrifice his own son, is also about the power of faith. It is no coincidence that the exiled P scribes place Abraham's origins in Ur, just down the river from Babylon. Perhaps with the same faith as Abraham had, so too will the exiles be returned to the promised land.
Do you think they couldn't be bothered to make up a name for that place? Just we call it
One of the pervasive themes in the Torah is the theme of exile and return. Abraham goes down to Egypt and comes out of Egypt. The Israelites go to Egypt and get out. For the exiles in Babylon in the 6th century BC, that theme must have resonated very powerfully. God, who had acted on their behalf in the past, would presumably do so again.
But the Israelites still have a problem. How, in a foreign land, without the temple and sacrifice, can they redeem themselves in the eyes of Yahweh?
To assure that divine protection, the P tradition emphasizes observances such as the Sabbath observance. You don't need to be in the land of Israel to keep the Sabbath.
And we have allusions in the biblical writings, in the prophets, to the fact that the exiles also learned to pray in groups in what was to become the forerunner of the synagogue.
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad.
It is during this period, through the exile, that the exiles realized that even far away from their homeland, without a temple, without the priesthood, without kings, they're still able to worship God, be loyal to God, and to follow God's commandments. This is the foundation of Judaism.
The experience of the exile transforms ancient Israelite cult into a modern religion. By compiling the stories of their past, originally written by the scribes J, E, and D, the Exodus from slavery to freedom, Moses and the Ten Commandments, Abraham's journey to the Promised Land, P creates what we know today as the first 5 books of the Bible. Though this theory is widely accepted, physical evidence of any biblical text from the exile or earlier is hard to come by.
Come here, you scraggy goat.
The most celebrated surviving biblical texts are the Dead Sea Scrolls. First discovered by accident in 1947, the scrolls represent nearly all 39 books of the Hebrew Bible, at least in fragments.
Banging find.
They survived because they were deposited in the perfect environment for preservation.
What a find.
The hot, dry desert. Archaeologists suspect there were at least hundreds more scrolls throughout Israel. But because they were written on papyrus or animal skins, they have long since decomposed.
Even though the earliest of the Dead Sea Scrolls date to the 3rd and 2nd centuries BC, that doesn't mean that they're the first copies or examples of this work that were ever written. It means that they already stand in a line of tradition that had been established by the time the scrolls were written.
Still, the earliest of the Dead Sea Scrolls dates to at least 300 years after the Babylonian exile. In the absence of proof of earlier text, some scholars claim the entire Bible is pious fiction. and even doubt whether Israel and the Israelites ever existed.
For many of the revisionists, these extreme skeptics, there was no ancient Israel. Israel is an intellectual construct. In other words, these people were not rethinking their past, they were inventing their past. They had no past. So the Bible is a myth, a foundation myth, told to legitimate a people who had no legitimacy.
The legitimacy of the Israelite past hinges on finding a piece of evidence to prove the ancient origins of the Bible.
Samaria.
What would be the discovery of a lifetime starts outside the walls of Jerusalem in an old cemetery.
We came here and excavated 7 of these burial caves. The burial caves date back to the 7th century BC, somewhere around the time of King Josiah. But the caves were found looted, so we didn't anticipate too much.
Gabriel Barkai instructed a 13-year-old volunteer to clean up a tomb for photographs.
Instead of that, he was bored, he was alone, and he had a hammer, and he began banging on the floor.
But the floor turned out to be a fallen ceiling. And beneath it were some artifacts that had escaped the looters. Among the hundreds of grave goods, one artifact stood out.
It looked like a cigarette butt. It was cylindrical, about 1 inch in size, about ½ an inch in diameter, and it was very clear it is made of silver. It was some kind of a tiny scroll.
Go on.
A second, slightly smaller scroll was also found, and both were taken to the labs at the Israel Museum. But unraveling the scrolls to see if they contain a readable inscription could risk destroying them completely. Andy Vaughn was one of the epigraphers on the project.
Archaeology is basically a destructive science. In order to learn anything, you have to destroy what's there. Gabriel Barkai and his team had to make a decision. Does one unroll these amulets or does one preserve them?
Fucking unroll it.
They decided that it was worth the risk, and hindsight would tell us that they could not have been more correct.
Through painstaking conservation, technicians devised a special method for unrolling the scrolls and revealing their contents.
I went over there and I was amazed to see the whole thing full of very delicately scratched, very shallow characters. The first word that I could decipher already on the spot was Yud Hey Vav Hey, which is the 4-lettered unpronounceable name of God.
Further investigation revealed more text and a surprisingly familiar prayer, still said in synagogues and churches to this day.
May the Lord bless you and keep you. May the Lord make his face to shine upon you and be gracious to you. May the Lord lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace.
Oh, I like that.
Numbers 6, 24 through 26.
There is no doubt at all that these 2 amulets contain the priestly benediction found in Numbers 6. These inscriptions are thus very important because they're the earliest references we have to the written biblical narratives.
The archaeological context was very clear because it was found together with pottery dating back to the 7th century BC. Also the paleography, the shape of letters, points towards somewhere in the 7th century BC beyond any doubt.
The silver scrolls, with the priestly benediction, predate the earliest Dead Sea Scrolls by 400 years. It is an amazing find, proving that at least some verses of the Bible were written in ancient times during the reign of King David's descendants. By giving us text from before the Babylonian exile, the Silver Scrolls confirm that the Hebrew Bible is created from poetry, oral traditions, and prayers that go back to the time of Josiah's D writer, and likely beyond to writers E and J. As modern scholars suspect, the Torah, the first 5 books of the Bible, takes its final form during the Babylonian exile. But dwarfed by the mighty temples and giant statues of Babylonian gods, the Israelites must also confront the fundamental question: why did their God, Yahweh, forsake them?
In the ancient world, if your country was destroyed by another country, it meant that their gods were more powerful than your God. And the natural thing to do was to worship the more powerful God. But the survivors continued to worship Yahweh and struggled to understand how this could have happened.
They resort first to a standard form of explanation, which is found elsewhere in the ancient Near East. We must have done something wrong to incur the wrath of our God.
It's out of this that comes the reflection that polytheism was our downfall. There is, after all, only one God.
The Israelites abandon the folly of polytheism. Monotheism triumphs, and the archaeological evidence proves it.
Before the destruction of the first temple, wherever we dig, in whatever part of the Judean country, we find sanctuaries, and more often we find hundreds and thousands of figurines, even in Jerusalem itself.
But after the destruction, there are none.
We are speaking about thousands in before, and nothing, completely nothing at all after.
Monotheism is well ensconced, firmly ensconced. So something major happened, which is very hard to trace. But that was a searing experience, that time in the exile.
Through the experience of the exile and writing the Bible, the concept of God, as it is known today, is born.
In a way, P created something that was much greater, because it was greater than any individual land or kingdom. It was a kind of a universal religion based on a creator God, not just a God of a single nation, but the God of the world, the God of the universe.
This moves Yahweh into the realm of being a universal deity who has the power to affect what happens in the whole universe. This makes the God of ancient Israel the universal God of the world that resonates with people, at least in Jewish, Christian, and Muslim tradition to this very day.
In 539 BC, the Babylonian Empire is toppled by the Persians. As written in the Bible, Yahweh, in his new role as the one invisible God, orchestrates a new exodus. Among one group of returning exiles is the prophet Ezra. Back in Jerusalem, he gives a public reading of the newly written Torah to re-establish the covenant.
All the people gathered together. They told the scribe Ezra to bring the book of the law of Moses, which the Lord had given to Israel. He read from it from early morning until midday, and the ears of all the people were attentive to the book of the law. Nehemiah 8, 1-3.
To me, it's one of the most moving moments in the whole Bible. Ezra returns with the Bible in his hands, so we have the feeling that the process begun in the exile is finally finished, and Ezra has a copy.
The scrolls that chronicle the Israelites' relationship with their God
Just gonna play this for you guys. Even on a bit of a funny note.
Things Welsh people say. In other words, words and phrases that make us seem like a different species to the English. Get ready to be amazed. Why haven't I made more of these types of videos? My channel is called Garin Welsh Boy. I mean, you'd expect Welsh themed videos on my channel, right? Oh yeah, I forgot, because the last time I did something like this, I end up sounding like this. Hopefully get some tits and fanny, because my mouth is ready for some sucking, and my cock is ready for some sprinkling. I know, cringe-worthy as fuck, right? If you know what that was from, then God help us. If you don't know, consider yourself lucky. I mean, every time I see that show, I am just like... Kutch. This is our word for hug. Instead of saying, do you want a hug? We say, do you want a kutch? Or can I have a kutch? I'm just getting started right here. But, which is spelled B-U-T-T. Instead of saying, alright mate, we say, alright but? Yeah, it's just a word for mate, basically. Tamping, fuming, raging. Again, from that show that does not need to be named. Nothing more needs to be said. Now, comma, in a minute. Say my mum, who is 49 today, bless her, happy birthday, is shouting at me to clean my room. I will say something like this. I will now, in a minute. It's not a complete, am I going to do it later or am I going to do it now? Sometimes I don't even know. Basically, it means I can't be bothered to do it right now. I'll do it later. However, I don't do it later. So actually, there's no point in me saying this most of the time. It just doesn't have a meaning at all because I don't do it later. Anyway, let's carry on. Like. L-I-K-E. Standard word in English, you think? Well, we say it differently, obviously. I don't say I like at the beginning of a sentence. Oh, fucking hell, I just said it. I say it at the end of a sentence, normally. We say it so much, it annoys me how much I say it. I can't believe I just said it. I really can't. I mean, when someone does something wrong, for example, I mean, we say, oh God, why did you do that, like? Or when someone's greeting you and saying, are you alright, but? We say, I'm alright, like, how are you? And you know, like, something like that, when you're about to say something you like. How many times have I said like in this video? It's annoying how much I say this, oh, fucking hell, Jesus Christ. Fuck's sake, like, oh, I said it again! Mun, M-U-N. I'm not sure if this is even a word, to be honest. I'll have to have a look at my dictionary later. No, I won't have a look at the dictionary, I'm too busy for that. Pretty sure this is only said in Wales, as I have no track record of it being said anywhere else. I always say, oh, for God's sake, man. Well, whenever someone keeps going on at me, however, I normally say, oh, for fuck's sake, man. Don't you just love that word? It's not even a word, that's what makes it so great, so... man, just M-U-N, standard slang word basically. Right, I am. Now you may think, well, that's standard English. Well, it's different the way we say it again, guys. We don't say, I am hungry, like at the beginning of a sentence. We say it at the end of a sentence. We say, I'm hungry, I am. I'm cold, I am. I'm thirsty, I am. We say it at the end of a sentence. We don't say things properly around here. It's like we have our own language. Oh, wait. We have got our own language. Ach, a, fi. That is a Welsh term for disgusting. Nothing more to be said about that, so I'll just move on, because none of you speak Welsh. Bampa. B-A-M-P-A. That basically means I'm going to see my grandfather. So, yeah, but I've said this a lot in my childhood, and I still say it a lot now. I always say, I'm going to see Nanny and Bampa. Ooh, I don't think it's said anywhere else, which means we are a unique bunch. So, lush. Lush. L-U-S-H. That's another word for like, really. It's a typical thing around here. A typical thing I would say, including that word, is, oh my god, that pizza was lush. That just means I like that very much, really. It's just one word, and it means you really like something. So we say it a lot around here, to be honest. I don't go anywhere when someone has something good to eat, like a pizza or some chips or fish and chips or a kebab. They always say, oh, that was lush. Ta-ra, T-A-R-A. That just basically means goodbye. Okay, so nothing needs to be said about that because it just means goodbye. When someone says goodbye, we don't say, oh, goodbye mate. We say, ta-ra, but I'm not being funny. This is quite common here now, actually. You're just not being funny. That's just a way of getting your point across, I guess. I, not in the basic I, just an I. It's A-Y-E. Right? That's just another word for yes. I say it all the time, and most of the people I know from here say it all the time. Instead of going, yeah, yeah, when someone is telling porkies, we go, aye, 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 aye. Mitching. That's just a word for bunked off, really. In school, this was quite common when I was hearing this all the time, because a lot of people bunked off from the lessons for obvious reasons, which was very, very funny. The excuses they came up with were hilarious. I didn't bunk off, really. I was a good boy. I really was a good boy.
Aye, aye.
Or was I? We are a weird bunch when it comes to our choice of words around here. Not being funny. Well, that's basically it. Those are the sayings I normally say and what the Welsh people would normally say. So, diolch yn fawr am gwrando. That means thank you for listening in Welsh. So, yeah, so leave a like, comment, subscribe if you like the video, of course, and tell me what you think. And if you come to Wales, well, you better get used to what we say around here. Basically, don't speak English in a normal way. So, thanks for watching. Diolch yn fawr. That means thank you in Welsh. So, ta-ra, and I'll see you next video. Happy days.
Aye, aye. Until... Aye, aye. There you go, guys. Anyway, 4 o'clock in the morning. Taff snowing. I'm fucking bed. You know what I mean? Aye, aye. Chatters, whoever's with me, 11,000 of you. Fucking blessings. Pick up yourselves. Much love. Anybody's falling asleep, fucking sweet dreams. I'll fucking most probably speak to you tomorrow, innit? Aye, aye. Taff out. Diolch yn fawr.